It's a brand new year, ladies and gentlemen. It's a brand new fucking year. So, how's everybody doing? Y'all looking absolutely terrible per usual. You guys look like you've been taking a little too much salt in the meantime that I think maybe you guys should have taken time to reflect what you did last year before you went into this year. Cause, y'all went in with meth teeth all fucked up. I mean, none of you ever thought to yourselves, let's make a New Year's resolution. Let's clean up our act. No, instead you all flocked here for the goddamn salt. I mean, I expected you to. Because you're addicts. Anyways. Hold on. Let me correct some things here real quick. Shout out to the 170 watching live. Wow. We get a lot of people like in the first 10 minutes these days. Oh, let me go over super chats that I missed. If I did, which I'm sorry, I was opening up the stream. Nothing I could do. All right. What we got? Oh, $4.99 from Caleb Fire. I'll super chat if I wanna. Also, no Animal Crossing today. Got family over. Well, no. Listen, my children. I care so much for you. I want you guys to clean up and live a healthy, normal life. All this life of taking pony salt every day, sacrificing your loved ones, stealing. I can't allow you guys to do it anymore. I'm responsible for all this damage. I feel guilty. I cannot be getting, well, I got a $5 super chat, so maybe I don't feel that bad. $5 from Mordecai. Frit, please send the pony salt to Chicago. We're running low. Holy shit. You know what? Today's salt is so goddamn potent. I got people all the way in Canada fucking asking for this shit. They need to melt the snow that's been building up around the streets. And this pony salt should do the trick. Because today, we are featuring our favorite King Thrash. Here we go. Let me bring up the video for you. There we go. See, I can stream. Shout out to the 200 watching live. Let's go! It's a new year! And I have nothing new to show you. I'm just going to recycle the same shit and never get creative or innovate. I mean, well, what can you do with pony salt? I've refined it the most I can. It is at its purest form. I don't know what more I can do. I'm gonna have to harvest some other kind of salt. 5 pounds from Steve Wen Studios. Being clean. What's that? We only know salt. Alright, well, I'll tell you what. Since I can't help you guys with your addiction, since all I do is feed into it and ruin your lives and not make things any better for you, then I'll go ahead and do what I'm good at, and that's doing that. So, Halo Infinite Angry Rant. This is unacceptable. Oh wait, that's the wrong video. Here we go. PS5 gamer plays Xbox Series X for 1 day. Here's what I experienced. Oh, what did you experience, King? Did you experience what it's like to play games for once? Is that what you experienced? God forbid! God forbid! Is my mic that low? Alright, let me turn up the mic. Hold on. No problemo. There we go. Maybe a little louder. Louder! That's really loud at this point. Okay? No excuses. If you bitch to me again about my mic, I'm gonna throw you in a vat of acid and your family's never gonna find you again. So I dare you to complain about my audio again. I dare anybody to complain about not having salt. I've given you what you want. Okay. I'm cool. 5 pounds from Replicant. Daddy Frit, more pony salt, nearly 1 a.m. here. I need it. All right. And $2 from Roger Dodger. Leave Blackbond alone. He is a success. Leave Blackbond alone. He's a success. Adam, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Your mic is fine. Thank you. I know it is. I know. My mic doesn't have AIDS like King Thrash's mic does. $5 from Jungarn. I had COVID over the holidays sucked about as much as Nirvana. You need to get some of those milks in for debate or something. Yeah, COVID is quite the thing. I got it last year, but my dad, who's in the hospital for severe 3rd-degree burns, who was getting a skin graft, he got COVID while in the hospital. So we're hoping, you know, he makes a recovery. The doctors say he's not in any critical condition or anything like that right now. But for him to have COVID is a pretty bad thing, especially for him. My dad's like 65, so. But I think we're going to be all right. Anyways. All right. Enough with the distractions. Enough with the personal problems and issues in life. We are here for the one thing that matters. Entertainment. Right? It's fucking Sunday. You're gonna sit home and jerk off alone all day, or are you gonna sit here and participate with Daddy Fred at the table? Yeah, I know, but we'll be all right. Okay. I know. I'll be okay. Hey, in the chat, don't worry. We're strong. We'll keep going forward. Continuing to do my work is the only thing that can really keep me mentally stable right now. So I don't keep my mind too occupied with that. Because it's out of my hands. And we'll see how it is. But okay. All right. Thank you guys. Let's start this King Thrash video. The legend, the myth, the man, the myth, the legend himself, King Thrash. Oh, hold on, let me fix the dislikes. Hey, come on. Okay, there we go. See, it's not proper if you don't dislike the video before you watch it. Let's go.
What up, gamers? It's your boy King Thrash back again once again with another video.
No!
Don't like, subscribe. Don't subscribe. Look. This ain't no review. I'm gonna say this shit first. I'm not talking about the review right now.
Look, we don't want you to review anything, okay? We don't want you talking about video games. We want you to go get help. Go finish the 3rd grade. You know? Have your high school diploma. Have something to show that you accomplished life. We don't want to see your reviews. I mean, well, I think we do, but not the reasons you think we want to watch. They're more of a train wreck. They're fun to watch. They're an example of how not to do reviews or analysis.
For the Xbox Series X, because I'm not done reviewing it, unlike some of these bitch-ass niggas who done got this system and clearly held back.
Bruh, you were doing you did analysis of the game before it was even in your fucking hands. You did a goddamn analysis, graphical analysis of it before the game was in your fucking hands. Yeah, that's a lot coming from Mr. 4%.
Clearly held back some shit about this fucking system. Now look.
Is this really? I'm not gonna lie, guys. God of War is graphically not that impressive. Look at this. I mean, look at this. Look at this tree. Here, let me put this full screen. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. I mean, come on, chat. Am I capping? Let me know in the chat. I mean, I like the God of War. I like the game. I enjoyed it. But like, I mean, come on, look at this. Like, look at this. This does not look as impressive as the screenshots I'm always presented. This looks, it looks good, but it don't. I mean, like, look at the tree branches. Look at the fucking textures. I mean, it might be his upload quality, but the game is not, like, as pretty as people present it in pictures. £2 from Remu Lem. Oh no, Thrash has tried Xbox Series X. Yep. He tried it. Look at all that foliage. I know. Look at that foliage. Some leaves are floating. I know, I noticed that. Some leaves are just floating.
It's more about my first day with this motherfucker, not a review.
Okay, you're gonna talk about your first day with the console. Bro, like, knowing King Thrash, it takes him quite a bit to figure out much stuff in general. Like, he couldn't even figure out 18 divided by 4. Which, I mean, you can't really do without decimals. But, I wouldn't be surprised if his experience wasn't great. We're talking about a guy who probably locks himself inside a car. Okay, we're talking about a guy who probably accidentally locks himself inside his own car.
Okay. But I'm pissed as a motherfucker when it come to how much these niggas done withheld. These niggas,
You oh wait, let me hear that one more time.
Cuz, hey.
I don't understand.
Pissed as a motherfucker when it come to how much these niggas done withheld. These niggas,
These what?
Okay.
Let me hear it again.
But I'm pissed as a motherfucker when it come to how much these niggas done withheld.
Oh, done withheld. Okay, gotcha. All right.
These niggas, cuz, hey. You see, a lot of this shit ain't Xbox.
I'm gonna be honest. This game looks about as good as Devil May Cry 5's visuals. I don't really know where the nothing looks as good as this mentality comes from. So many games look like this.
I'm trying to keep my motherfucking composure, nigga.
Bruh, you have composure? I never look, chat. Apparently the king has composure. See, this is news to me. I didn't know he ever had it to begin with. This man has been fucking ranting, losing his shit over Halo and Xbox all fucking year. I did not know he had composure.
Okay? I'm trying to keep my composure, nigga. Because, nigga.
Yes?
I didn't bend to the other side, nigga.
Uh-huh.
Look. First of all, nigga. Yeah, there are commercials.
Jesus fucking Christ. I think he's broken his own record for how many N-words he said within one video. This is the most. Like, we're 1 minute in, and I think he spammed it about 50 times already. He's breaking his own record. He's trying to make it hard for me to monetize this bitch. He's trying to make it hard for me to monetize this bitch. $2 from Angel Chang. I love all consoles. Fanboys make us look bad. Ew, you like consoles? Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm a PC elitist, so I'm disgusted by what you said, but I respect it a lot more than fanboying. $2 from Matt. He is volcanoing. Oh, yes. He's been volcanoing about fucking Xbox all goddamn year.
Commercials. You know what?
He's having trouble composuring. I'm trying my best to composure. I'm trying to keep my best composure going, you know? I'm doing my best to be composuring.
I'ma save that. I'ma save that for the review, but nigga, there are
I cannot believe this man is going to do a review. I can't wait. You know, I'm gonna be there day one to trash it. Because it's so goddamn fun. You know what? Am I getting a Steam Deck Mumbles speed talker? Probably not. I do not see the appeal of portable gaming. I haven't benefited from portable gaming since I was in middle school. As an adult, I don't really carry video games around with me anymore. I did when I was a kid, though. $4.99 from Saber T. Hey, Frit, have you checked out Mudar's video saying he's quitting PC? I did. There's a lot I agree with in that video and a lot I don't agree with. I mean, we can watch it later if you want. But yeah, let me hit this bong, actually. I got a new bong for the New Year's. This new bong I got is the size of my fucking PC. It's a big boy. All right, here goes. Ah, big bong. Oh, shit. There we go. That's a big one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And, of course, gotta have a nice Cryo Stash IPA to go with it. Beer time. I'm gonna have to for this video. I've seen a little bit of it. You guys, just wait.
Commercials, though, nigga. Like, in places that they shouldn't be, nigga. They just there. If you seen the preview of the review that I put up, just, nigga, it's worse than that, nigga. It's there are some words The confusion level.
How many fucking lines, how many goddamn lines of fentanyl did this motherfucker do before he woke up to record the video? He sounds so pissed off about, okay, he's incredibly pissed off. I haven't figured out why yet. I can't understand what he's saying.
For the review, but nigga, there are commercials though, nigga. Like, in places that they shouldn't be, nigga.
Commercials in places where they shouldn't be. What's he fucking talking about? $5 from bitch. Xbox Series X is a genuine next-gen console. I don't get why PlayStation players talk down on it so much while it's outperforming them. I don't know. The Xbox Series X has become a far more interesting topic than the PlayStation 5. But my best guess is that's due to the fact that PlayStation didn't have that many titles this year. Oh, well, last year. We're in 2022. Once Horizon Zero Dawn and God of War drop, you know, things are going to be different. But those are not PS5 exclusives. You can play those on the PS4.
Nigga, they just there. If you seen the preview of the review that I put up, just, nigga, it's worse than that. Nigga, it's there are some words.
No, words! Ah! Words! Can you believe it, guys? His worst enemy. King Thrash's worst enemy. Words! He don't like words, because he don't know many that aren't the N one. You know what I'm saying? Gonna get water, be back. Also, the SSD. Yes, sir.
The confusion level, nigga, that I was on my first day, nigga, it took a nigga like 3 hours just to play a game. And it wasn't even the download. It was these niggas.
What the fuck are you talking about? Chat, can somebody in there in the chat, do you know what the fuck he's talking about? It took him 3 hours in the commercial. What? I hope he talks about it in the video. I have no fucking idea. Yo, Fritz, want to smoke a bowl with me? I just smoked one. You go on, though. King Thrash sucks at wording. No! Words! No!
These motherfuckers try to guilt trip you in the Game Pass. Nigga, these niggas.
Who?
Plus, it's incredible over here, dog.
What the? Okay. People guilting you into Game Pass, commercials. It took someone 3 hours. What are you talking about? What the fuck? I wish I could keep up with your content as often as your audience does, but no. See, I don't want to watch you consistently. I just want to watch you for the shits and giggles. I don't, like, maybe he's talking about a previous video, something else he did. I don't know. We'll find out maybe in the fucking video.
Nigga, it's incredible, nigga. Nigga, it's incredible. Nigga, these niggas told me I was past due on Game Pass like it's a bill. The shit was in red like it was like a final notice up in this motherfucker. I'm looking around.
Okay, let me put this together. Your Game Pass was past due, all right? And it was in red. Okay, all right, I think I'm getting where things are going. I figured out one piece of the puzzle so far in this jumbled mess of a story. It's like, honestly, like he's telling you this story like he's a goddamn crackhead. He can't piece anything together. We're gonna have to fucking figure it out ourselves. Look at this detective work we're gonna do. God damn, should be paying us for this shit. Shout out to the 500 watching. What is up? $5 from Mordecai. I swear to God, I need a translator to hear a King Thrash video. That's why I always go back and forth and pause a lot, you know? £2 from Remu Lem Lem. All I can hear right now is N-word. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, he's volcanoing on some hardcore shit for sure.
Around like, God, like, nigga, where my wallet, nigga? What bill didn't I pay? Nigga, these niggas was telling me, dog, look.
Okay, by these N-words, I'm guessing he's talking about Microsoft, right? Microsoft email. Maybe he got an email about his Game Pass not being paid on time. What?
The shit is so fucked up, right? Like, I had Game Pass, and I let that shit lapse. I turned off the recurring motherfucking shit. I think I did. Or I left it. It was on a card, and my card was a card I lost. So it was like, nigga, well, I took all the money out, and everything on that motherfucker just was past due. And I just switched over to things that were important. And Xbox Game Pass simply just wasn't one of those motherfuckers. Nigga, Game Pass Ultimate, right?
Okay.
So I let that shit lapse. Now, these motherfuckers would not let...
Oh, okay, so that sounds like a you problem? You're just retarded? My guy, are you fucking for... Okay, you weren't sure if you turned off reoccurring payment. Okay, you're not sure if you checked that off. Well, something tells me you didn't. Like... Okay. Are you for real right now? Are you pissed off about your own stupidity? God damn. They're not fucking guilt tripping you into getting Game Pass. They just told you. They said, hey, you know, you forgot to do your payment for this month. That's not guilt tripping. That's just reminding somebody that their subscription is going to expire. We get that email. See, when I lost my card and I got a new one, I got the same email. Because I forgot to add my new card to Game Pass. Are we fucking for real right now? I know, why didn't he just cancel his payments?
These motherfuckers have the nerve, cuz, to tell me that I need to put another fucking credit card in there in order for me to fucking do some things, cuz. Hold on, let me close my door real quick. Alright, I'm back, nigga. They told me, cuz, that I can't go to a store, nigga, and renew my shit. Like, I can't go and get a fucking Xbox Ultimate card now. It says it, nigga. It says, I can't, I gotta put my credit card in there, dog.
That is literally easier than going to the store and getting a card for a subscription. All right, okay. So you took all your cash out from the bank and then you couldn't make your payment because you had no money on the card. So chat, what the fuck? Is this man that stupid? £2 from simply slaying simps. This guy's vocabulary starts and ends with nibba. Nibba. That's what I said. Why would I need to oh my god. Yeah. He's in the closet being loud. I don't know what he's doing to record his videos.
Because my shit was past due, they were telling me that I had to pay them to continue, which is obvious because it's like, well, shit, nigga, it's not really. I just let it lapse, nigga. I don't owe you shit. They were talking like I owe them something, and then told me that I had to pay like through credit card.
Fucking hit cancel. Are you fucking for real right now, sir? Are you this stupid? Chat. How is it possible to fuck up this bad? I've seen only DSP fuck up this bad. Okay, I still don't understand. He didn't have money on the card, and so instead he wanted to pay with a card from the store. And then like Game Pass said, hey, you didn't pay this month. Just fucking hit cancel. Turn off recurring payments. What the fuck, dude? This is day one for you on the Series X? Huh. How's that fucking possible? So you had a Game Pass subscription for a while, and then the day you got a Series X, you had this problem? Okay, dude.
I couldn't go to the GameStop and pick up a fucking card and put a code in to renew it. No. I had to pay through my fucking credit card, dog.
Yes. Like we all do. Like, I paid through my fucking credit card. Okay, I don't know, like, what the problem is exactly. I guess this is one of the big troubles he ran into on the Series X day one, is having to put in his credit card information. Dear fucking Christ, we are only 3 minutes, almost 4 minutes into the video, and this man is struggling to use a goddamn payment method. I don't even know. This is bad. For $4.49 from Tall Guy Gaming UK, Sony has new pony accessory, the Crack Pipe 5. Yes, the Crack Pipe 5. Oh, yeah, I love it. $1.99 from Golden Apple. Sounds like an entire Modern Warfare 2 lobby having a seizure. Fuck. Not having a seizure, they're fucking cracked up.
Like, them niggas just forced me to use my motherfucking credit card and shit. So I put that shit in, paid for fucking Xbox Live, and then paid an extra $1. So I paid like $12 total.
Oh no! $12! Oh no! Oh my god, I can't believe it. $12 fucking dollars. Day one on his Series X, and he had to dump $12. Oh man. Think about all the fucking crack he could have gotten with that fucking body.
For Xbox Ultimate for a month, and then I automatically went over there and canceled renewal shit, whatever the fuck. But nigga,
okay, so it was on you. You're the one who fucking didn't hit cancel on renew subscription, and so they tried renewing it, and then they told you, hey, dumbass, your payment didn't go through. And you're like, oh, whoops, you paid, and then you went and you hit cancel renew. Okay, good. You fixed the problem. This is bad. This is so bad. Day one, and this man cannot even get past the most simple task of them all.
why?
Well, he did, but like, he's making it seem like it was a fucking struggle, which is baffling to me. I would be embarrassed if I told people I struggled with a payment method like that. What the fuck? Are you retarded?
Why the fuck are they like guilt tripping niggas into actually paying for Game Pass, nigga?
That's not guilt tripping. You hit renew subscription. They were expecting you to pay it that month. You dumb fuck. Don't you get it? You understand? Does it make sense? It was... They fucking were guilt tripping. Guys are guilt tripping poor King. How dare they? How dare they ask for the money he says he was gonna give him that day? They guilted him. This video is making me sound racist? What? Oh my gosh. How am I being racist? This is the only individual I've seen struggle with this. All right, nobody else. That's not a race thing. That's a him thing. He's just uniquely stupid. When he put in a security code, it was no fucking hell. I'm not saying that. He bought a Series X just to talk shit about it. Why wouldn't he get any recognition for his opinions from people? I don't fucking know.
That's like, that shit was this dumb. I was like, what the fuck? I can't go to the store. PlayStation don't do that shit. I let my shit lapse. It'd tell me a couple of days before the shit lapse, and then that shit'll lapse. It'd be gone. It'd be over. It'd be done. And then I can, if I want, go to the fucking store and go buy a fucking card, or somebody can give me a card or whatever the fuck. Put a code in, and it's done. But these niggas don't say shit about this shit, cuz.
What the
Nothing.
fuck?
Nothing. And then, look, cuz.
I'm sorry, man, but you legit seem like the only person in the world who had that problem. So how is anybody going to speak out on such a fucking non-issue? It makes no goddamn sense. Can you believe it? I had to take all my money out of my credit card. I had to go get this fucking card. They wouldn't go through. And then I forgot I didn't click off, renew subscription. And then I paid again. It's like, dude, this sounds like an entirely you problem. Like it's not a hassle any of us have gone through. Chat, has anybody gone through this hassle that he's talking about? I'm just gonna ask. Like, I don't have a fucking Series X. Renewing Game Pass on PC is like such a fucking simple thing. I have no clue what this man is talking about. He's not built different. He's built wrong. He's not built different. He's built wrong. Fuck. 199 from Keens and 1 Valorant watching this fanboy. No. Fuck Valorant. Go get your... Go take your pitiful Valorant and play it in your little corner of the internet. And go away. We're not going to play Valorant here. Alright? We play real men's game. Which is many other games. Nope, nah, no, because I'm not stupid, never, nah. I see the crack pipe fibers. This man is like literally saying, I smoked crack and I passed out in the fucking alleyway. And then when I woke up, nobody woke me. And when I woke up, nobody told me I passed out from smoking crack. Can you believe these guys? It's like, nobody knew that you passed out from smoking crack. Thanks for telling us. Oh.
Quick resume, right?
Oh, here we go.
Quick, I'm gonna save that fucking shit for the review. I don't want to save it, niggas. It's hurting me to save.
This gameplay looks about as mid as most third-person action adventure games. Like, I played it and I liked it, but I liked it for its story. Its gameplay was good. It was good, but it's never going to be as good as the original 3 God of Wars, I still remember God of War 3 when that launched on PS3. My bros got it. Damn, bro. That game was the shit! That was easily the best God of War game.
It, nigga, I swear I should just up and do the review now, but I'm not, because I am a respectful motherfucker who takes pride in his fucking work. So I'm gonna give it its fucking due, my nigga.
I'm a man with respect who takes pride in his work. Can you believe it, guys? King Thrash got some integrity, unlike any of us dumb fucks out there. Man's got more integrity than any person on the internet. We're all fake, but he's for real on this. No bias. All 100% his opinion. $2 from Carry TV One. No different from Netflix or other subscription. No, sir. Like, for real. Man's so stupid.
I ain't gonna lie, though. I ain't gonna lie, cuz. I'm not gonna lie, cuz. I'm looking for good shit. Look. Look, guys. I'm looking.
You know what's funny? I played God of War on PS4, and I liked it, but I didn't like it enough that I'm going to pick it up on PC. I don't think I'm going to. Like, I liked it, but not enough that I'm going to pick it up again and replay it on PC.
For good shit to say. Now, that's a bad thing, dog.
Oh, sorry. Let me go back. I didn't even fucking listen to what he said. I was just looking at his mid-gameplay.
I'm looking for good shit. Look, look, guys. I'm looking for good shit to say. Now that's a bad thing, dog.
He's actively looking for good stuff to say about the console. Okay, all right, yeah. Well, you shouldn't have to. All right, but it does seem like if you're involving your personal struggles where you couldn't figure out how to input a payment method for Game Pass. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that everything else about this video is gonna go down a road of all you problems. I tend to find these videos do that.
If I have to look, if I have to extend
He looks for fucking crack. That's what he does.
my shit in order to find some good shit to say about your fucking device, there is a problem, dog. Because, look, it's not Xbox's fault. I bought a PlayStation first. Half of my problem...
Bruh. His man is letting his inner fanboy out, and he can't help it. He can't suppress it. He's like... It's always got to involve PlayStation. You know, can't actually talk about the console on its own merits. It's always got to bring in the PlayStation. He's got to compare it to what he fucking cucks for. And that's the PlayStation. He cucks hard for PlayStation.
Problems is due to me having an experience with the PlayStation 5, and even that shit gets on my nerves. I am on record for saying that the fucking UI on the PlayStation is garbage in comparison to the PS4 version, but nigga, fuck me, fuck the UI on this motherfucking next fucking god damn it. I'm gonna save it for the review.
God damn, those frame drops on the God of War. But $2 from Bitch. This guy, the type of guy to moan when he wipes. What? Oh, what? Damn. $2 from Opinionated Junkie. Are you hyped for Evil Dead and Saints Row reboot? No, I'm not. No thanks. I'm not looking forward to another Saints Row. And that, you can't blame me for that one. Ugh, that's a good beer. Okay. Listen. The UI. This is a fair criticism. But it took them, I think this is a fair criticism. But he seems extremely fucking pissed off about the UI. Like, how can I explain it? Like, unusually more pissed off about it than the average person would be. But again, that's probably because he's fucked up on drugs and his inner, he's just fucking raging out like Tuco. You remember when Tuco would fucking snort his meth and then he'd get all violent? That's probably what's going on in this video. $2 from Vincent Taylor. He sounds like he spits when he talks. He probably does. Dreamcast guy style. Hey, Dreamcast guy here. All right.
But I'm gonna just say this, dog. Like, it's a goddamn mess, nigga. Like I rented a movie and I cannot.
Thank God I don't have to deal with console UIs. PC Master Race.
I find for the life of me where this fucking movie is, dog. I fucking can't. I'm gonna have to go back to the store, search the movie, and then hope that motherfucker is still available for me to watch because I rented it, nigga. So I got a time limit to go through your motherfucking UI, nigga.
I knew it. He struggles with the most simple tasks. You see, like someone who struggles with simple tasks. I wonder if he parks in the handicap spot at work. 100 pesos from Confused Cabal. King Thrash has enough extra chromosomes to make an entire other person. Also, for some reason, I can't donate through your Streamlabs. Oh, yeah, I gotta fix that. Oh, shit. Shout out to the 600 watching live. That's awesome. $20 from Phantom Raven 1. Thank you. I appreciate it. Although, stop watching Bleach. Came late and can't stay long, Daddy Frit, but here's a little something to start the new year. Thank you, good sir. I appreciate it very much. All right, let's continue.
But it's not Xbox fault. It's just easier on PlayStation. I press R1, it's right there in my fucking face. Everything that I want to watch is in my face with the press of a button. And you can't even find games on this motherfucking Xbox. But yeah, I'ma save that shit. Because I'm trying to balance out some good up in this bitch. But I am looking at IGN and everybody else who gave it an 8 and up. I'm looking at everybody who said this was equal to the PlayStation because I'm looking at games and I'm like,
Boy, it sounds like you got too much free time on your hands because there's no goddamn games. That's what it sounds like to me. You got way too much free time on your hands. Not playing enough games. Not playing anything. Spending way too much time doing shit like this. This is what having no games does to a motherfucker, all right? I can't relate. We've always had games on PC. You know, PC gamers have been eating good for a long ass time, so I can't relate. I don't lose my mind like this. You know? $5 from Vanguard D Nice. Hey, animated pair. That is really cool. YouTube improving the super chat system. I like it. $5 from Croatia Black. Heard King Thrash got banned from PSN because he was posting Fanboy content from their uploader. From their video uploader, and that breaks PSN guidelines. Ask Alex. What? What? Shut the fuck up. Hello, Austin N. Good to see you, friend. The PlayStation and Xbox UI are severely simple. I heard that they're both like easy to navigate. I don't really deal with console UI. I've always liked my PC PC desktop. You rent a movie or buy a movie, it automatically goes into the movie and TV Microsoft Store app. Yeah, I know about that. I've bought stuff on there before. The PS5 UI way the only good PS game from 2021. Bro, this man's comparing like UI like fucking nearly a year later. Frit, stop stealing their exclusives or they continue their whining. On the other hand, it would stop the salt. Never mind. Alex says to add him. In a bit, Alex. In a bit. Hold on. $2 from Matt. Did he ride the short bus when he was in school? Maybe. All right, let me add Alex. Hold on. Give me a sec. Oh. $5 from Croatia Black. Alex is here. I saw. I got him. Hold on. I'll add him in. Give me a sec. Who the fuck is this bitch? Get over here, cunt. Holy shit. It's blowing wind outside. I can feel the wrath of PlayStation fanboys. The wind, and it's in the wind. It's pushing the house. What's up, 600 watching? Let's go. Let us go. First stream of the year. Oh, there we go. Alex is in. I can't hear him though. Oh, I know why I can't hear him. Give me a second, Alex. Voice and video. Here, hold on. Okay, speak, Alex. Speak. Oh. I don't know what's going on. Me and Alex are in a call, but I cannot actually hear him. Give me a sec. Alex! Let me restart Discord. Try this again. Hello? What is going on? Voice and video. Yes. Yeah. Alex! Baby! Alright, Alex, you're gonna have to try and call me. It's not working. I don't know what's going on, chat. Alex, you're embarrassing me! Oh, he says 1 sec. I knew it was on his end. Hello?
It was my voice meter.
I
Was it you?
knew it. You're a bitch. It's your
Yeah, I know.
It's your fault.
It's my meter. Okay, so I'm gonna be quick. So here's what happened.
You're always quick in bed, I know.
I know. So apparently, what King Thrash does is he makes his videos on his PlayStation.
Uh-huh.
And then he uploads them to YouTube from there.
Whoa.
In his latest video, he stated that his PSN was
Banned
basically for an X amount of time. And
Oh my god.
so the reason for that is because he was posting spicy stuff, as you can tell,
Yeah.
from his PSN onto this.
Mm-hmm.
So now he's doing everything from his phone.
Fuck no. Well, I mean, the quality was bad before. It's worse now.
It's always been bad. It's
And
always
this
been
God
bad.
of War gameplay is so goddamn mid. I played God of War on a higher difficulty, so it was a lot more interesting.
I forgot what difficulty I played it on. I know it wasn't Give Me God of War. It was, I think it was the one below that one.
Yeah.
But
Enemies were too spongy on the highest difficulty.
it is, yeah, it is something.
Mm-hmm.
It is something to be banned off of the platform you simp for the most.
Dude, I can't believe it. Like,
Pretty good.
PlayStation basically said, you do not have the freedom to use our video uploader to talk trash.
And I don't know what he means. And so him talking about the UI for Xbox makes no sense because they literally had to redo the UI for trophies and everything for PlayStation.
Yeah.
Because it was so bad that people did not like it.
The PS4 UI? Yeah.
PS5 UI.
Oh. Wait, really? I have not played attention to that.
So they were using trophy card systems. So the your trophies you show up as like a card. But what happened was nobody liked it, so they had to go back to the PS4 trophy style.
Dude,
because the UI was so bad. Yeah. So I don't know why he's talking about the UI. It makes no sense.
This motherfucker, it's just so fucking funny to me that he got banned for doing that on PS.
Yeah.
Like, no wonder he holds a grudge against you. You're his
really.
You're the.
He commented on my Halo video. He was like, "You're funnier than Fratanga," and I was like, "Oh, you're gay."
Dang.
I was like, "You want my pee?"
But he still won't talk to you.
I don't care.
He won't talk to me. He completely ignored my DM.
He's got to divide 18 divided by 4. Is Alex my boy? Am I Fritz's boyfriend?
Yes.
Yeah, he's Fritz my bottom.
Yeah, we've been together for a while. Why do you
Thanks
ask?
for the $2, Joe Manchin, you dumb bitch.
Yes, he is. Why do you ask?
let me give this guy money and then try and insult him. You gave me your hard-earned money.
Did you want to watch this video with me, or did you only stop by to talk about that?
Yeah, I just want to tell you what happened.
That's amazing. When did you find that out?
When I did my salt video on Thursday.
Oh, did you talk about that though in the video?
So, no, actually, somebody came on my stream on Friday and told me what was going on. Yeah, because I was like, "How do you get your PSN banned?"
Yeah,
and then somebody came in my stream on Friday and told me.
That's interesting. Wow.
Yeah.
It's in the terms and service that you can't do that shit. Then that you can't upload.
It's gotta be, yeah.
Like that
something.
What I gotta look at the terms and service.
I guess like the kind of content that you upload or something like that.
I'm gonna look it up in a bit and see how. Like I gotta watch this video where he talks about it too. All right. Well,
it's the most recent one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, why don't you get back to jerking off?
I'm going to bed.
And tell people
what
you're uploading tomorrow.
I'm putting stuff in my ass now. But tomorrow I'm not uploading anything. I'm actually reworking my You Should Play videos. I'm gonna change the format. I don't like the format of what it has. So Tuesday, it's gonna be all about NFTs and Square Enix.
That's a good topic.
Yeah, that's what Tuesday's gonna be.
I'm gonna steal that topic before you do it.
Do not. And then Wednesday, we're doing PS1 emulators. So we're going over the Duck Station. And then Thursday, it's Fanboy Salt about the PS5 SSD and Samsung's new PCIe Gen 5 SSD that is 13 gigabytes a second.
Nuh-uh. PS5
5 times faster than PS5's SSD.
PS5 SSD faster though.
It is 5 times faster.
No, PS5 SSD fastest.
And the comments in that Twitter thread were unbelievable.
It's PCIe 5, PCIe 5,
PCIe 5 Gen 5.
Fuck, dude. Like we never even fully took advantage of PCIe 3. You know.
Yep.
So
13 gigs a second. So
that's interesting. Did you see them fanboying over the fucking Matrix Unreal Engine 5 demo?
It doesn't even look good.
No, it doesn't. And dude, at one point, Digital Foundry said that both dip to Digital Foundry said in their video, both dip to 20 FPS in high collision areas. And I was just like, and then they're like, oh, look, the PS5 SSD does this better. I'm like, bro, both tank to 20 FPS. I don't fucking care. Yeah. Like, they tank to 20 FPS and you have a win by something's rendering closer, slightly. Like, you know, it's just funny to me. But, all right.
30 FPS is unplayable.
It's terrible, dude.
All right, I'll see you later, bro.
All right, have a good one. I'm with Alex. I was not impressed by that Matrix Unreal Engine 5 demo. I thought that looked terrible. $1.99 from Henry K. Thanks for the like. $5 from Vanguard Dice. Again with the same pair emoji. I gotta figure out. I'm gonna get memberships going so I can get my own custom gifts. They'll be cool. I promise. Holy shit, I am so buzzed. Let's continue with the video? Yeah, video.
Because that's not even the main problem. And a nigga like me thought that the games was the main problem, but it's not. It's not the game, niggas. Nigga, it's not the... Nigga, the controller, look. This shit ain't Xbox's fault, okay?
The controller?
It's not Xbox's fault, but I'm playing the game, right? I'm playing... I'm gonna remind you, dog. I'm gonna remind you, niggas, that it's not the fault.
Fucking hell, do they put these climbing sections in every single third-person action game? I feel like these climbing sections are not fun. I forgot that these were in the game. I was mainly like my attention when it came to God of War was on the fucking story. The gameplay was pretty secondary because it wasn't that great. It was all right, but I mean, I liked it. But I didn't think it was like, oh, this is top tier. Like, I think this is the best game on the PlayStation 4, in my opinion. Mainly because the story doesn't suck. It's actually good. But goddamn, these climbing sections. Holy shit. Every third-person action game uses this shit.
Fault of the Xbox as a console, even though I was looking at it like, who are you, my nigga? Look. I'm walking, right? I'm playing the medium right now. Now the graphically, right? It was already like combing my eyes with glass. Okay, It was already there. Like I was just combing it. I was putting a part in the middle of my irises, nigga, with this shit. Right now, I'm not clowning it because that's not the Xbox's fault, right? It's not an Xbox game. It's made by some other niggas, right? I'm just saying that was the game I was fucking playing, and that shit was ugly as a motherfucker, but still, nigga, it's not that, right? I'm walking with this bitch. Now, look, again, this is not the fault of Xbox, nigga, okay? But still, look,
Well, you keep saying that. Okay, it's not the Xbox's fault. All right, take your word for it.
walking, and it feels like the rumbles, right? The fucking rumbles in this goddamn...
The haptics? No, I think, well, the Series X controller rumbles, right? There's no haptics in it, I believe. I don't have a PS5 or Xbox Series X controller, but I might get them and then actually compare both on a video if you guys want me to. I'll do that. It'd be interesting. But correct me, chat. There's no haptics on the Series X controller. It's all just rumble, right? Just basic. I don't even fucking know. 10 Ron from AJ. Why is that FOV so bad in God of War? It's narrow as fuck. Because if they increase the FOV, you'll be able to see the areas around that aren't fully rendered and aren't fully textured. And it wouldn't look good. Like, to have a high FOV like that, you want to have more processing power. You want PC. That's why it's going to PC. $2 from Carry TV1. Any FPS under 60 unplayable. Looks like slideshow. Feels like one too. That Matrix demo. I'm glad it's not on PC. Ugh. But I'm wondering if it's not on PC for technical issues. But anyway, who fucks around? The rumbles. I knew volcanoing was high. We talking about. That is incorrect. It rumbles when you hold down the trigger in some games. I only have the Xbox One controller. But yeah, incorrect. That is what? the rumble sucks on Xbox controllers, not gonna lie. Yeah, I bet, but it doesn't have haptics, right? It's just, I don't even know what it's fucking called. Its method of how it delivers the effect. Remember rumble packs? Remember when rumble packs were a separate thing that you would put into the controller? I remember those. Oh, yeah. I've never been big on rumble features on controllers. I don't mind them. They're nice. They're a nice gimmick. You know, I like it for the novelty of it. But it's definitely, I mean, it's not a, like, I've been playing Half-Life Alyx through VR, and that shit is way more mind-blowing than controllers that, well, I guess, I don't know. People say the haptic feedback is a big plus for them. But to be fair, I don't really know, like, how much it would. People say it adds to immersion in some games. Like, you could feel like waves through the controller and shit like that. It sounds nifty. I mean, the Joy-Cons have something similar. When I had a Switch, the way they would rumble in, what was it, HD rumble is what they called it or some shit. That felt pretty cool, but it was never really something I was like, this is the future, you know? It's cool. I don't think it's ultimately going to lead to anything bigger. Ask the PS5 players how long that controller lasts. Is the battery that bad? I don't fucking know. No haptics in the controller, and yeah, the rumble sucks, but stick control is more important, and that's where Xbox wins. I'm going to compare both of them. I'll get both, and I'll do a comparison for you guys. Let you know what I think. Half-Life Alyx, a revolutionary game versus God of War 2016. Dude, honestly, like, nothing beats Half-Life Alyx. Like, it's going to take a while for anything to blow me away like that. It's going to take a while. 100 pesos from Confused Cabal. Half-Life Alyx is the shiz. I want to swear, but Susan won't let me. Yeah, it is. It is fucking, like, I get VRs not within everyone's range or budget, but if you can, it's fucking worth it. That game alone will make you a VR believer. It's so fucking well designed. It's incredible. Oh, right. We're watching this video. Let's continue.
Dog, right? I'm walking and it feels.
I'll give King Thrash this. He has more experience with the controllers than I do, so I can't really say much, but I'll be eyeing the chat and seeing from your guys' experience, because I know there's plenty of you that have both.
As though, nigga, I'm walking on grass, right? That's what I'm walking on. But it feels as though I'm walking and crushing Smurfs. I can just feel every bone in a Smurf nigga body as I walk with this controller. It is not the Xbox's fault.
Yeah, I mainly turn it off for fucking saving battery myself. Like, the battery is always more important to me than the feature itself, which is interesting. That's what I do. Like, I always just fucking turn off rumble feature because, like, the battery's more important to me. I'm like, oh, this is nifty, but I'll turn it off. I'm like, but I don't want to charge this, like, every fucking so often. $5 from Crochet Black. I tried playing Rift Apart on fidelity mode, which dropped to 30 FPS, and those 30 FPS made me want to blow food chunks. Hey, but don't you understand? It's got fucking ray tracing and it looks next gen. 30 FPS is next gen, bitch. Okay.
That it did not upgrade its motherfucking shit, and I am just used to having shit actually make sense in the rumble features, nigga. Okay, but now, since I am spoiled and my fingers and my hand and my palms are fucking used to being gracefully touched into just being slapped in the...
Whoa. He's used to his hands being fucking... He's used to his hands being shook and rumbled and massaged by the PS5's controller guy. I don't know. Honestly, this is just so fucking baffling to me. Like, he tries the Series X for one day, and because the controller doesn't shake in his hands and fucking stimulate him like the PS5 controller does, he's gonna call it one of the worst creations on the planet, one of the worst consoles. It's fucking hilarious. Like, Come on, bro. Most of us want to save our battery. We don't really give that much of a fuck about that. 50 pesos from Confused Cabal. How does he know what Smurf corpses feel like under his feet? I don't want to know. I'm not going to ask him. $10 from Black Star. Yo, Fritz, I had the cops on my room for 2 hours looking through my camera system because of a drunk tenant. They watch Play Guilty on my PC and liked it though. Really? That's a fucking cool story. Oh, that's interesting. All right. Yeah, man has a fetish. That's a strange fetish. I mean, let's listen back to how he talked about that. That was fucking a little creepy.
In my hand, to having shit actually make sense in the Rumble features, nigga. Okay, but now, since I am spoiled and my fingers and my hand and my palms are fucking used to being gracefully touched into just being slapped in the back of the bones of the face. Imagine the ironicness that my hand gave me a look like, nigga, how are you smacking me? I'm the smacker, not the smacky, nigga with the...
What is going on here? What? Chat, walk me through this. What the fuck is going on? This man has started hallucinating. He's taken too much fentanyl. He's gone. He's done. Like, none of this makes any goddamn sense. What? I mean, I get it. You like haptic feedback, but like going away from haptic feedback isn't that bad. Chill out. You have a fetish there, my friend. I understand. It's just we don't all have that fetish. So this is another strange thing to add on your critique of the Xbox Series X. This is a you thing. Again, $2 from PC Game Boy. You have VR? You gonna play VR chat with your fans? No. A friend of mine who just lives down the street has a fucking Valve Index. And that's how I've been playing Half-Life Alyx, was over there. I don't have the room for one of those. It wouldn't work. I need more room. But anyway. Video.
Xbox, your hands are the smacky and the controller is the smacker because everything you touch, it just super rumbles. Just everywhere. It makes no sense. And I just now realizing it will make you appreciate the technology put into the fucking DualSense if you use the fucking controller. But that's not it. And again, this isn't Microsoft's fault.
The fuck does any of this mean? I don't understand. I do not understand. $2 from Vincent Taylor. Doesn't he mean irony? I don't know. Alex, the Xbox cum guzzler. Kill yourself as soon as possible, fat piece of shit. I will. I've been trying to. No amount of drugs has been able to get me there. Sadly.
Okay? It isn't the fault of Xbox. I blame PlayStation.
What?
Because, nigga, look, all right, I'm playing the game, right? I'm playing the game. And then the low bat come up, right?
Chat, I'm going to ask real quick. How many games in the library of the PS5 take advantage of the haptic feedback on the controller? How many games take advantage of it? I don't even fucking know. All of them? Some of them? Few of them? Only the exclusives? Which games take advantage of haptic feedback on the PS5 controller? Tell me. I know. He's very passionate about the vibrating piece of plastic. He's very, very fucking, very fucking committed to that vibrating piece of plastic. Like 3 or 4 total? 2? 1? No, for real. I need a real answer. I would say less than 10. No, I need someone to look it up. Adam B. 1. Astrobot, the pre-install tech demo. None of what my friends told me. 5. Not many. Okay. See, I thought this was something that fucking was featured on all games across the library. So I'm guessing he's so blown away by like the 2 games he's played that use it that he can never go back to Xbox, like go back to anything else. So I'm guessing he can only play those 2 games is what he's saying. If that's the case, if you can only play what has haptic feedback, you have a very small library of games, my friend. You shouldn't be playing anything that doesn't have haptic feedback if that's the case. Since the fucking vibrating of the plastic is your main, is what you mainly enjoy about the PS5. You know? Play just those games.
The low battery come up. Now me, you know, still with the PlayStation mind, is looking at it like, it's nothing. I'll just plug him up, right? So I look in the box and I don't see no plug. And I'm like, damn, fucking plug. They didn't give me no plug with the fucking controller. What type of shit is that, nigga? And I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, I can't even use my PlayStation 1 with this bitch. Because fucking, it's not even a fucking C. Fuck this fucking controller, right?
Right, so there's no charging cable for the Xbox Series X controller when you get it. Because I know that you need to put batteries in it out of the box, I think. But if you have rechargeable packs for the Xbox One controller, those work for the Series X controller. But I mean, I don't know. Does it come with the charging cable? Because I think that you can, like, there's a cable for it to charge the charging rechargeable packs. $2 from iLobo Gaming. Pokemon's vibrator is better than that controller. I'm not touching that. Pokemon's vibrator? I'm not touching it because it's worth a lot of money. You don't want to take the cent off it. $2 from Carry TV1. Only one I can think of is racing games. It takes batteries. The cord is for wired use. Okay. So wait, so there is a cord. It's just for wired use. It's not for charging, right? You have to buy the plug and play kit. Okay. No, because it takes batteries. Yeah. And they use the exact same cable. They do? Batteries, hold on. Charge and play kit does, and also the PS5 charging cable works for the Series X controller. So is he just lying? I need to hear, he said it doesn't work with it. He's lying then. So it depends on what you mean by uses. It seems like they use haptic feedback in place of rumble in games that would have the rumble feature in the PS4 version of the game. Ah, okay, gotcha. I'm really hoping to get pre-owned PS4. No, where is it? I just use rechargeable AA batteries that plug in the wall. I just have this pack. It's like an orange pack that you can recharge with any basic USB-C cable, and then you put it on the back. Then you put it back on your controller, and it has like fucking 16 hours. Just straight up lying. So he's just basically lying. I trust Adam B knows quite a bit. I take Adam B's word on that one. So he's just basically straight up lying. He's complaining about nothing. Let's listen to this.
Controller, what type of shit is that, nigga? And I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, I can't even use my PlayStation 1 with this bitch. Because fucking, it's not even a fucking C. Fuck this fucking controller.
What? It is a USB-C, isn't it? What's on the Xbox Series X controller is USB-C, isn't it? It's a USB-C. $1.99 from I've Been Chiefin'. He loves vibrating plastic, so does his wife. $2 from X-Fanged Moon X. 53 total games with haptic feedback currently. Okay. Which is basically the majority of the PS5's library. Series X controller has a USB-C port. What the fuck? Again, is it his own incompetence? Is he just so stupid? Like, so far, every single problem he's had with the Series X has been his own issue. Can't figure out how to fucking renew Game Pass. Couldn't fucking figure out how to navigate the UI. And then this, like, he can't figure out how to plug the USB-C from his PS5 onto his Xbox controller. Fucking nuts. This man is so stupid. Like, I'm going to find it amusing when he tries to replace his SSD in the PS5. I swear to God, he's gonna brick it. That's gonna be fucking hilarious. Like, if he can't figure this out, but he's like, installing the PS5 SSD is so fucking easy, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. Like, only the One X has micro B. Series X has Type C. Fuck, dude, he's just lying. Xbox sucks at controllering. Xbox Series X sucks because they don't have enough USB. They're not USB-ing their controllers. No, not enough USB. Troubleshoot gaming. The wire that comes with the PS5 is a USB-C to USB-C. So you can't use it on the Xbox because the Xbox itself doesn't have a USB-C port. Oh, okay. Okay, alright, that answers that. So the wire that comes with the PS5 is a USB-C to USB-C, alright. Oh, I see, okay. Alright, so it wouldn't work. Okay, that makes sense. Alright. And his controller came with no batteries. So, but don't the controllers come with a direct line so you can plug them in the meantime? Pretty sure it does. $5 from Tiagras Shadowin. We've paid off the guards and the miniature shovel is on its way. Thanks for the salt. Are you really expecting me to dig my fucking way out of prison? Are you nuts? You guys expect me to dig my way out of fucking prison? Like, you got me in here, and you guys can't even carve me out? I have to fucking Shawshank Redemption my way out of here? Is that what I have to fucking do? Christ! Why? Okay, back to the video. He got a pre-owned console. Oh, he didn't buy a brand new? No, they don't. Controllers come with batteries. The controllers come with Duracell. So he didn't buy a brand new Series X. If that's the case, then. No, and I have a Series X. Yeah, they come with 2 AA batteries. Troubleshooting. I said the USB-C thing. Guess I was wrong. Oh, really? Holy fuck! What's the truth here? No. What? After everything I've done, after all the salt I've harvested for you guys, you can't even fucking break me out? I'm in here because of... Okay. I'm gonna let it go. Fine. I'll get myself out of fucking prison, alright? I'll get myself out of prison. I don't want to be a bottom bitch in my cell to fucking figure a way out of here. I'll fucking do it myself. We'll do it live. Fuck it. We give you the money, you deliver the salt. No. Elites come with a wire. Normal ones have batteries. Okay, so out of the box, it should have came with batteries. So if it didn't come with batteries, he didn't buy it brand new. And if he did buy it, he should have asked the person if it came with any cables. That's what I would have done. 50 pesos from Confused Cabal. In my defense, we're waiting on the parts to build your motorized escape cart. How else are you going to get away with style? I want to get away in a fucking badass car. Alright? I don't know. Gundam was supposed to bust me out, but he was too busy chasing some Twitch thoughts. He completely forgot about me. So, there's that. Hey Frit, truth here is PS5 is Type C to USB A, and so is the Xbox Series X. Thrash just straight up lying. Fuck! Thank you, Adam! Thank you. So, fuck, okay, so he had solutions to his problems. God damn. I hate having to wait for the truth, but I'd rather have it than just dismiss his lie and be like, whatever, we'll never know. I'd rather know if he's lying, you know?
Right? So I'm like, damn, I'm over here going to my PlayStation 3 and shit, like taking the fucking wire out of the PlayStation 3 to fucking plug it into this fucking Xbox, right?
Huh? What? What? He had to use his PS3 USB wire? What was the PS3's? It was micro. What was it? Fuck, I forgot what the PS3's fucking connection type was. It was a weird thing. What? King, you're going through problems most people will never face. This is what you experienced because you're just incompetent. PS3 is mini USB. That makes no sense. What the fuck? What controller was he playing on? I don't understand. What is he talking about? Dude, he is so fucked up on drugs. He is out of his mind. He's straight up on some hard shit. $5 from DJ Aftershock. Remember, Jesus was crucified on the PS5 SSD. The truth about the PS5 SSD would have been so destructive to society that the cross was destroyed. To society that the cross story was told instead. It all makes sense now. It was the PS5 SSD. That was the true savior of humanity. It figured out all of our problems. Thrash has confused me the entire video as well. This video makes no sense.
And I plug that shit the fuck in, right? Bam, it's working. But the problem is that Asian niggas is short, and so they don't give you motherfucking wires that's long enough to reach across your goddamn living room when you have a big ass TV like I got, my nigga. So, nigga, because of this, I had to sit on my coffee table to wait for this motherfucker to charge the fuck back up, right? So I'm over here playing this shit for like 30 minutes. Now look at my watch.
What the fuck controller was he playing on with the Series X that needed the mini USB port? What? What controller from Xbox needs a mini USB? I can't think of a single one. $5 from WizDivision Productions. King Thrash variant making Omicron look like the sniffles. That's not enough salt boosters in the world to cure us of this cancer. Yeah. Lord, forgive us, for we have sinned. We are watching King Thrash videos. Please, forgive us and deliver us to the promised land. The promised land where we won't ever have to see fanboys ever again. Oh, it doesn't exist? Well, thanks, God. It's nice to know. 50 pesos from Confused Cabal. No wonder why he's so upset. His coffee table probably snapped in half. Fuck. My coffee table. Racist. Yes, sir. Totally. Dummy got sold a Soulja Boy console. What did this fool just say? That shit on Asian straight up racism. Yeah, I know. He calls me racist. Fuck. Yeah, I know. That was fucked up. Bro, he's reaching so hard. I know. Frit, no controller from Xbox has ever used mini USB. I know. That's why I was asking if there's one that exists, because I've never seen one. So he was using a bootleg console or bootleg controller. Maybe a bootleg controller. You know, maybe he couldn't actually get a Series X. What the fuck? He got ripped off, dude. This is such an interesting story. I should do a whole video on this. The story of how one man got a bootleg Xbox Series X. He said the UI was so bad. That's interesting. I don't know.
I got a Timex watch, nigga. I got a motherfucking...
Dude, did you see the pop-in on the fucking falling debris? This is that one game ponies hold up as... Look at this. Look at this debris. Watch this with me. Watch this.
Able to wait for this motherfucker to charge the fuck back up, right? So I'm over here playing this shit for like 30 minutes. Now look at my watch. I got a Timex watch, nigga.
You see that debris that just popped out of nowhere? That shit looks terrible. Whatever. I don't know. This is the game that's supposed to look better than everything else. Okay, anyway, he's got a watch.
I got a motherfucking Timex watch, nigga. It's a Ninja Turtle watch. Microwave.
This grown-ass man wears a Ninja Turtles watch. This grown-ass man wears a Ninja Turtles watch. Honey, what time is it? I want to mark the time my child was born. Honey, you're gonna take off that watch. Nah. This is the shit. Wait till the homies roll up and see me in my Ninja Turtles watch. It's got... Like, Ninja Turtles are cool. And it's cool if you have that watch as a memento, but I wouldn't be wearing it. Aren't you nearing your 40s? Holy shit. He rolling up to the hood with his fucking Ninja Turtles watch. He's like, I'll take an ounce. He's like, what time is it, King? Look at his fuck Ninja Turtles watch. I can't anymore. I can't. Oh God. He rides the school bus to work. He puts on his Skechers, has his little backpack, and he runs to the bus stop, and he catches the school bus to work. He thinks it's work, but he goes to a fucking nursing home or some shit. Oh my God.
Angelo, nigga, because Michelangelo's the only Ninja Turtle that matters up in this bitch. This nigga will fucking skateboard in the middle of the fucking sewers, nigga, doing motherfucking tube U's and shit, just
He's not real, King. He's not real.
flipping and ollies and better than Tony Hawk level shit, all
No, it's not better than Tony Hawk because he's not real.
with a warm ass pizza in his hand and not a single piece of sausage fall off of the pizza. That nigga is a bitch, and this nigga carry nunchucks. He is the closest to Bruce.
King, do you realize these are not real characters? They're not fucking real. What is going on? What is this video? What am I watching? $4.99 from Crazy Cracker 831. He buys a Xbox pre-owned, blames Xbox for missing cable. I'm scared to see him try to drink a glass of water. I'm scared to see him order at McDonald's. I'm wondering how that goes. Like, I wonder what... He better not say, where is he going? I don't know. So he probably has a Michelangelo keychain hanging from his belt. I learned everything I need to know from the Ninja Turtles. Holy shit. He's lost his mind.
Bruce Lee, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Michelangelo is that shit, and therefore my watch is a green and orange Ninja Turtle watch, and I look at that motherfucker like...
Do not tell me you walk around with an orange and green Ninja Turtles watch in life. Please tell me you don't fucking do that. Getting banned off PSN for acting like a child, wearing a fucking orange and green wristwatch, Ninja Turtles wristwatch, riding the school bus to work. Fucking man-child. Literal man-child. My God. The only, like, he's just a man-child that does thug shit, I guess.
Like, that was enough time to charge this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, god damn. You know what I'm saying? My booty hurting and shit, sitting on this fucking coffee table and shit. My wife looking at me, what the fuck are you sitting on? I'm like, because...
His wife, bro. Your wife thinking what we're all thinking. What's this musty-ass motherfucker doing sitting on the couch with a goddamn Ninja Turtles wristwatch timing? What were you doing with your wrist? Your fucking wife is thinking what we're all thinking. Poor woman. My God. She has to deal with the man-child. This is the provider. Oh, fuck.
I didn't give me no fucking wire, dog. And she like, okay, cool. Cool, whatever, nigga, whatever. So I unplugs the shit, right? And it go off immediately. Now, if you don't know, okay, with the PlayStation 5, again, this isn't Xbox's fault, right? Why the trickery?
Yeah, it's not Xbox's fault. It's clearly been your fault the whole fucking time. What? Chat. When Daddy Free brings you salt, he brings you the best. He brings you quality salt. All right? Look at this. This man, so desperate for attention, so salty, has to make this fucking 24-minute long video where he, like, King, I propose a challenge to you since you don't want to respond to my DMs. I propose to you the don't make yourself look like a fucking retard challenge for a day. Do it. For one day. One day. One day, King. One day. Come on, man. Yeah, he's taking so much fucking fentanyl. He's hallucinating. And the vacuum looks like his wife. Probably. Yeah.
That happy. This isn't Xbox's fault, but I unplugged it. And with the PlayStation, if I plug my shit in, which I do when I play, first-person shooter games online and shit, if you plug it in, it'll go.
What does the genre of games have to do with your charging of the controller? I need to hear that again.
The trickery that happens. This isn't Xbox's fault, but I unplugged it. And with the PlayStation, if I plug my shit in, which I do when I play, first-person shooter games online and shit, if you plug it in, it'll go into USB mode. And if it's in USB mode, that shit will have zero latency on that motherfucker. It's like playing wired and shit. So I like to play that way, so that way I dominate niggas like Jay Barry. That's why he be running from me in Call of Duty.
Bruh. Do you... Do you actually believe that plugging in the USB straight to the console is going to give you zero latency? Like, that fucking controller's Bluetooth with the console is so fucking good that what you're doing is pointless. What you're doing, connecting your controller, is such... the difference is so minuscule that I don't know why you're doing it. Like, you're not even using the controller for its wireless features at that point. It's like what? Why? Are you stupid? Like, do you really think it's that big of a difference? You're fucking straight up retarded. Oh, I'm gonna finish this beer. I'm gonna chug the rest of this beer. Hold on, chat. Okay, I'm gonna open up another. Just how stupid that shit is. This motherfucker is just making shit up on the spot. Like, what the fuck? Plugging in your controller to have like minimal latency in 2022. Are you fucking out of your mind? You don't have to do that shit. Don't thank me for the stream. I'm in pain. Feel sympathy for me. I'm hurting.
Because, nigga, it be feeling like I'm cheating. It's just that my latency is so motherfucking fantastic plugging that shit up the way that I fucking do, my nigga. Do you understand?
Something is wrong with your PS5 controller if you have to plug it in. Because if you're noticing latency when it's not plugged in, something's wrong with your controller. Dude, it's heroin laced with fentanyl. Yeah. It's fucking, you know what he's doing? He's getting ammonia and bleach, putting it in a bucket and fucking huffing it. That's what he's doing. He's mixing bleach and ammonia and huffing that shit. That's what's going on. What the fuck? He needs to, yeah. New controllers actually have less latency via Bluetooth than wired. I don't know if that's true, Excalibur. Like, I know that the difference is so fucking minimal that there's no point in connecting the controller. Like, he's just believing his own bullshit. Like, there must be something wrong with his controller if he's having to do that.
The feeling. You know what I'm saying? But when you unplug it, it automatically comes off. Automatically. So I'm thinking, okay, that's the same thing that happened. So I get up and sit on the couch, get comfy, wumpy. You know what I'm saying? Went downstairs, made me a drink, nigga. I'm not drinking right now, so I made me an orange.
Yeah, you're not drinking now, because right now you're on something else. Your fucking pupils are dilated. You're fucking salivating at the mouth. You're not well. Like, something's clearly wrong with you, King. Take a break. It might be his TV settings. He probably forgot to set his TV to game mode. I don't know if that does anything. His TV is probably 1080i from 2007. It's proven by a number of different sources, especially for DualShock 4s and DualShock 5s. Oh, okay. Yeah, fucking the difference is so... Like, what are you doing, King? Like, what? King is the type of guy that probably thinks the best way to clean out your toaster is to leave it connected so it's hot and you dunk it in the water. You know, really clean it out. Dunk that connected toaster into the bathtub. It's the best way to really wash it out.
Juice and just like pouring some half spoiled lemonade in that shit to give it that liquor type of taste. Nigga, I call it an orange Swift. Nigga, if you ain't never had an orange Swift, it's because you a bitch ass nigga who can still drink and I trying to get their health right for this job that you got and shit, nigga. But anyway, nigga.
Bruh, what? No, nobody cares about your drinking habits, right? That sounds like a bitch drink to me. That sounds like a bitch ass drink to me.
I make this shit the glass halfway motherfucker full. I sit down, nigga. I take my J's off, right?
You wear your J's in the house? All right.
I put my socks where my booty was on the coffee table. I just kick my feet up, nigga. Chilling, ready to go. I press the...
Don't put your bare feet up on the coffee. That's nasty. That is nasty. Don't put your fucking bare feet up on the coffee table.
Little button, and it come on. And it come on.
Well, hold on. Let me hear that again.
Where my booty was on the coffee table. I just kick my feet up, nigga. Chilling, ready to go. I press the middle button, and it come on. And it come on.
Uh-huh.
And then I'm playing, and then the low back sign come up again. I'm like, what the fuck is... What's happening? It's not Xbox's fault.
It's not. It really is yours. It's 100% your fault. Everything you're going through is not what the average consumer is going through. Like, you really have to go out of your way to fuck up your own experience for this to be happening. I could not imagine this being what happens to anybody who's got a Series X right now. Like, I've never heard of any of this shit. This is all 100%, like, it's your experience, but my God, like, is there anything you don't fuck up? 199 Caleb Fire 10. He said comfy wumpy. Yeah, I know. I heard it. Cock of Dookie. We're like halfway through. I know, we're almost there.
Then I forgot that this motherfucker take batteries, nigga. But fill me out, cause I'm a dramatic ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, wait a minute. What's going on real quick, nigga? And so I flip my motherfucking controller over, nigga.
Oh, here we go.
I flip that black motherfucker over like a bad bitch in the middle of the night, nigga. Like, just flip that bitch over, nigga. Mm-hmm. And I open the back up in that motherfucker slowly, right? And I'm like, no. And then I open it and it's like, fuck.
What?
I forgot it was batteries in this stupid ass shit. Right? Next gen controller, still batteries. I fucking forgot about that shit.
Bruh, if you're connecting a mini USB to the charging port of that controller, that is not an Xbox Series X. Like, I don't even fucking know where to go from here. I don't know where the misstep happened, who he bought this system from. I need a picture of the controller, a picture of everything. I've never heard of a fucking Xbox controller that takes USB, like mini USB-C port. It doesn't. I don't know. Like, what the fuck did you get? I need to see this controller.
And so I turned to my Ninja Turtle watch and I pressed the little light button on the side.
Oh, no.
It's that old, nigga.
Oh, no.
Do you remember them old watches with the light that you press and squeeze that motherfucking light come on?
Yeah. Most of us left those things in grade school. We didn't keep them with us. Okay? We left those things behind in grade school.
I turn the light on, nigga. It is 2 o'clock in the morning. Now, there's choices to be made, my nigga. There's multiple choice. You see, my liquor store closes at 2. So now it's too late for me to get up, get dressed, and get there on time. They're already fucking closed. They out of this bitch. 2 o'clock. It's closed.
What? So you didn't even have that much liquor in the house. Wow. Utter disappointment. You weren't prepared for anything.
So the only store that is open is the store that's like 6 blocks away, 7-Eleven. Problem is,
goddamn, poor man having to walk. That would suck.
I'm in Long Beach, nigga, so I'm gonna have to travel to Insane Hood, nigga. I'm gonna have to travel through Rolling 20s Hood. And then 7-Eleven is the middle of motherfucking Eastside Longo Hood, nigga. Straight up, nigga, just in the middle of that bitch. Yeah. Like, if you don't know about Eastside Longos, that them niggas don't like niggas, all right? Now, what I mean by that is that the Longos are predominantly a Mexican gang, right? And they don't like black people. So, I know...
Where the fuck are you going with any... I don't care about your hood rat life. I don't give a fuck. Okay? We don't care. What does this have to do with anything? What does this have to do? Like, the first day you got your Series X, and you're already, like, talking about having to walk down, like, fucking Gangbang Central. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What like, what does that have to do with the Series X? Like, these decisions you're talking about. Oh, shit, I have to go to Gangbang Central. Maybe go to the 7-Eleven, maybe get alcohol. Fuck the Series X! Like, what? What did the Series X do? Oh, my God.
A lot of you niggas may be confused because you don't know the lingo about niggas. Niggas is all racist. But the default...
Yeah, I know. You're racist.
Niggas is niggas. All right, it's black people. You know what I'm saying? And them niggas don't like niggas. All right, I can't... I don't know how to solve this problem, my nigga.
I don't know how to solve this. Do not look to be the type of person that can solve that problem. You're probably like, you'll probably stir up tensions around you.
Niggas don't like niggas, and
that's probably due to your, like, all this shit you talk.
I'm a hood-looking nigga just from off top.
Okay.
So it's either risk my life by traveling through 3 hoods and then going into an AM, PM, 2:30 in the motherfucking morning. I mean, 7-Eleven, my bad, 2:30 in the morning, and risk of some angry Longos seeing a nigga in their hood to play Falconeer, nigga. Or I stay at home and boot up my PS5 and never...
Are you fucking for real? Are you fucking for real? The Xbox Series X put my life in danger. Is that what you're trying to say right now? The Xbox Series X put my life in danger. The day I got it, look at all the trouble it caused me. So I said, no, I stayed home and turned on my PS5. Thanks, Sony. The PS5 doesn't make me have to go through gang centrals, but the Xbox Series X almost did. Fuck that console. Are you fucking for real? This is nuts. I've never seen a man try so hard. He's trying. I applaud his efforts.
I have to have this problem again. Nigga. So there was choices there, but it's not the Xbox's fault, nigga.
It really isn't. It really fucking isn't.
It's not their fault that the PlayStation was better, nigga. I'm in those categories. I can't. Whose fault is it, nigga? I don't know.
Oh, that's an easy answer. It's the fault of the man-child who wears a Ninja Turtles watch and doesn't know how to navigate UI. Didn't know his controller had batteries in it. And complained because he thought they weren't in there. What else? Oh yeah, you bought the fucking console used by the sounds of it. Oh yeah, you couldn't figure out how to fucking click off to not renew Game Pass. There we go. Yes, none of it was Xbox's fault whatsoever. That's what's hilarious. It was 100% your fault.
Nigga, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? And it's to the level to where it's like, God damn it, what have I gotten myself into? And then, I mean, that was my day, right? I mean, that was my day going through some shit.
It's not Xbox's fault that I'm a dumbass. You're right.
Shit, I mean, I cut out a lot of shit because I'm saving it for the review, but god damn it.
No!
God, these are true stories,
no
man.
Review, please, no.
These are true stories. Nigga, I'm not, you think I'm making this shit up, nigga?
No, I believe you. Chat. We 100% believe his story. I do. I can believe you're that incompetent.
You think I'm making this shit? I wish I was making this shit up. I wish, nigga. I wish. But I'm not.
Oh, no,
Nigga,
I know.
how do you niggas? This shit is a chore, nigga. Like, Xbox is a fucking chore. Honestly, it's the worst. Oh, my God.
I mean, goddamn. I'm sorry you went through all of that due to your own incompetence. How can we make it up to you, good sir? What can we do for you?
I'm going to say this, right? Now, I'm going to just say this. The Xbox One X is a better console than the Xbox Series X so far, dog. I'm sorry. It just is. Look.
Huh? No. No. The One X is better than the Series X. Are you out of your mind? Come on, bro. Don't cap that hard.
It's the same thing. Like, just worse. Like, look, what pisses me off?
It's the same thing, but worse. Well, it's not really the same thing, then.
There's a capture button with no use. Like, how?
Guys, does the capture button on the Series X work right now? Does that feature work? The capture button on the Series X controller. Does it work? I can't believe what I'm hearing. The man lied several times. This is insane. Like, I've never seen someone fuck up a two-step process. No, what? A three-step process so easily. Like, I've never seen someone fuck up a three-step process like that. Step 1. Oops. All right. Step 2. Oops. Step 3. Fuck this. Oops. Yeah. Use it all the time. Yeah. He's saying the capture button doesn't work? King, maybe the controller you have is not the actual controller. You sound like you got ripped the fuck off.
Like, again, it's not the Xbox's fault. I'm trying not to be mad at it, nigga. But how the fuck, right? How the fuck do you add a fucking button? A capture button, which is already old on Nintendo Switch and the PlayStation. The capture button been there, but the Xbox didn't have one. But you add one, right? You add one directly in the middle of your shit.
Uh-huh.
But you can only record a minute or 30 seconds. Nigga, if you want to record something in 4K, you gotta record that shit in 30 seconds. And them niggas got the...
Bro, 4K footage, 4K 60 FPS footage is gonna take up a lot of space. Setting a limit for 1 minute, yeah, it makes... Dude, it's a capture button for capturing small moments, all right? It's not fucking for capturing your entire gameplay. Are you nuts? You need a capture card and an external drive for that type of shit. Like, what the fuck? What do you want from the capture button? A full-on, like, Elgato capture soft, like... You want full-on Elgato capture card features? Are you fucking for real? Does the PS5... Does the PlayStation's capture software even allow you to capture that long? Oh, it's a two minute limit. Okay. But guys, answer me this. On the PS5, what is the capture limit for PS5? What's the capture limit? Someone tell me. I need to fucking know. Yeah, I know. 4K 60 footage is fucking a lot. He's a nuts. Like, if he thinks people can just capture, like, even an hour of that and not eat up their entire fucking console's drive. Wait, it doesn't work, but it also works. Yeah, I know. He said it doesn't work, but apparently it does. So I don't know what he's talking about. Yes, you can record hours of gameplay. Oh, okay. PS5 gives you an hour. Okay, so it is better. Yeah, 4K quality. At most, you should be rendering in 1440p, fool. Yeah. 30 minutes. 30 minutes is the limit for the PS5's capture? Is that what it is? On Xbox, you can actually capture in 4K with an external hard drive. Yeah. That's how you should be doing it. 30 seconds max for 4K. Yeah, that's a lot. 4K 60 FPS footage would fill up the PS5 storage in 20 minutes. Yeah, it would. Adam B says 1 hour of 4K footage. I'd like 200 gigabytes. I'd like 200 gigabytes. Is like 200. Yeah. PS5 can record 1 hour at 4K. Okay. Okay. All right. So you can capture 1 hour of 4K footage on the PS5. I'd imagine that's a pretty sizable chunk of footage, but 4K footage eats up a lot of space. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't even capture on the fucking console. I guess he's complaining because he wants to use the console. Maybe that's why there's not a lot of gameplay, because he uses the consoles to capture gameplay themselves instead of using a capture card or a fucking external drive. That's probably why we don't. That's probably why he has repeated gameplay footage in all his videos, because he doesn't actually have proper fucking hardware and software to do it.
Fucking nerd to tell you that they would lower the resolution in other spots, nigga. Like, and then if you want 2 minutes, because you can do up to 2 minutes, but it has to be at 720p. And then when it gets to 1080p, it's 1 minute. And then when it gets to 4K, it's 30 fucking seconds. Meanwhile, on PlayStation, I'm doing shit 4K 60 HDR, and I have no time limits. I have no. How is that okay?
All right, yeah, that's a legit. Yeah, that's a fair criticism. Like, if the PS5 can capture more than the Series X, but he said the fucking button didn't work. I mean, it does work, but all right. At least that answers that. And now we know. So he makes videos on his PlayStation. That's probably why he hates the Series X. He can't make videos on it. He got banned from PSN though, so he can't use that editing shit or capture shit. 720p can get you 15 minutes. Nothing like playing some modded. Huh. What bitrate are they recording for 1 hour 4K 60? I was wondering, like, how you can even record 1 hour 4K 60 without it eating your drive. Like, because these consoles only have one internal drive. I don't know how you can record that much footage in native 4K 60 without it eating your entire fucking internal drive. Yeah, that is a fair complaint. He full of shit, says Vanguard D Nice. Why is he full of shit? I think that's a fair criticism. There certainly are time limits to that shit if we're talking 4K high bitrate with full 444 color and 12-bit HDR. He doesn't want Xbox footage to be lower resolution so he can trash the graphics. I don't know. I know on the Xbox it only lets you I know on the Xbox it only lets you capture up to a minute or two in 4K, but then you gotta drop it down if you want longer. You only get it in 1080. $5 from William Shoemaker. Why does he cry like a baby? At least these salty tears are making some more money. How's the night, my guy? It's going great. First stream of the year, and it's a painful one. I'm hurting inside. This has been a chore to sit through. Adam B says 4K 60 raw for 1 hour is about 240 gigs. Assuming it's being compressed, it's still going to be about 180 gigs. So cool, you get 3 hours of gameplay for a single game on a PS5. Holy fuck, 180 gigs is a huge chunk of that console's hard drive space. Fritanga, stop with the cap. You know for a fact the PS5 with the SSD rivals a 3080. Oh yeah. The PS5 SSD rivals a fucking 3090. How about that? I'll top you. I'll top you. It rivals a 3090. PS5 can do up to 1 hour. Yeah, okay. So the PS5 is better at capturing. Well, I'm assuming like the Series X can do it as well, but I'm guessing that the limit they put on it there was so that you don't fucking eat up your hard drive space.
for a hardware company to have better software than you, and you're a software company? How? How? Why? How? Why? How? When? Why? It's just stupid. Shit is stupid, nigga. And lastly, before I go and not have a fucking review to do, I haven't told y'all niggas the part half of this shit, dog. Y'all niggas don't even fucking know, man. But I take a picture, which I purposely made the thumbnail. I haven't even made the thumbnail yet because I already know what the fucking thumbnail is going to be for this video.
Oh, God.
Niggas is mad that I had my foot on top of the on top of the fucking Xbox. In the box. These niggas was hurt. So I'm gonna dedicate this segment of the video to them niggas.
Okay, so the rest of this video has nothing to do with the Series X. Like, you had one legit criticism of the Series X, but everything else about your day with the Series X is so fucking weird. Having to get a mini USB, having to, fucking sign up for Game Pass again with your credit card. All of this shit. I don't know, man. It was so weird. I can't believe anybody would struggle this fucking hard. I've seen 3-year-olds struggle less with an iPhone. For real. Like, my nephew can pick up an iPhone, go to Netflix, scroll through the shows, and pick the one he wants. King Thrash can't even fucking figure out how to do that shit. Ridiculous. I'm gonna listen to a little bit of what he says, and then I'll move on from this.
I'm sorry. My apologies, nigga. Okay? I don't know what I was thinking. Putting my foot on top of a box that I just paid for that belongs to me.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I think that's one of his thumbnails. Hold on. Where is it? It's one of his thumbnails, isn't it? Oh, shit. I thought it was here. There's a picture, or is it on community? Hold on. Where is it? God damn, this guy fucking shit posts on his main page. No, never mind. I saw somewhere out there he had a picture where he had his foot on a fucking Series X. But yeah, I guess, what a weird turn of events that he couldn't, use his controller, that he couldn't use Game Pass. I've lost track, honestly. Like, everything about what he complained about in this video is so not like it was just 100% his incompetence, except for the end, the capture shit. He saved his best point in the end and didn't even fucking highlight it much. He moved on from it quick. I don't know. That was not good. That was not pleasant. I did not enjoy that whatsoever. I don't enjoy doing this. This hurts. It's pain. It's doing stuff to me. Look at this. Debating Insecure Xbox Fanboy final round. Debating Insecure Xbox Fanboy episode 3. He's got a series where he debates people. Does anybody want to watch? I don't want to watch that. I have something else for us to watch, actually. $5 from Torbulus. I'm late. Can you start the stream over for me? Yeah, you're funny. No, I will not do that, and I cannot do that. Sorry. Deal with it. Meh. Xbox dominates 2022. How? What? 2022 hasn't even fucking... I mean, it started now, but, like, you did this 3 days ago? What? He sits there and he debates fanboys. I gotta hear this shit. Where's the first debate? Where's the first fucking debate? Episode 2. You know what? We're going to this one. We're gonna do this one.
Final round.
Frit, what be your opinion on anime titties? I think anime titties are better than anime ass. I think anime titties are basically the end all be all of the female parts drawn by mankind. The titties are art themselves. The way they blossom, they shine. The way the nipples are placed on them. How much they hang. You know? How much they sag. How big they are. Does it look like the woman's back can support the size of them? The bigger the better? I don't know. Anime titties look good. They just look good. They're drawn to perfection. I think we've mastered the art of drawing the anime titty. We've sculpted it to perfection. Speaking of titties, I think Shuon Head's nudes got leaked, actually. Because I saw one of them on my timeline. I can't believe her nudes got leaked. But that sucks. I'm going to listen to this real quick. Hold on.
Do not want to compare.
Ass and height are the most important. Are you fucking for real? No, chat. We're going to have a debate on this. It's titty. Anime titty is the best. Bullshit, Kevin, because I played the demo of it. Oh, yeah, the Matrix fucking demo. I can't believe it.
Compare this game to Halo. You don't.
Hold on, let me hear this.
Final round.
Do not want to compare this game to Halo. You don't.
It's because Halo's an erasure. You're comparing two different style of games.
Halo is a juvenile game. Halo is a casual-like game. It doesn't have anything to it. The only
Oh my god, I am not going to deal with that echo. Fucking fix your audio. Hold on, let me try this one.
Round 2.
Come on.
What's the next topic?
Right, so what else was on that? The Game Pass, and then you went on to other things like, I don't know, because you made a video.
Oh my god, why are you debating people I can't understand? Oh, my lucky terms, eh? God damn you. No, we have something else to watch. Here we go. Halo Infinite, angry rant. This is unacceptable. All right. Well, let us know what is unacceptable about Halo Infinite.
Welcome back to the channel.
Plenty of criticisms to have of Halo Infinite, but I want to know what yours are.
In this video, I want to talk to you about Halo Infinite, and I want to make it very, very clear before we get into anything. This is not my opinion on the gameplay itself. I've loaded up the campaign because I installed it to play it. I don't really care for it at the moment because of everything else going on with the game. However, I loaded it up and played a little bit just to record this footage. So I have 5 issues outside of the gameplay, and I feel they are all quite big.
Okay, this is not the video. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Let me do this. Hold on. This isn't the video. Hold on. I had a feeling when I heard the British accent, I was like, wait a minute, this is not the video. Hold on. I got it. I'll correct it. Don't criticize me. Hold on. Here we go. Watch history. Trust me. the one that I'm thinking of. The one I found. Hold on. The Thrasher. This is it. Okay.
Even if you
found it. All right, ready? Here we go. This is the one. Fixed it. I'm sorry. I'm fucked up for a second, but here it is. This is a masterpiece by a YouTuber known as the Thrasher. So obviously he's a fan of King Thrash, as we can all tell. He took inspiration from the best YouTuber on the planet. $5 from William Shoemaker. Picture of nasty ashy foot on a box. Hurrah. Managed to make his parents proud. Yeah, nobody wants to see his nasty foot. For quite some time now, I've loved a little game on the original Xbox. Halo music, nice touch. I like so far. I like that box. But sadly, I have to face the fact that the Halo franchise is is dead. Who saw
Prepare
that
for
coming?
the biggest game review I've ever made.
It's 11 minutes long. This. Okay, hold on. Biggest game review ever made? I'm gonna go look at your channel real quick. Hold on. Open link in new tab. Let me see. Oh, I guess it is the biggest. Wait. No. Wait. Hold on. Is it the biggest review you've done? Is it? Trash. Let's see. You call everything trash. That's fine. Yeah. I think it is. This is his biggest video game review. Okay. I'll take your word on it. It clearly is the longest video you've made. It's your biggest video. All right. Discussions. Do not call this video a discussion. That is an insult to discussions. $4.99 from the Andrew 13. King Thrash. King in a trash can. I like that emoji use. King Thrash is those people who spurge out on infomercials trying to carry soup, use a finishing pole, or roll up a hose. I wish I knew what you meant. $2 from Carrie TV1. Think that user error his main issue. Thrash. What the fuck? I wish you guys would type these super chats in a way that I could understand them. Inky Ghost. Is his whole channel just calling popular things trash? Yeah. He's basically, you know the crackhead gamer, the meth head gamer, what's his fucking name? Michael Does Life. Yeah, Michael Does Life. Everybody's trying to copy him because they saw his shit took off for a bit, but his stuff started dying. We can check him out in a bit too. $1.99 from Keys and One. Valorant drugs. Stop fucking plugging in Valorant. All right, we're not gonna play Valorant. I don't want you plugging that shit into the fucking chat. We're not playing Valorant. Valorant is shit. We're watching this video, and drugs are better than Valorant.
Disclaimer, this video is not meant for anyone who is under the age of 13, so if you're a kid or a My Hero Academia fanboy, please leave. But to those who are over the age of 13, enjoy the video.
Oh no. Anyone over the age of 13? All right. Can you raise your hands in the chat if you're over the age of 13? Are you over the age of 13? Raise your hands if you are. I just want to make sure. We got to make sure people here in the chat are over the age of 13, or we cannot proceed with this video about why Halo Infinite is trash. No, I don't want to install rootkit. You're right. I don't. Why would I want to do that? The only thing that runs at 4K 120 FPS on PS5 is Pornhub. And the video itself is only rendered at 30 FPS. No, actually less, like 24 FPS. Okay, all right, you're old enough. Okay, you're old enough. Okay, making sure my chat's old enough. Holy shit, everybody's responding. I'm 26 as well, gaming. I'm 26 too. Nice. Okay, everybody's ready. All right, let's go.
How can they make a worse Halo game than Halo 5 Guardians? How is that even possible? How is that? Like, oh my god.
Oh, I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this video. Please, chat, don't make me watch this video. Please, let me do something I love. It's a new year. Let me start fresh. Let me talk about things I love. Don't you want to hear my opinions on video games? Please don't make me watch this. Please. I'm sorry. What's it gonna have to take so I don't have to watch this? No. Oh, I don't want to. No. Let's watch something else? Yeah. It's either this video or Valorant. No! Please don't make me watch it. No! I don't want to. fine. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna chug the rest of this beer, and then I'll do it. Okay? Okay? Here it goes. You try chugging IPA. It's not very good. Ugh. Okay. I'm not playing Payday 2, all right? Okay. Here's goes.
How is that theoretically possible? How is it possible?
How is it theoretically possible? It's not theoretical. Halo Infinite's out already.
To make a worse Halo game than that piece of shit Halo 5 Guardians that single-handedly ruined the entire Halo series. How is that possible? Like, not only...
Oh no. He's gasping for air every mid-sentence, like every word he's gasping for air. How can you you know, those are usually signs of ADHD, all right? You know, he can't really wait for the next sentence. He's trying to say it as soon as he can, so he has to gasp for air in between.
only is Halo Infinite the worst game of 2021, but it is the worst Halo game ever.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. No. Worst Halo game ever. I can't really think of a bad Halo game. I mean, 5 wasn't even bad. It was just not as that great. It wasn't bad. I don't know. It's definitely not the worst.
This game is the worst Halo game ever! Like, I'm so okay, if you people think that this is satire, that I'm kidding,
Oh no, I know it's not satire. You're hyperventilating. You when you need to catch your breath every few seconds, I know you're not joking. This is way too much effort for sarcasm. You know, it's way too much effort being put.
I'm only doing it for views. You're a fucking...
Well, I mean, come on. Don't tell me you're not just doing it for views. Come on. What is YouTube for, chat? What's YouTube for? For fucking getting views. Why are you here? For getting views. Come on.
Idiot. You are a moron. Halo Infinite is the worst game of 2021 and is the worst Halo game ever. No one can disagree with my objective facts.
Facts. Hashtag facts, ladies and gentlemen. The boy has brought facts to the table, and now we cannot dismiss them. How are we going to get about this?
You know that I'm right. You know that Halo Infinite is easily the worst Halo game ever. You know it. And if you're saying, oh, it's a masterpiece, it's amazing, oh my god, it really blew my mind, then you are a dumbass.
Why? No, well, I mean, no, honestly though, if you say that Halo Infinite's a masterpiece, you are a dumbass. Because it's not a masterpiece. All right? I mean, I haven't really seen too many people say that. $1.99 from The Last Arc. Play the superior Halo game, Destiny 2. Ew, chat. Everybody shame The Last Arc out of here. Shame him out of here. How dare you? Ugh. Destiny 2. Get out of here. $2 from Itsuki Midoriya, The Last Hero. Sounds like a Bungie warrior. Well, Bungie made great Halo games, but yeah, I've never known. Not even Bungie.
I mean, just look at
not even Bungie warriors are this autistic.
These dumbass YouTubers making these dumbass YouTube videos like, oh, Halo Infinite is amazing. Halo Infinite is a masterpiece, a near masterpiece.
Oh, no.
It's a
See, I mean, a near masterpiece is at least it's not as cringe, but yeah.
10 out of 10 masterpiece. I mean, come on, people. Come on.
Come. All right. Come on what? Come on what? On what? You didn't say. You just said come on. Come on what?
You actually say that Halo Infinite is a masterpiece? You are not a real Halo fan. Hell, even if you like anything about this game, if you're like, oh well, I only like the multiplayer, I only like the campaign, then you're still not a real Halo fan and a fucking idiot. I mean, you people are such losers. You people are losers. You neckbeards are idiotic dumbasses.
Honestly, this video is not even triggering. I mean, like, you know, clearly the video exists to trigger people and, you know, rile them up, and it's all bait and it's all for fun, you know. But goddamn, the bait these days is low quality shit. This is some low quality ass bait we're watching right now. $4.99 from Game of Steel. That's why Griffin doesn't collab with you, because he likes Destiny 2. Yeah, well, Griffin likes a lot of anti-consumer shit. He's a little too pro-corporate for my liking, honestly. But he's good at roasting fanboys.
You are losers. Like I said, all those people who are making those videos like, masterpiece, Halo Infinite's amazing. You're an idiot. You are obviously a neckbeard. Okay. No one in their right mind is going to look at Halo Infinite and say, okay, this is a masterpiece. This is great. No.
But they just did. But they just did. You even showed them doing it. You even showed them doing it. They just did. What are you talking about? Nobody would. They just did. $2 from Turbulus. Take a shot every time he takes a deep breath. No, don't. You'll die. Actually do it. Then I won't have the responsibility of making salt anymore.
No one would just say that. No one would say that. And no real Halo fan would say that. No real Halo fan will ever say that. But let's actually start to talk about why this game is trash. Starting with how it looks. Now, I'm not talking about, you know, graphics or details or anything like that, because, you know, I don't care about that. You know, I don't care about graphics. Gameplay over graphics any day.
Okay.
But I am talking...
In that case, Halo's your game, because this is one of the first Halo games to prioritize gameplay that much since combat evolved. Like, all other previous Halo games have been, not all other previous, but the previous iterations of Halo have been way more focused on the cinematics and storytelling. This one, like, they went all out with the gameplay. Like, they really wanted to make it gameplay heavy. Even, like, all the story is told in the game itself. Like, through environmental storytelling, cutscenes are in game. They're not like these budget CG, like movie budget CGI sequences that was in previous games, you know. Like, gameplay is like the main focus of this Halo game. So, I don't know. He should have liked it.
Talking about how it looks, how, you know, how say the environment is, you know, like how all the textures are, or the art style for the game. And I just want to...
But they said graphics don't matter. Textures are graphics. What are you talking about? Textures are fucking graphics.
Say that this art style that they have for this game is so bad. Everything is way too shiny. Now,
everything is too shiny. Fuck! Look how shiny everything. This game is too shiny, guys. Fuck, it's too shiny. 0 out of 10, too much water. 0 out of 10, too much shiny.
now, something that I've always liked about the Halo series, and yes, even the bad games, is the arts.
What bad? Honestly, no, for real. No, for real. What bad, quote unquote, bad? And when I say bad, it like legit has to be bad Halo game art is there. Like, most people say they didn't really like ODST that much, but that wasn't even bad. Like, it was subpar compared to other Halo games, but it wasn't bad. Damn, too shiny. The game is not shining enough. This game needs more shining. I like the art style of Halo Infinite. because it's a lot more like Combat Evolves. I don't really care too much about photorealism. I just care about like games can look good without being photoreal. Halo 5 and 4 are not even trash games. ODST was lit, yeah. Infinite has great gameplay. Most solid, the story itself is meh. Yeah, the story so far has been, I mean, I don't even want to get into spoilers. Maybe at the end of the stream, but ODST is okay at best. Yeah. Yeah, I can't really think of a bad Halo game.
Style. The art style in all of the games. The art style in all of the games is actually really, really underrated in my opinion. I really, really love, you know, how dull, how gritty, you know, like how just natural everything.
Easy, easy, easy. Catch your breath, you know? Usually when we edit videos, we cut out the parts where we go in between sentences because we sound like jackasses. You know, we sound like mindless morons who aren't really thinking. We're just splurging out words, going chill. Drink some Gatorade. Sit on the bench. Relax. You don't have to exert yourself this much, my son.
Looked in Halo. Everything looked so natural. Everything wasn't too shiny. It wasn't too bright. It was nice, dull, and clean. It looked clean, too.
The fuck? Halo Infinite is like, look, Halo Infinite's graphics aren't next gen. They're not like the most jaw-dropping thing you'll ever see. But one thing I'll compliment Halo Infinite with is that it's very clean looking. Like, enemy, character, everything's clean. Like, it's, everything sticks out and nothing, I don't know. They did a good job. It looks like Combat Evolved, but updated to modern day standards. That's how it looks. Like, if they went for photoreal, this game could look insane, but I'm actually really glad they went with the Combat Evolved look. It's not a fucking graphical showcase, but it's... It looks about as good. It looks like art style wise, it's on par with Halo 1, 2, and 3 more than Halo 4 and 5, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
But in this game, everything looks so shiny. Everything looks so bad. It's so shiny that it's honestly disgusting. I mean, every new game now...
Where's the shine? Where? Like, even the screenshot he's showing us, the only shine we see is in fucking Master Chief's visor.
is having the same shiny art style, and it's so bad. It's so bad. Like
shiny art style. What chat? What's shiny art style? I never heard of shiny art style. What is shiny art style? Is that an art style where everything's shiny? Is that an art style? Isn't shiny just whatever. Shiny art style.
that was one of the things that I liked about the Halo series, is that it was so dull, it was so gritty, but now we have this
no. Halo 1, 2, and 3 are not dull games. They don't have that dark look, dull look that you like. Halo 4 and 5 have that, because they went for like a more modern approach to the Halo universe. But Halo Infinite looks like 1, 2, and 3, and those games were not dull, dark, depressing looking games by any means. They were colorful, bright, and honestly kind of cheerful, even though humanity was on the verge of going extinct, which is interesting. Person, man, guy. He's referring to everything being chrome from that SpongeBob episode. Rob B. Press F for the shiny art style. Halo was dull? Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. Halo 4 and 5 had that darker look to it, but that's all I can think of. I don't know what he means by dull. It's not the right word to use, but that's the word he's using. William Shoemaker, $2. He's mental and a SOJ. This kid is a bit slow, guy.
shiny slop. So now that we're done talking about how the game looks, let's talk about the gameplay.
Okay, chat. That squeak, that he did, that requires me to go get more beer. I have 2 Coronas in the fridge downstairs. I'm gonna go grab them. That squeak. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got my Coronas. I'm ready. I'm ready for this. No. For real. I'm ready for this. Let me open it. Okay. That's a foamy beer. Let's go.
Oh my god, the gameplay! Holy shit! The horrible gameplay in this game. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I need to calm down.
Yeah, you really do need to calm down. You don't want your mom to hear you. Okay? Don't wake her up. She works at least fucking 12 hours a day to support your squeaky ass. Don't wake your mom up. Chill the fuck out.
Master Chief is a grappling.
Okay, chat. Do you remember when bait used to be good? Do you remember when bait was sweet and salty and had a nice aroma and flavor to it? Do you remember when bait attracted you? Yeah, me too. Today's bait is pretty fucking stale. It's flavorless, doesn't have an aroma. You kind of just more or less mock. It's funnier to make fun of people who are trying to bait you than it is to take the bait. That's how bad bait is.
What is this, Battlefield 2042? Oh my fucking god! The gameplay.
Battlefield 20... Dude, like, it's funny how Battlefield 2042 has set the precedent for what a bad first-person shooter is. And Halo Infinite is not setting that precedent. That's how you know Halo Infinite's a good game.
In this game is so bad. It is so terrible. I mean, the gameplay for this game is so bad. It is so bad. I can't even describe how bad this...
You can't describe a lot of things because you're pretty young. You have yet to be able to really gather your thoughts together properly. You know, the ADHD, the Asperger's, all that shit, it's not helping you. Also, take a breather, you know? When you gotta breathe every few seconds, something's not right with you. $2 from William Shoemaker. Down, boy. Down, boy. Down. Yes, he needs to calm down. He's like a fucking puppy. He's like a puppy on fire.
Gameplay is. It's so bad. It's so bad, in fact. It's hilarious. It's hilariously bad. I'm mad and amused at how bad this gameplay is. Like, holy shit. I can't, like I said, I can't describe this gameplay. Like, oh my god. It...
Woo! Oh, man. I can't believe it, man. We're living in a time where people are so desperate for views, they intentionally make bad videos. But the thing is, what I like about people like him is that they're talented. They're good at being bad. You know, they're just good at not making good content. I mean, maybe there's a market for it. Maybe that market is us. Maybe we like watching it. I mean, no, I'm lying. I don't like watching it. I don't know what appeals. I don't know. I don't understand it.
It's so bad. Like, how many times can I say it's bad? I mean, it is. I mean, I regret watching that hour of gameplay. Like,
What, watching an hour of gameplay? I thought you played it. What do you mean watching an hour of gameplay? Didn't you play it yourself? Is your experience based off an hour of gameplay you watched or off your own hour of gameplay?
at least saw an hour of gameplay of the campaign on YouTube, online, and I cannot believe how bad it is. I mean, everything is so bad. For example, you can now shoot a
Well, I mean, based off his channel, when we take a look at his channel, the Thrash. Damn, bro! All that for just a drop of clout. That sucks. Can't even grow his channel off of it. That's depressing. That's depressing. Let me see. Trash, calls everything trash, calls everything trash. Okay, trash, toxic. Okay, trash, okay. I see. So I guess hating on everything in a stupid manner is a popular thing that people like now. I mean, I can't say popular because only 271 subscribers, but I know of YouTubers that have taken off doing this type of shit. Seems our boy here is just not talented enough. He doesn't have what it takes to be one of the greats.
grappling hook out at enemies and walls, and you can jump on stuff, and you can fight with a grappling hook in this game. And what other shooting game has a grappling hook in 2021? I wonder what other garbage shooter that came out in 2021 has a grappling hook. Oh yeah. Battlefield 2042. Like,
wait, Battlefield 2042 has a grappling hook? Is he shitting me on that one? I haven't even fucking played that game. I refuse to give Ubi, like, I refuse to give EA my playtime. I don't want EA to have my playtime. Not even through illegal piracy. I don't even want them to have, I just don't want them to have my playtime for that game. That's it. I don't want them to have it. So I won't even fucking pirate it. But, Dollar Tree angry video game nerd. Oh, more like 99-cent store video game nerd. It's a grappling gun. Doom Eternal has a grappling hook, but yeah, it's not a 2021 game. It does? Oh, it has a grappling hook. Okay. Okay. Does it work the same as the one in Halo? Oh, okay. Oh, it's bad. Okay. It's bad. Titanfall 2 also has a grappling hook, yeah. Doom. Grappling hooks make shooters better. I can see why Halo incorporated it, but Halo does it in such a fucking good way. Like, you can grapple ammo, grapple shields off enemies, grapple vehicles, grapple weapons, grapple objects to pull yourself. Grappling is like it serves such a good purpose in Halo. It really does. Doom Eternal, I like Doom Eternal's grappling hook as well, but the AP99's YouTube channel has been found. No, it's a gun only for, oh, it's a gun for grappling. Oh, okay. No, Halo Infinite is not the first game to use a grappling hook by any means. Not even close. But it's probably one of the, it does it good. It does it good. It probably does it the best out of all the games that I've played with a grappling hook, because its purpose changes the flow of combat drastically. It makes it so fucking good. So good.
even the new stuff in this game, even the new stuff in Halo Infinite, isn't even new. There is absolutely nothing new about this game whatsoever. I mean,
Whoa! Whoa! Look, kid, I get it. You were excited. Your ADHD hidden, you know? There's no school to go to. You know, your special ed classmates aren't around to hang out with. So you thought to yourself, I want to do the YouTubes. I want to be a YouTube star. I want to be one of those YouTubers that makes bad videos on purpose. That's what I'm going to aim for. Your teacher said, no, you could be the next Mozart. You said, no, I could be the next. I could be the next Michael Does Live. I could be the next AP99. Oh, I didn't wake up and say I could be the next shitty YouTuber. Like, what? How do you wake up and think that, like, I could be the next bad YouTuber? I don't get it. Maybe it's a new hobby that people are taking up that I just don't understand yet. Maybe I'll understand it in the future. Maybe I'm too much of a boomer to get it.
Quote-unquote new enemies or...
Oh, right, new. The grappling hook is new in Halo. Skirmers are new in Halo. The huge open world / sandbox is new. Fucking the Harbinger is new. You know? Like, oh, yeah, the weapon is new. There are literally new weapons as well. I mean, come on, dude. There's a lot that was introduced that's new to Halo. A lot of things changed the dynamic of Halo in this game. Like, I'm having so much fun switching out between all my gadgets and shit. It's great. I just want to go back to Halo once I'm done with the stream.
were giving me big Metroid Dread vibes. I am serious. They were giving me massive Metroid Dread vibes. You know, like the skimmers, that Spartan killer. They looked like, well, not looked, but they felt like, and kind of honestly looked like, the enemies from Metroid Dread. And when you...
What enemy in Metroid Dread looks like the skimmers? Chat, I need help! What enemy in Metroid looks like a skimmer? I need to play Metroid Dread.
shoot something, when you fight something in the game...
Yeah, the Endless are new. Yeah, I know.
It doesn't feel impactful. It doesn't feel impactful at all. Compared to the other games in the series, this game's fighting and shooting doesn't feel like it has any oomph. You know what I mean?
No, I don't... Oomph is not... Look. You're young. I get it. Look, summer, before you know it, you're going to be in your special ed summer program. You know, you're going to be summer camp with special ed very soon. Don't even fucking worry about it. It's going to be great. You're going to have a great time. That's months away. See, like, I'm going to listen to this one more time. Hold on.
Impactful. It doesn't feel impactful at all. Compared to the other games in the series, this game's fighting and shooting doesn't feel like it has any oomph.
Okay, oomph is not... You can't really use oomph to describe the overall feeling of something, okay? Oomph is more like a reaction than anything. Come on, man. Like, come on, use proper words. Describe to us. What are you talking about? Like, the game doesn't feel impactful? Dude, honestly, combat is the best it's been in fucking years for a Halo campaign. Like, chat, for real. This is like the best. Oh, God, for it, make it stop. I'm trying. He's worse than... Look, at least Big Man Gamers is funny. This kid is just kind of depressing. Like, he's gonna regret it in a few years, like NoobTube Gamer did.
You know what I mean? It doesn't have any, like, impact. It doesn't have any weight or oomph, like, to it. I mean...
Weight or oomph to it. What? Weight? Halo's never felt like a heavy game. Halo's an arena shooter. Like, you're light on your feet. You move pretty quick. You know? Heavy?
How the gameplay looks, the speed of the gameplay, it is just all around bad.
The pacing? The speed? The speed? You mean the pacing? The speed of the... Unless he actually means speed. This is like the fastest Halo's felt in a while as well.
And oh my god, don't even...
Like, literally, you can traverse across obstacles faster in this game than you could in previous Halos. You can grapple to shit, and then after you grapple, you can fucking do your thrust, then grapple, thrust, grapple, thrust. Like, this is like movement in general is the fastest it's ever been in Halo at this point.
Get me started on the multiplayer in this game. Holy shit, it is so bad. I'm not even gonna talk about it. I'm not even discussing the multiplayer in this video. I mean...
Good. Well, actually, no, not good. That would have been your best point. Well, no, you should have talked about the multiplayer. That would have been your best point. You would have had some legit criticisms. But with the campaign, it's been a pretty shitty video. Not that entertaining, to be quite honest. I'm disappointed. $4.99 from the New Game Plus. Give me some of that pony saw. I'm giving it to you. $2 from William Shoemaker. He watched everything? Oh, God. Yeah, I know.
Go watch other videos. Go watch other great videos. For example, Dead Metal Media actually has a really good video on why the multiplayer in Halo Infinite is complete garbage. So I suggest you go and check that out because I'm not covering the multiplayer in this video. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, it would have been his best point, but I'm kind of glad he didn't do it because we would have been here longer.
So now that we're done talking about the main topics like
Yay!
gameplay and how the game looks,
Woohoo!
let's talk about the smaller things. So one thing that I barely see anyone talking about is the voice acting in this game, and the voice acting this time around is pretty fucking terrible. I mean, somehow...
No. Voice acting was one of the things you came off with as being the worst in this. Voice acting? Really? 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 Like, I know you're actually reaching for actual criticisms now to pad the video up a little more, but the voice acting was great. I mean, the story, you can have your opinion on that and the delivery itself, but the people who they chose to voice act did a fucking great job. The Weapon, Chief, Pilot, Eshkaram, the Harbinger, the Brutes, the Grunts, like all the fucking dialogue between characters. It's great. Good shit. What the fuck are you talking about? $10 from Torbulus. Metroid Dread and Halo have similar aesthetics, so that's just kind of a low-hanging fruit for him. By the way, Metroid Dread is best on Ryu Jinx at 120 FPS. You can unlock frame rate. Does that game even have animations that support that kind of frame rate? $2 from Edge Knight 1789. Join us. Here we go. Join us in Final Fantasy 14, Frit. Embrace your inner cat. Okay, somebody mute Edge Knight. I don't want to receive super chats from them anymore. They always come in here and they always spread their propaganda, and I refuse to submit to Final Fantasy 14. It's not going to happen. It's just not. I will not submit to Final Fantasy 14. Accept it. All right. Oh yeah, the Jega Elite, or Jega, I forget fucking his last name. He was actually quite an easy boss fight. I found all the brute chieftains to be fucking hard, but all the elite boss fights, I thought those were pretty easy.
How the enemy voice acting in this game isn't as good as the past games.
What? No! Stop! Oh shit, I didn't actually mean to mute Edge Knight. You don't have to do that. I was joking. Just mute anything that says Final Fantasy 14, but everything else they can talk about. $5 from Torbulus. Yeah, the animations look great at 120. There might be some that don't, but I didn't notice any. This guy inspired me to play campaign because he is so salty. I've never seen he's obviously faking his salt, but that produces a different type of salt because he's obviously upset people like the game, and he doesn't really know how to make this type of video without looking salty. So it's got to be quote unquote satire. It's got to be humorous. He's got to find a way to express his opinion without, having to stand by it. It's a cowardly thing most people do these days. They don't want to stand by their opinions that are shit, so they got to say it's a joke. $5 from William Shoemaker. This kid needs Vivance, I can't pronounce that word. Vivance, Adderall, and Stratera badly. He also needs help mentally, at least leaving work. I'll watch your live streams. Good night. Hey, have a good night, good sir. I wish I could pronounce the words that you said. Please don't do that again. I good now. Good, Edge. Have you learned your lesson? Final Fantasy 14 propaganda will not be spread in this chat. Yeah. Eskrum's fight was really fun. But by then I mastered how to use all the tools and weapons that I fucking destroyed him easy. And that was in heroic mode. Because there's no point in playing legendary when you can't even get the skulls.
I am serious when I say this. And the voice actor for Master Chief, I forgot his name sadly, but he sounds like he is just done. He sounds so uninterested compared to the other, Halo games. He doesn't sound like Master Chief. Well, I mean, I guess he does. He has
Master Chief. Master Chief. Master Chief is never supposed to sound like Master Chief is always supposed to sound like a calm, collected, stern, focused soldier. All right, he's not an emotional. He's not supposed to have he's not supposed to sound emotional whatsoever. They humanized him the most in this game too, like his feelings for Cortana and bullshit. I thought this was the softest they ever made Master Chief, and even then, like spoiler alert. He still tries to delete the weapon. Like, Master Chief tries to delete the weapon. So, I don't know. The boy really wanted views. He got the views. 4,000. But no growth. Still at 277 subscribers. This content, this format, doesn't work in the long run. Because people don't stay subbed for long. $2 from Edge Knight, 1789, or they don't sub at all. I good now, I good boy. No more talk about that game. Good Edge Knight. You can participate with us, but no more Final Fantasy 14 propaganda. It triggers me, and my chat likes triggering me for some fucking reason. I do a lot of good for them, but they trigger me. They find it funny, I guess. $1.99 from the last arc. Destiny 2. Over Halo Infinite. The truth can't be denied. Okay. The last arc is not allowed to post in this chat for 10 minutes. Mute them. Do not ever bring that bullshit to me ever again. All right? Ever. Yeah, he got ratioed pretty hard. I got the little app that allows me to see dislikes again.
has the same tone, but it's like deeper. It sounds like his voice actor is uninterested this time around. Here, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Safe now. It isn't. Shut it down.
Bro, you're taking you're taking audio clips from the track. You didn't play the game! Look, I don't mind if people want to troll or make videos like this, but can you at least play the fucking game before you do it? Can people at least support and buy the games? Thank you. Thanks, Wisdom Productions, for deleting the last arc's chat. That was heresy! That heretic and his followers must be silenced! $1.99 from the New Game Plus. Well, he got to keep that same energy. $1.99 from Crazy Cracker 831. Buy Final Fantasy 14 and Skyrim. Destiny 2 over Halo. Okay, mute him too! Mute him too! Ah! I am so triggered right now. Oh no. I'm starting to sound like the squeaker. I'm hyperventilating. My autism's kicking in. My ADHD is starting to show its old side again. Oh, I need help. I need help. $1.99 from the Golden Apples. I need a weapon. Metal Slug voice. Rocket launcher. Honestly, no, chat. Stop telling me to play Final Fantasy 14. It's not happening. Everybody in my chat, I want you to go to war with the Final Fantasy 14 apologists right now. Tell them in the chat right now. $5 from Torbulus. I joined in on the Final Fantasy 14 propaganda, but screw Square Enix and their NFT bullshit. That is based, Torbulus. What you just did there, Torbulus, what you just did is what we call based. That was based. Everybody, follow in Torbulus' footsteps. Thank you. Fuck Square. Fuck anybody that's giving money to Square. If you give money to Square, I don't care how good Final Fantasy 14 is. If you're giving money to Square, you're a cuck. You're a simp. You're giving them money while they're trying to bring $70 bullshit to PC and NFTs to PC. Fuck you. Keep giving them the money. Keep giving them the money. Keep being a part of the problem. Final Fantasy 14 is the greatest MMO to exist. Evil Bunny, do you want to be muted? Stop! No! Join me, Guardian Brothers and Sisters. No! Why? Why? Old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. Square can F off with their NFT BS. Yes, they absolutely can. We should actually read that article in a bit. But, alright. Let's get back to this video.
Permanently. Oh, I like it. Can you tell me where we are exactly? On Halo, you tried to kill Cortana. I'm getting you out of here.
You have more lines to work with in Halo 3. Yes, we know. Because I can't even. He didn't even play the game.
Thought I'd try shooting my way out.
You see what I mean? He just sounds so uninterested. He sounds so done. He sounds like he's just done voicing Master Chief.
It's so fucking funny because that's the most emotion you'll ever get out of Chief. He's never been more emotional or caring than that. At least you got your 4,000 views. I mean, I guess in the end you got views.
And it's honestly sad. It's so sad because when you're a voice actor who has voiced a major character in the Halo series, basically the main character, you know, Master Chief is the main character. When you're voice actor for the main character of a series that has been going on for over 20 years, or at least 20 years, is done, that is sad. And honestly,
if your voice actor for over 20 years is done, that's sad. No, that sounds like retirement. If you worked for over 20 fucking years, you can rest. You don't have to do it anymore. You fucking talking. This kid's nuts.
I don't blame him for giving up on Halo here because, you know, Halo Infinite is definitely the worst Halo game ever.
Yes.
And it kind of blows my mind that people are actually saying that this is the best voice acting in the Halo series. No, it is not. If you believe this, if you think this, if you say, oh, Master Chief is at his best, he sounds amazing in this.
I don't know anybody who said, like, the best thing to come out of this was the voice acting. It's good, but I don't even know anybody who's ever said, like, the voice acting is what makes a game. $2 from Torbulus. Yes, please read the SE article. Okay, sounds good. We will.
Game. You are a idiotic dumbass. Every line Master Chief says in Infinite is iconic. Shut the fuck up. So the next thing I want to talk about...
I mean, when he said you're safe now and drove off a cliff... that was pretty iconic. I mean, chat. No more fighting about Final Fantasy 14. Listen to Daddy. Daddy's talking right now. Hey, listen to that. All right, now you're listening to Daddy, right? Don't cry. Shut up. Don't show your teachers those red marks tomorrow either. Don't tell them I did it. Tell them you got into a fight. Anyway, like I was saying, when Master Chief picked up that crew and said, you're safe now. You know, he said, you're safe now. And he drove off the cliff. That was pretty iconic, wasn't it? Correct me if I'm wrong. $5 from Crochet Black. I used to think Master Chief was a literal robot. He never had much emotion. Come on, man. Yeah, I also thought Master Chief was a robot when I was a kid, but I also thought Samus Aran was a robot. And I also thought her name was Metroid. Oh god. No, you're personal man guy. You're not supposed to enjoy that spanking. You're supposed to cry and say, I'm sorry, Dad. I won't do it again. You're not supposed to enjoy it. My spanking is not to be enjoyed. It's supposed to be a punishment. Stop. $2 from William Shoemaker. You're good, bad. You're good, bud. Have a good night. Also, Schumacher. Oh, Schumacher. Why is your name spelled stupid? His video is shit and I'm lost brain cells. Destiny gang rise up. You know, Fritz, Steve Downs made Chief sound tired and done on purpose in here. And he was also more invested in here during production. Yeah, I know. God damn it. Poor kid. Like, you know, obviously his mom has had to pay for the bills. You know, his mom has to pay for the bills doing nightly duties because the kid is too incompetent to go get a job and help his mom out.
Is the soundtrack in this game. Now, the Halo series has always had amazing soundtracks, okay? The soundtracks, the OSTs in the Halo games have either ranged from good to amazing. There has never been...
From good to amazing. From good to amazing. Okay. $2 from Crocial Black. Then Samus came out, that suit, and now you simp. I don't simp for Samus. I mean, Samus is nice and all, but there's way more video game women to simp for than Samus. Samus isn't even a top 10 anymore. She was a top 10 in her day, but we got way better shit now. $4.99 from It's Reap. Isn't this the guy that also trashed Spider-Man No Way Home as the worst Marvel movie ever? Yeah, but he does it on purpose. I mean, it's just shtick. The sad thing, though, is that he doesn't grow from it. That's just depressing as fuck.
A bad Halo soundtrack. But this soundtrack in Halo Infinite is painfully average. It is so average that it's honestly disgusting. Because no Halo soundtrack should ever be average. It should never be below good, okay?
Never be below good. Chat, I'm sorry, but I liked Infinite soundtrack a lot. It was great. $2 from Delta169. Screw Final Fantasy 14, but Destiny 2 is pretty fun though. Okay. Mods, you know what to do to Delta. You know what to do to Delta. No Destiny 2 simping in here. No Destiny 2 simping. Sorry, Delta, I love you. But just for a short bit.
That is a crime. I mean, I have listened to a few pieces from this soundtrack, from this painfully average soundtrack, and it is not as good. It's not as epic, it's not as powerful, it's not as impactful, it's not as grand. It is just a worse version of the amazing Halo soundtracks that we all know and love. And that's it. That is everything I have to say about Halo Infinite, aka the worst game of 2021, and aka the worst Halo...
AKA? AKA the Halo Infinite, AKA the worst game ever made.
Halo game ever, okay? If you like this game, just remember you are a complete idiot, a fucking imbecile, and never pick up a gaming controller ever again. And I don't want to see you glancing at the Halo trilogy. Go back to Reddit, you fucking neckbeard. You are the reason Halo is dead.
You are the reason condom commercials are popular, all right? Listen to me when I say this, kid. You are the reason advertisements for condoms are so popular and so high up. Nobody wants to have a dumb fuck-ass burgers kid like you. I'm sorry. You don't want to hear this, but I'm telling you. If I was a parent and my child wanted to get big on the internet, I'd say, hey, good on, son. What do you know, go for it. But if my son said, Dad, I'm going to get big on the internet acting like a fucking... like an autistic child. I'd be like, son, you're grounded. You have no internet access. You have no access to video games. You're going to live in a dark room. And you're going to fucking... I'll make sure the fucking autism comes crawling out of you. Ain't no way I'm going to allow my son to make himself look like a retard on purpose. I don't know what parent would allow their child to do this. Why would you want your child to intentionally look stupid for fun? Makes no sense. $2 from Kazuir Miller. You simp for Lady Demetru then? I did simp for Lady Demetru. I did. I am guilty of that. But can you blame me? When she was first shown, she was thick. And I'm talking thick as fuck. Let's go to the comment section, actually. Rest in peace, Halo. Let me read it like him. Rest in peace, Halo 2000 to 2001. This is objectively the best Halo Infinite review on YouTube. Nothing but pure facts, and you neckbeard fanboys have crossed the line this time. That's how he talks. Holy shit, I'm so lightheaded from having to gasp that much. No wonder he's so stupid. He's fucking rupturing brain cells gasping like that for air. What kind of parent leaves their child gasping for air every day? You gotta help this kid out. What are you guys doing? Griffin is live? Fuck Griffin. He doesn't want to stream with me. He hates me. Everybody, go tell Griffin to stream with me, but he's gonna say no. So don't do it, actually. Says, if you're under 13, leave. Proceeds to make a tantrum and scream and whine like an 8-year-old about a game he hasn't even played. 8-year-old? You're being a little too generous. It was more like a 4-year-old, actually. What's wrong with this guy? There are no objective facts. The fact that he said it's the worst game this year, never heard of Battlefield 2042, I guess he's just a little crybaby. You guys, I hate to tell you this, but the video was obviously bait. And nobody should take it serious. Now what you should do is bully this kid to the point that he's encouraged to never do it again. That's what you should do. That's the kind of bullying I grew up with when I was a kid. We were bullied to the point we didn't do retarded shit anymore. That's what this is. That's what we're missing today. We're missing some good ass bullying. We gotta make kids feel like they're stupid as fuck to the point that they want to down some pills until they understand, oh, it's me who's stupid. I should stop being stupid. Oh, do you remember the days when you could bully kids and then they wouldn't do stupid shit anymore? I miss those days. Those were good days. They really were. So how can you say a game is bad if you never played it? Good question. This is some actually amazing bait, my friend. You've secured quite a haul. Listen. Let's be real. Let's compare him to Michael Does Meth. Or Michael Does Life, sorry. Michael Does Life. 51K subs. Hey, if I can surpass him, I would be happy. It'd be funny to surpass the Meth Head Gamer.
It's
Oh. Damn, his viewership has plummeted. Holy fuck, how many Elden Ring videos does he have? Let's count this shit. Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 videos telling people not to get Elden Ring before it's come out. Remember, guys, this is satire. This is a new form of comedy. It far exceeds all other forms of comedy. The ability to act stupid is a talent that most don't have. I think. Right? I don't know. Where's this Halo video? There we go. Halo Infinite just died. It's over. Alright, let's compare this bait to the other bait we watched. Oh, all his videos are short. Okay, well, that makes my life a lot easier.
Really? You think Halo Infinite is next gen?
No.
Battlefield 2042 is literally more detailed than Halo Snooze Fest, okay?
That Trump impression is pretty fucking good. I'll give him that. That was a good Trump impression.
Overshield available.
Nice. That's a nice frame rate. Ooh, running smooth. Looks great. Well, no. Whoa, Griffin Gaming! $5! Final Fantasy NFTs Halo. Griffin! Okay, I don't know who. Somebody mute Griffin. Griffin. I'm chugging the rest of this Corona. I've never been more triggered before from a super chat in my life. Why do people super chat me just to trigger me? Why? Can you not just super chat me because you care about me? You super chat me to trigger. Okay. He didn't mean it. Griffin didn't mean it. He was just trolling. He didn't mean it. He doesn't actually think that. NFTs are gay. They're for losers. I'm gonna chug the rest of this Corona. And open up another Corona. Griffin didn't mean it. Griffin didn't mean it. Mute Griffin. Griffin didn't mean it. Griffin was just joking. $1.99 from Crazy Cracker 831. I paid Griffin to do that. I had to. I am salty right now. Oh, fine, stream Halo, Griffin. Stream whatever the fuck. You know what? Actually, Griffin, if you want to stream Halo, I'll play some Halo with you. But let's finish this Michael Does Meth video.
Allied troops targeting.
Oh yeah, but by the way, fire extinguishers don't blow up. They go. So actually, Halo Infinite has it right. Ooh, Michael. Bad, Michael. You got it wrong.
Bravo 1.
Overshield available.
Chat, correct me if I'm wrong, but do fire extinguishers blow up like that? I don't think they do. Oh, yes, I am an Xbox. 100%. I own a PC, and everybody knows that the PC is Xbox.
Allied troops targeting Bravo 1.
It's over! How does it feel, Halo fanboys, to be a butt?
Hey, he added a depth of field effect to his video. It really helps so you don't see the, his meth teeth.
Allied troops targeting Bravo 1.
It's over! How does it feel, Halo fanboys, to be...
Yeah, see, it hides his meth teeth real good. That effect really helps out a lot. Yeah. I am salty. Griffin salted me up with that super chat. He is not allowed to super chat again. Griffin is muted. Griffin is dead to me.
Be a butt of the Losers Club. Imagine thinking that the lazy millennial devs over at 343 have hit that home run here with Halo
Millennial devs!
Infinite, when quite clearly, if you look at the data straight from Google, believe me, it's not great. And it's so incredibly sad. How
Actually, that's pretty good. See, Halo's actually retained a player base. Like every fucking free-to-play game, it has a player spike on launch. But the numbers we should all be focusing on Halo are the numbers that remain after the first month. Like every fucking big launch. I mean, look at fucking New World and how fast that shit died.
How the original...
It didn't even retain a player base.
Halo is more detailed than Halo.
Yeah, I know he's a troll. I'm just comparing his bait to the other bait we saw. So that you can see what quality bait looks like and what shit bait looks like.
Halo Infinite.
See, notice how his bait content is in HD and at 60 FPS. And notice how clean the footage is, how clean the camera work and audio is. This is good bait. Nice. Yes. Bullets. Isn't that the remastered?
But you don't care because you're like, oh my god, Michael, it's free. Free doesn't necessarily mean worthwhile.
Yeah.
But you don't care. You never have, and believe me.
No, you're right.
You never will.
No. It's free. It's fucking free. Like, miss me with this shit. Like, it's free.
And that's because you were too busy going.
Well, anyway, now you know what good bait looks like and what bad bait looks like. Now you get it. Michael, everybody's trying to copy Michael Does Life, because let's click on his channel. Check this out.
It's over!
Look. Don't buy, 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 don't buy. Look at now look at the trash thrasher. Trash, 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 toxic, trash, don't buy, trash, trash. Do you see what I'm saying? They're trying to mimic my boy Michael Does Live for similar success. But Michael Does Live's success has been dropping over time. Viewership is not where it used to be. So maybe you shouldn't try and mimic Michael Does Life. You should look for better ones. Who's a good bait channel? I actually don't know many good bait channels. I'm not into bait content. I never understood the appeal of it. Can we watch real salt now? Troll salt isn't as good. Oh, dude, we weren't watching Michael Does Live for any salt. We're just comparing his bait to the Trash Thrasher's bait, which wasn't that good. It was bad. No, yeah, you know what? Big Man Gamer's bait content's not too bad. No, Donkey's videos are not troll videos. And I will show you why Donkey's troll videos are not troll videos if you want. Actually, we could do that. Hold on. Watch this. Watch this. All right. I want you guys to watch this video with me because this is the saltiest I have ever seen Video Game Donkey get about a quote-unquote nobody making a video on him. I wanted to do a video on this back then when it came out, but I didn't know how to do it because too many people were like Video Game Donkey cocksuckers. But now that I have a little bit of clout, I might do it.
Last time I talked about game critics, they had an embarrassing meltdown on Twitter. Then they plagiarized this guy's review and described how Star Wars makes you feel like a Jedi. But with this video, I'm shifting my focus to the stupidest and least consistent voice in the gaming community. The gaming community. Gamers look at this article and go, no, this is boring. Now streamer throws cat, this is what interests me.
Honestly, gamers aren't really like, can you blame gamers? What is interesting enough about gaming right now that Twitch thought roasts aren't more entertaining? Like, the gaming industry right now is pretty fucking boring.
Gamers will sit there and complain about Ubisoft and EA and Activision to their dying breath, and yet what are the top selling games every year? Ubisoft, EA, Activision. There were gamers out here defending Metal Gear Survive because we as a species are doomed to fail. But before we go any...
Oh yeah. Hey, we're watching this video first because the video I'm going to show you was so misrepresented by Donkey that it's gonna blow your mind when I put it all together. Thank God Donkey's video is short.
Further, we need to go back, all the way back.
Okay, hurry up, Donkey. Make it quick.
Back in medieval times, when the internet first came out, people reveled in their newfound anonymity to discuss video games like this.
Fuck you!
Oh, yes!
Get the fuck out of here!
In the modern age, however, we have evolved to a higher form of discussion. Now when gamers disagree with someone, they simply refer to the standard template of going, nope, you are nitpicking and biased. I win, bye-bye.
All right. Well, let's listen to that again. I want you to watch this again.
Higher form of discussion. Now when gamers disagree with someone, they simply refer to the standard template of going, nope, you are nitpicking and biased. I win, bye-bye.
See this? Donkey wants to oversimplify the critics of his last video because he had someone put a very good video criticizing Donkey. I'm going to show it to you in just a second. But Donkey was a complete asshole and misrepresented what the person said, narrowed it down to this, to make anyone who made a video criticizing his video. And you're going to see, it's all gonna come together really good. You're gonna like this.
Bye. The veil of usernames allows people to make a complete ass of themselves with zero accountability, which is why there is such a big disconnect between internet noise and real life. Remember when I reviewed Octopath Traveler? Ooh,
here it is. There it is.
People were pissed. They wanted blood. They were out here saying Donkey lied about a snail. Donkey is a racist for not liking Octopath
Unrelated to the video.
Traveler. This outrage, of course, brought about the masterpiece video called Donkey is a Bad...
There it is! By Animal Jason. Donkey is a bad critic. You know what? That video is actually really fucking good. And I recommend you guys watch that.
Bad critic.
This is where,
Now, Donkey is going to cut out every single part of the video that is actually important here. Watch.
lack of understanding of game design and history hurts Donkey as a critic the most. Donkey doesn't seem to understand any of this. There are plenty of comedy reviewers on YouTube who make more legitimate reviews than this.
It's true.
Also, funnier reviews than this.
It's true.
Donkey does not understand game design and has not tried to.
Hey, yo, real talk. Donkey's kind of a hardcore Nintendo fanboy. Like, that guy still clings on to, like, Breath of the Wild being, like, the best game designer in the world kind of mentality. And it's just kind of like, and then, like, kind of closes himself off to other things. Like, it's a fair criticism of Donkey, I think. Yeah.
You were...
And yes, Donkey was very disingenuous about Octopath Traveler. This video did a good job highlighting it. But Donkey wants to cover it up like the guy who had his criticisms narrowed it down to Donkey was wrong and I'm right. That's not what happened here.
You're just lying. That's it. You lied. Admit it.
If you can't tell, this kid is probably 15.
Here we go! Here we go! Donkey, you piece of shit! You completely go to attack the person who did not personally attack you, just called you out. Just watch. It's gonna be
please
great.
don't go and leave him a bunch of mean comments. Clearly, he is just a big fan of Octopath Traveler, which is why he made two 20-minute videos about how bad my review was.
I haven't played Octopath Traveler, and I don't really plan to. It doesn't seem like my kind of game. Again, I have not played Octopath Traveler. Again, I haven't played Octopath Traveler.
Yes.
And like I said, I haven't played Octopath Traveler.
Ultimately, the backlash...
Okay. I like how this is Donkey's highlight of the video. This guy has not played Octopath Traveler like I have, you know? Trying to make it seem like that's relevant to the video. But it's not, because we're going to watch that video.
Flash to my video could be summed up in one comment. Donkey, why are you reviewing something you seem not to like at all? Anime, my boy, I'll tell you why. Because you can't only review games you enjoy. You need a contrast to differentiate good from bad.
Right.
Sometimes when you take a chance on a game you might not like, you end up...
Oh, believe me. Donkey did not take a chance on this game whatsoever.
Finding something really unique and special. Other times you end up with a Furby going... If you truly want people to stop criticizing video games, then you might as well hand the entire industry over to EA right now. As goofy as this comment is, a lot of people seem to be on board with this.
A lot? That comment has one like, Donkey.
Logic, which is why IGN gives nearly every major release a 9 or higher. I mean literally every video game released.
Performance on consoles is sometimes disappointing, with frequent frame rate slowdowns and hitches in areas that run smoothly on the PC. On all platforms, we saw occasional crashes. And every so often there's a quest that won't properly begin or end due to scripting bugs.
It has a little something for everyone. The storytelling within them feels as simplistic and predictable as ever. There's nothing all that challenging about it. It didn't really surprise me.
We all know this
There's
video.
definitely a bit of sluggishness to the overall pacing too.
It has a little something for everyone.
Alright, now this is the part of the video where Donkey tries to remind people how bad critics are by deflecting the criticism that was so basically valid from Animal Jason's video. He wants to remind you how shitty all these other reviewers are. Doesn't want to remind people how shitty of a reviewer he is. Because remember, Donkey still hasn't decided what are his joke reviews and what are his serious reviews.
Everyone. The immersion is occasionally broken by draw distance, textures that sometimes arrive late to the party, or getting terminally stuck on geometry. Or maybe a lootable item will become unreachable, or your tame beast becomes untamed when you die and reload. The bugs are annoying, sure. At the same time, it's padded out with meaningless errands that make getting to those strong character moments a painstaking gauntlet.
It has a little something for everyone.
But ooh, on that off day where that fucking troublemaker Dirt Dinkus gives Days Gone a 6 out of 10, that is where they go too far. Fuck IGN. This is why I never come here for reviews. Guy who was on IGN right now for reviews. Clearly, this lady should be fired. Now let's watch the review.
Days Gone kicks off relatively simply. You play as a biker riding through an open somewhere. You can
Yeah,
feel it in the crunchy
see what she
combat.
did wrong? She gave Days Gone a 6.5. I mean, this...
All right, Donkey, this is still unrelated to Animal Jason's video, which was the highlight of your video. Again, you want to deflect that criticism by bringing up other reviewers. But we're going to watch that Animal Jason video, and we're going to show what you completely cut out.
This is the guys who did Bubsy 3D. Do you really think those guys are going to drop the ball? And it has zombies and open world? Hello? Now, how come I can talk shit on every game and IGN can't talk shit on any game? Well, isn't it obvious? It's because IGN is nitpicking and biased. I win. Bye-bye. Shut the website off.
All right. Animal Jason's video. I got to show you guys this because it's incredible. This is like... It's nuts. All right.
Oh,
we're going to get to the main... We're not going to watch the whole thing. We're going to get to the main points. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Here it goes. No, I don't have a bathroom in this prison cell. Just like the quartering, I pee in the drain. All right. Watch this.
God, this is really what I'm coming back with after like a year and a half. Here we go, I guess.
Here it goes.
Okay, way to test the new mic.
Mm.
Look, I've been subscribed to Donkey for a long time. Like a long time. I like Donkey, and I like his videos. Maybe not as much as I used to.
I still like Donkey, even after all of it. But yeah. $5 from Torbulus. Notice how Frit isn't getting up when using the bathroom. Someone needs to clean that up. Man. Hey, I got up to use the bathroom, but I muted my mic.
But obviously I have nothing against him personally. But if you've been watching him for as long as I have, you probably noticed a pretty significant shift his channel started making around 2015. I don't even really have to make this point.
Number 7, Knack. Knack.
2015.
Shovel Knight wasn't the hardest game I played this year. Fucking kidding. But it is so damn fun. The music, the level design, the characters.
It's clear that what he's most interested in nowadays is serious games critique, which is entirely his right. But where it gets dicey to...
I wouldn't say Donkey's a fully serious games critic. Like, the guy has room for his humor. Although, I would say, like, the humor kind of died on me after, like, about 2 years.
Me is a video he released recently at time of writing on Octopath Traveler. And I think me being a gigantic dork who's been watching his videos for so long is why it gets on my nerves. His video is pretty harsh on the game. I don't think anyone clicked on a Donkey video about a turn-based anime JRPG and expected him to have glowing praise for it. As a disclaimer, I haven't played Octopath Traveler, and I don't really plan to. It doesn't seem like my kind of game, and I'll talk more.
So, there's that part Donkey cut out. I haven't played Octopath Traveler. Like it's important or related to this video. But it's not. Donkey made it seem like it was important. Like, I played Octopath Traveler, you didn't, I can say more. Well, you can, but that's not what this video's about. Which is what Donkey tried making it seem like.
More about that in a bit. My issue with the video in question isn't that he bashes the game, but more so that he does it in a way that goes against everything he seems to believe about games criticism. And I think that issue...
100%. When I watch Donkey's critiques of some games, I think to myself, I always think to myself of that games critic video and think, isn't this all the same shit you critique, like you made fun of game critics for? Like, I always think about that myself.
has been creeping its way into his reviews for a long time now. And with my massive total of just 2 videos, clearly I'm in a great position to go around criticizing other critics.
You see how self-aware this guy is in his video? You see how, like, unfair Donkey was to this guy? Like, this guy's clearly saying, look, I only have 2 reviews up, I can't say shit, but this is what I'm observing. Like, none of this was presented by Donkey.
First, I'm just going to go down a list of his points in this particular video, then move on to his critical videos in general.
If you're gonna subject me to some cringe-worthy PS2 era anime writing, at least hit me with an interesting concept. Daffy Duck meets Wreck-It Ralph. Okay, I'll play that. Pokemon meets Inception. Okay, that sounds pretty fun. So what makes Octopath Traveler stand out? You can have 8 characters. Not at a time, mind you. And goddamn, are these the most generic, uninteresting characters you can whip up. Depending on your character, the dialogue can be bland and inoffensive, or just a complete fucking embarrassment.
Here's the template for everything Donkey says in the video. Something which I agree with on the surface, but which really doesn't mean anything when you dig further into it. Again, let me make sure we're all on the same page here.
But you know what's dumber than RPGs? Anime. Unless we're talking this guy.
Okay, see, this is the part of Donkey I will never understand. Like, his perspective on JRPGs. RPGs in general. Like, the guy is clearly, like, hardcore into, like, the old school Nintendo platforming, Zelda dungeon design, you know. Like, Donkey's never been into JRPGs. Like, that much we all know. Which is interesting, because I don't get why he bothers to play them for reviewing them, for review purposes.
Guy, you need to get this bullshit out of my face.
Look, Donkey, man, I don't care much for anime either. I've been in the weeaboo trenches and lived to tell about it, man. You don't need to tell me why localized anime dialogue can be pretty shitty. Trust me, I know this. But part of being a games critic is understanding and acknowledging that there are viewpoints outside your own.
Yep.
Let's take a look at this clip again.
It's also important to acknowledge your shortcomings as a reviewer. Mine personally is that I have no fucking patience at all. Pretty much throw any RPG at me, I'm just gonna say, nah, that's boring.
This is a good...
There you go! From the man himself! From the man himself! Throw an RPG at me, I think it's boring by default. Like, this is the parts of Donkey's video. Like, he specifically called out this YouTuber for some of the most valid criticisms I've ever seen of Donkey. And that's hard to do, because Donkey is a very beloved figure in the gaming community. Like, how can you hate Donkey? You can't hate Donkey. But, like, seeing this side of him, like, how he didn't even bother to fully, like, respond to the whole video, I didn't like it.
Good admission to make. Letting your audience know that you, as an individual, don't have a taste for a genre before reviewing something in that genre is great. I've done the same thing.
I'll admit straight away that I'm not much for cover shooters. I've always found them dull and samey.
Oh god, please don't watch that video. You know that you don't like this style of writing, and you knew going into the game that that's what it is. So why are you presenting this part of the video as fact without evidence or disclaimer? The reality is, not everyone on Earth has seen your Game Critics video. When you title your video nothing but Octopath Traveler, making it the highest viewed video that shows up right there in someone's face if they're just searching the game up, even on Google alone, you need to realize that people who've never heard of you are going to be watching your video. I'm sorry, but a quick cut, less than 4-minute video where you leave out important information like, I don't like anime and I especially don't like RPGs, when reviewing an anime-style RPG, you have to understand that you're broadcasting the image that what you say is just true by default. And no, this doesn't count as evidence for an argument.
Your Excellency?
I know you are up to the task.
Your Excellency,
I had a dream.
A dream, Your Excellency?
Promise me that you will love one another forever.
Your Excellency,
Shut the fuck up!
This is... I don't even really know what this is. I feel like it's an exaggerated joke. Like, it's clear to anyone watching that he's cutting out big chunks of dialogue to emphasize his annoyance at the dialogue. But it's all he presents for why the dialogue is bad.
So... what I really like about this is it's demonstrating how Donkey seemed so precise and correct when he made that Games Critics video. He seemed very precise and correct, but when you watch his videos labeled review, you begin to notice a similar trend. Hardly played the game. Criticisms aren't actually really related to the genre of game. And overall point of view at the end doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, Donkey has followed a similar line. It's just interesting to me.
I asked directly this time, why is a review of what I understand to be a 50-hour-long RPG less than 4 minutes long? Is it not irresponsible as a critic trying to establish himself as better than the average IGN fodder to present arguments this way?
That's what I'm saying! Like, Donkey legit presented himself as a better alternative to IGN and all those people, but he follows the same tropes. That's why I liked this video when I came across it originally, and why I felt like Donkey was a piece of shit for completely misrepresenting it.
On top of all that, you have my two favorite things in any video game. Whoever made random encounters should be kicked into a fucking pit of spice and shot with a bazooka. Why would you put this in any game?
For years, I've asked myself that question.
It's not even that I particularly despise turn-based combat, it's just that it's almost always accompanied by hundreds of horrible, brainless fights. A lot of games will throw easily dispatchable enemies at you. The difference is, you see a grunt, boom, dead. You see that Goomba, boom, gone. Now let's fight a level 1 snail in Octopath Traveler.
I remember watching this when Donkey's video came out and finding it painful how little Donkey knew how to play RPGs. Because his criticism of Octopath Traveler right here, what you're about to see, blew my mind. Because I knew something was up. I was like, you don't really struggle with snails that much. What are you doing wrong? Watch this. Look how he's dragging out this combat. Watch. Look how he made it seem longer.
Okay, now do that 50 times and you can fight the next boss.
This is where I take the most issue with this video. This is where a lack of understanding of game design and history hurts Donkey as a critic the most, when he's trying to draw comparisons between what he does and does not like. And before I go off on this long-ass tangent about the merits of both random encounters and turn-based combat, let me again clarify. I'm not like JRPG guy over here.
Yeah.
I like Shin Megami Tensei games and that's about it. But if you asked me before I ever played those games what I thought of random encounters, I'd probably agree with Donkey, because their execution in most RPGs isn't great. Regardless, let's get into this.
Yeah.
On a basic level, all RPGs are descended from Dungeons & Dragons way back in the 70s. The game had to be played on pen and paper, which necessitated turn-based combat. You can't exactly make snap.
This guy has a better criticism of Octopath Traveler, and he didn't even fucking play it. You know? How does Donkey present himself as better than IGN when his review is about as bad as their reviews would be? 4 minutes long, doesn't dig enough into shit like this, and then he presents himself as like better. I don't understand it. And now it's not to defend IGN or Kotaku or shitty places like that. That's just more or less saying, like, how is Donkey in his right mind thinking he is better? Like, his version of what they do is just as bad.
Snap decisions when every single action requires dice rolls, character sheets, and so on. A basic action like swinging your sword in D&D has several steps to be accounted for. It can't be rushed. Just the same, video game RPGs have a lot of menus and math to be thought out, so they're typically turn-based. Even active time battle systems like Final Fantasy VI have cooldown timers in which the player is given a chance to think their moves out before they act.
There's also chess.
D&D also popularized Fog of War, the areas of the game map which can't be seen until player character steps into them. This is to build mystery, to make sure the players are on their...
Look, the guy who didn't even play Octopath Traveler has a better understanding of the genre. Look at this.
Toes and feeling the tension of creeping around corners that may have enemy encounters around them. It's a balancing force still used today, primarily in strategy games, but it's also implicit in a lot of games.
Yes.
First-person shooters inherently limit how much the player can see, making situational awareness just as important as visual awareness. Random encounters come from early...
See, JRPGs, Donkey, work a different part of your brain, okay? They're not like Mario. Oh, I jump on Goomba. They're not like fucking Halo. Oh, enemy, I shoot enemy. JRPGs are a game of the mind. It's of understanding your character's attributes, their stats, what they're good at, and how to utilize that character in a combat scenario. Like, it should be fucking obvious. Like, if you're not into JRPGs, don't fucking play them.
Digital RPGs attempting to replicate this same tension, the same possibility of monsters being around every corner.
I didn't dislike the video. What are you talking about? Did I? Oh, I did? Oh. I must have disliked it originally. My bad. Probably before watching it. Well, I disliked the video. Good catch. Thank you for showing me that.
Corner. Some games, namely Western RPGs like Baldur's Gate, based directly on D&D, had static enemy placements that stayed dead permanently. You can see the same thing in a modern game of the same style like Pillars of Eternity. But that trend didn't start until around the 90s, and before that were games like the Wizardry series, games packed with random encounters.
Look at this.
Japanese RPGs took
Look
from
how
that
informative
style, having encounters
and
happen
how
semi-randomly
much
based on
effort
an
the guy has
algorithm
put
which
in.
randomly generates a number with each step. If that number falls into a small pool of encounter numbers, a battle starts. This system has a good few benefits. First and foremost, it means the player is permanently aware of whether or not they're in danger. In most RPGs with this system, it goes like this. Are you in town? You're safe.
Yep.
Not in town? You're not safe.
Yep.
It's a boon in a lot of ways. This incredibly clear line between when the player is and is not safe.
Yep.
On a subversive level, it also allows the developers to pull the rug out from underneath the player, making a seemingly safe area dangerous to mount up some tension.
Yep.
SMT has like a...
Like, this is what reviews need. Like, if somebody can explain to you how an RPG works versus someone like Donkey who is like, I don't like them. I don't like how they work. Other games I play, I jump on Goombas, they die. I shoot enemy, they die. JRPG makes me think about what I'm doing, what attack I'm using. I don't like it. Oh, but IGN is bad reviewer. That's who Donkey is.
Religious hatred for safe zones anywhere outside of save rooms. You've got to watch out for enemies even when you're just walking between shops, and they can jack you up if you're not careful. That is the purpose of random encounters, to keep the player permanently on their toes when they know a battle could come at any time.
Yes.
This is magnified when resource management is added in. Again, going back to D&D, the game naturally builds tension as dungeon crawls go on and the party slowly loses resources. Health, healing potions, limited spell casts, arrows, ropes, torches, all that. All those things and their finite nature make the party weaker as the enemies get stronger, stretching that tension and forcing the party to think strategically as they move further into a dungeon crawl.
Yes.
Is this fight hard enough to spend a healing potion on, or should I save it? Could there be a secret in this room that
Simple
my last torch will
explanation.
show,
Let's
or
go
will I
past
just
this.
to a game? Is this? They're usually just too fucking easy on the same principle. Management really through that has, like I said, Earth, I'm supposed to glean that from a video. Maybe it is way too easy. Maybe the animations are way too long. Maybe it's guilty of every JRPG sin that exists. But I don't know how on earth I'm supposed to glean that from a video that's not even 4 minutes long and shows exactly one single fight for more than a few seconds in that time.
Yeah.
This is where I bring it full circle back to Donkey.
This is
because the
funny.
problem
Watch
is
this.
Donkey doesn't seem to understand any of this.
He doesn't. Donkey doesn't understand JRPGs like an IGN critic or a Kotaku critic wouldn't understand Halo lore. Watch.
He criticizes the basic fights as brain dead without understanding the issue on a fundamental level. He just attributes it to the entire concept of random encounters mixing with turn-based combat. He hasn't stopped to consider why random encounters exist in the first place.
Whoever made random encounters should be kicked into a fucking pit of spice and shot with a bazooka. Why would you put this in any game?
Obviously, he's making a joke here.
Because you haven't played JRPGs, that's why, Donkey.
But he still just doesn't understand the purpose of the mechanic he's talking about. And he's bashing an entire game based off of that misunderstanding.
Yep.
And you're allowed to not like random encounters. For every positive I listed in favor of random encounters, there's an equally valid negative to be argued. But Donkey isn't arguing negatives, he's arguing personal taste.
You don't have to see eye to eye on every single game to put your trust in someone, obviously. A critic's power lies in the consistency of their voice.
You're right, Donkey.
Yes, Donkey! Yes! And Donkey, you've been critical of critics not understanding a game and critiquing it unfairly. What are you doing yourself, Donkey?
We don't have to see eye to eye, but we do have to be arguing at the same level of understanding, or else this is just me sitting here trying to tell you that the developers of Octopath Traveler are not deranged idiots for putting random encounters in their game. Every mechanic has its time and place. If you look at a game mechanic which has been around since before...
So this would basically be like if Donkey was playing Mario and said, jumping is stupid. Why do they put jumping in a platformer? What purpose does jumping have? You have to use jumping to fucking overcome obstacles. Why would they do that? That's what that is. That's saying why are random encounters in a JRPG or an RPG? Is like saying why are there fucking platforms to jump in a platformer? It's fucking stupid. It's retarded, Donkey. Do you get it? Do you get why that was stupid to say and question? I can't believe in this JRPG where you encounter random enemies at random levels. Like, come on. It's a mechanic of the game. It's a mechanic of the series, of the genre. It was stupid. And it's so well put here. He's doing it in a way that I wish I could do.
Where you were born, you need to consider it further than your own personal taste before dismissing it as a horrible idea.
Yeah, Sticky, pretty sad that this video's comment section has been bombarded with Donkey memes. Exactly, that's what I was saying.
The core. I'm just trying to hold you to your own standard for games criticism here, man. And this is where I have to show my hand. This video rubbed me the wrong way for a lot of reasons, but I could really only say so on an uninformed level at first. Again, I have not played Octopath Traveler. I took issue with the basic idea of Donkey reviewing an anime-style JRPG in the first place, considering...
Unless we're talking this guy, you need to get this bullshit out of my face.
Was not present at the time as some kind of a disclaimer in the video itself. And then I actually looked into the game a bit, and I find...
Watch this. Yes, Donkey did not include information about how to get past these segments, right? Like, he didn't include all the information. He made it seem like this is as engaging as JRPG combat is. Donkey, in his attempt to seem better than IGN reviewers, only gave his shallow, empty, meaningless thought on the game like every other reviewer did. That's what I fucking find funny, and how his response to that was so shitty. He sent people after this YouTuber as if this guy was being unreasonable. That's what blows my fucking mind. One thing is because there's a specific spell that does a lot of damage to snails. What did Donkey do? Hit attack over and over. Like there wasn't a specific attack that had an advantage over that. Like that's how you know Donkey doesn't understand JRPGs.
Yeah. So let me give a rundown of what I've come to understand about Octopath from even just cursory glances at the reactions to the video. First, the game has a weakness system like most JRPGs.
Yep.
That symbol over the snail he's fighting means the enemy is weak to daggers and will have its defense broken if hit by one. The symbol being there at all means Donkey has discovered it by the time of this footage and is choosing not to use that information.
Look at this shit. Look at how fucking dishonest Donkey is.
Second, by the point Donkey has reached in this clip, he should have a full party. In combat, that means 4 total members. Yet he's purposely removed every member except the character who doesn't use daggers, just to elongate the fight. Third, the...
Do you see it now, chat? Do you see it now? I know we don't like watching our favorite YouTubers, the guys we like, be brought down a few pegs like this, but it has to be done.
damage he's doing is unusually low regardless, meaning he most likely unequipped his best equipment just so he'd be doing less damage.
Look at that.
He didn't show any footage past the first chapter of the game, in a game with 32 chapters.
Chat, how is this, like, how in the world is Donkey excused for this bullshit? Like, how did nobody, like, everybody Donkey sent to this video did not watch it. Look at the comment section. Everyone seems to hate this video. 9 out of 10. It's got a little something for everyone. I like the part where he mentions he hasn't played Octopath Traveler. Donkey, this dude is like 15, so don't go harass him. Donkey fans, what? I can't hear you. I have a blindfold. Okay, that guy's fair. I love how it has so many dislikes and you would expect the comments to talk shit on him, but it's just people making Donkey quotes. Look, like, at least this person has a lot of, like, see, at least like a year later, people are giving this guy his fair due, you know, like, I mean, like, look at this bullshit. There's, like, this is fucked up. Like, what's going on right here is fucked up.
He also made no reference to the fast travel system unlocked later on, which obviously reduces the number of battles, and a mechanic in the game which allows
a guy who didn't even play the game can tell you more about the game than someone like Donkey. How fucking ridiculous is that?
Player to reduce the number of battles permanently, which means he probably never reached the point those mechanics were introduced at all. And I learned all of this from YouTube comments and Google searching.
Why is my opinion more valid than this guy's? Well,
look at that, Donkey. You fucking, oh my god. You really do think your opinion was more valid. I like Donkey. I like his humor. But come on, man. Like, at some point, YouTubers got to get over this idea that they're better than everything else. I don't think that way. I know how irrelevant I am.
First off, I actually completed the fucking game. This dude got halfway through the game and put his review up. What the fuck? The best reviews are entirely subjective.
Watch this.
But that doesn't mean you throw objectivity out the window. You have to build your case with honest statements that even someone who disagrees with you could relate to.
Donkey busted.
Yep.
I'm sorry, Donkey, but what the fuck is this? Come on, man. Come on. You know this shit. These are your standards.
Look at that.
And please, anyone who wants to say, it's not a review, that's why it doesn't say Dunkview in the title. Please, just don't.
Bulletproof Software presents Hatris. It's like Tetris with hats. What the fuck? 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 What the heck? Not a fry.
I gotta be honest, that's not as funny as I remember it. Let me watch that again.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the heck?
Damn, that is nowhere near as funny as I remember it. Wow, I was into some cringe content. I mean, I am cringe content myself, but that was pretty cringe.
He could take down the video right now, slap a 2 out of 5 on the end, and repost it as a Dunkview and no one would know the difference.
Yep.
He did the same shit with Splatoon 2. He knows his arguments are unsupported and he knows he'll catch shit if he puts a bad score on a game people like.
Look at that.
If you can watch this video and enjoy it for the jokes without being irritated by the intellectual dishonesty, then more power to you. But I remember shit like this.
And then you have this fucking shitty rat race to be the first review on Metacritic so that your dumbass website can get more traffic, and the end result is a column of weak-ass first impressions.
Right now, the music comes out like this.
Right.
People are writing a review in a day. First of all, you can't listen to an album and rate it in a day. It's just impossible.
This dude got halfway through the game and put his review up. What the fuck?
See, the difference is...
And Donkey does the same. Doesn't finish the game, puts up his thoughts. It's the same shit. The only difference is that he can just claim when his reviews are jokes and when they're not. See, he's safe. He's prepared himself for that.
That GameSpot reviewer actually disclosed that he didn't finish the game. When IGN slaps together a first impressions article, they call it a review in progress. If you're going to hold professional critics to a higher standard, you have to at least meet their standards first. I might have trouble calling these people critics, but they've at least got the professional part down. Now we get to the part of the video where I talk about Donkey's game critiques as a whole. They're bad. They're real bad.
As always, God of War is a ridiculous, over-the-top thrill ride with unmatchable scale and a thunderous, menacing orchestral score drowning out sounds of the carnage on screen.
Listen to that! Chat! Listen to that. What the fuck does that say about a game? Like, I'm at this point where I've been questioning it for a while. Like, what did I like about Donkey originally? I guess it was the sense of humor. I guess it was watching his Dunk Souls videos where it was just him playing games and having ridiculous moments. Not these videos where he's like, I'm better than game critics. I'm better than the people doing the job. And then present this bullshit. Like, you gotta be real egotistical to make this kind of video.
We find Kratos living as a mortal in the land of Midgard, which is enveloped in this ethereal fog and adorned by sunken monuments to the gods. As you play, you discover these shrines depicting the history and future of this forsaken place as its scope gradually expands. God of War is a masterful balancing act. It plunges you into its desolate, treacherous realms of Norse mythology and is punctuated by raw, satisfying combat. There are powerful, quiet moments sandwiched between jaw-dropping spectacle, and it ends on such a ooh moment where you can't wait to see what happens next.
I'm sorry, but
that told us nothing about the game. Like, you said a lot of really nice things like any IGN or Kotaku reviewer would say, but you said nothing about the game. You said nothing about the combat, nothing about the story, about the visuals, about the technical aspects of it. Like, you do what IGN reviewers do, Donkey. You're no better. You condense all your thoughts into a 4-minute, palatable, easy to digest video. That's what you do.
Does this qualify as a review? How much of this 5-minute video is spent on adjective-laden hyperbole, which ultimately doesn't mean anything other than I like it?
Let's talk about the combat. It is brutal. There is such a satisfying weight behind your moves in this game. You can split a dude in half with your charge-up attack. Throw your axe.
Again, this guy thinks he's better than IGN reviewers. Look at this.
Into a guy, freeze him, then kick him into a wall and shatter him into 100 pieces. When you hit triangle, your weapon will fly back into your hand like Thor's hammer. You have these crazy ass special attacks. You can turn your rage mode on and knock dudes around like little bowling pins.
You're not really telling us anything, Donkey. Like what? Can you tell us about the upgrade paths? Can you tell us about the different weapons? Can you tell us about the different enemy types? Not like, whoa, look how cool this is. Look at this. That's cool, you know? Because that's no different than what fucking IGN does.
This isn't what critiquing is. Reviewing God of War is not listing off all the cool shit you saw in the game. How is the combat balanced? How deep is the combat?
People, go subscribe to Animal Jason. This guy, can say more about a game he didn't play than Donkey could. That's fucking ridiculous.
Is it better than old God of War? Is it worse? What could be improved? What's good about it mechanically? How does it all flow? Who will this type of combat appeal to? I know Donkey is a comedy guy. I know he's not intending to be a professional critic. But I'm sorry, there is no purpose whatsoever in reviewing a game if you're not going to review the game. You don't have to be Joseph Anderson making 4-hour reviews of Uncharted, but you do have to put in the minimum amount of effort required to explain why something is good.
Yes!
I just want to start us off by saying that the best way to fail as a critic is to suggest that something's perfect without fully explaining why.
George Weidman, aka Super Bunny Hop, aka Our Lord and Savior, did a 15-minute review of Pillars of Eternity 2, a game that is anywhere from 40 to 70 hours long. And it's a good review. It gave me a grasp on the game's strengths and weaknesses, to the point that I picked up the first Pillars of Eternity after seeing it despite rarely being into CRPGs, because a perspective on the second game actually informed me on the first game as well. You can make a good
I've come to the conclusion that many people are really, really good at telling you why you shouldn't do something, why you shouldn't play something or buy something. But nobody these days is good at selling you on something. Why should you buy this? Why should you play this? Like, nobody's really good at it anymore. And the ones that are very few.
Short review of a long game. You could even make a good 4-minute review of Octopath Traveler. But that's not what Donkey did, because he's just not a good critic.
No. And that's it. That's the video. Look, what did I tell you? You would watch Donkey's video, then you would watch this, and then you would understand Donkey's kind of a scumbag. Donkey clearly watched enough of this video to cut out all the parts where he said he didn't play Octopath Traveler. But he didn't include all the very good points brought on Donkey. Like, this video, like, look at the ratio on this video. Like, it was, Donkey clearly, like, he sent people... Like, we watched the video. Donkey included the channel that did this and all that stuff. You know what? It's fine. Punching down, I'm not against it. If you want to send people after this guy, that's fine. But don't misrepresent what was said. That's shitty as fuck. You made it seem like this guy had no place to say anything because he didn't even play the game, yet he understood the core mechanics of the game better than Donkey ever could. That's why when I watch like smaller creators like Animal Jason, I'm like, this guy needs exposure. He needs people to watch this. This review really makes you feel like an unself-aware critique. 10 out of 10. I like how this guy said that Donkey didn't provide valid reasons as to how Octopath Traveler is bad, and then proceeds to show clips of Oblivion and call it a bad RPG without providing any evidence whatsoever. Haven't played it yet. Classic. Like, why critique a game you know you will dislike? I've never played Octopath Traveler. Me. Good argument. Do you see how Donkey honed his audience in on one thing? None of them have even watched the video. They've all just run along with what Donkey brought up as a point. That's ridiculous. He's jealous because Donkey has the world record on Bowser's Big Bean Burrito. Alright, Donkey meme. My favorite part of this video is actually the part with God of War video and how you dismiss all of his glowing praise as pseudo-intellectualism. No, I can't believe we're about to read this comment. And then proceed to ask a bunch of questions that were, in fact, already answered in the aforementioned praise. You also cut the part of the review where he actually said the game does better compared to old God of Wars, and when he offered genuine criticism of the game. Now, if that isn't intentionally misrepresenting something, I don't know what is. Again, that video, like, Jason's video flew right above their heads. Like, they could not believe for a single second that Donkey had an opening. Like, he had an open, like, he was open for criticism. Like, they just could not believe it. ACG is a good game critic. I like ACG, yeah. I like Donkey's comedy videos. I don't like his fucking reviews. This is a bad video. Please note that I haven't actually watched the video. We get it. You're jealous that you never got into the world record for Big Bowser's Bean Burrito. Yeah. I love how instead of us Donkey fans directly insulting him, we just say memes from his channel. So you didn't watch the video. You didn't listen. All right, lovely. You couldn't even fucking do the most basic of all tasks. Watch the God of War donkey review? All right, fine. Let's watch it. $5 minutes long. 8.8 million. All right, let's watch this. Let's watch how much better Donkey
I
is
want
than
to know
IGN.
what it was like the moment those reviews start rolling. Tell me what it was like when you were sat there at 5 o'clock when the embargo.
It's nice seeing Cory Barlog though. $2 from Torbulus. Careful, you might get disliked bomb. Oh wait, who fucking cares?
What was it like?
So we hold the phone, Cody Balrog off of Street Fighter looking motherfucker. Yeah, you got some tens from a bunch of pussy ass sellout reviewers nobody gives a fuck about. But now it's time for a real guy to play the game. You know, somebody that was strategically selected to not receive the game early because I actually criticize games from time to time. So are these fucking limp dick?
You know, Donkey, like watching your Octopath Traveler video, I can see now why you don't get review copies.
Critics that don't know shit about video games just being stupid again? No, it's actually really good. God of War 4. Wait. That was a God of War. God of War is the first game in the God of War series. You play as the bereaved Kratos, who is a grumpy old guy that has to take his peppy son up a great big mountain.
Damn, graphically this game doesn't really look that much more above everything else now that I look at it again.
Now I know what you're thinking. Hey, this is just ripping off The Last of Us, but
Yes.
no, it's actually ripping off of Up and Kikujiro and Hunt for the Wilder People. It's a tried and tested dynamic, and it works here to great effect. Kratos is more vulnerable than ever before because he actually has something to lose, and his son, Boy, is constantly seeking his approval. After a very understated opening where you fight a gigantic troll monster, you're launched into one of the most insane boss fights I've ever witnessed. As always, God of War is a ridiculous...
This is one of the most insane boss fights you ever witnessed? Really? The fight with the giant ogre and the big tree in his hand, or whatever the thing he was, like big hot magma thing he's holding in his hand. That was one of the most... Okay, whatever.
Over-the-top thrill ride with unmatchable scale and a thunderous, menacing orchestral score drowning out sounds of the carnage on screen. But where older titles would fill those gaps between set pieces with mindless puzzles and brawling, this new installment tells a gripping story. We find Kratos...
What? Have you played the other God of Wars, Donkey? They had those story moments. They had those puzzles and shit, but they also had those... Like, oh, I'm gonna take a piss. Like, I don't think this guy's played the other God of Wars. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. Yeah, you fight Zeus, you fight fucking Hades, you fight fucking Poseidon. You, like, I don't know, the original God of War games, I don't know. Like, they had the same kind of narrative, story-driven bullshit. They also had puzzles and stuff, so they had more than this God of War.
Kratos living as a mortal in the land of Midgard, which is enveloped in this ethereal fog and adorned by sunken monuments to the gods. As you play, you discover these shrines depicting the history and future of this forsaken place as its scope.
These are all things I expect to be in the game. Can you talk about the game?
Gradually expands. Even though he's older and wiser, Kratos is still that same boneheaded fucking doofus as usual. Throughout their journey, he routinely...
Boneheaded doofus? I mean, Kratos was not dumb. Like, he knew what he had to do to bring down Olympus, and he made it fucking happen.
Scolds his son for being such a rambunctious jackass. He's trying to teach him discipline and restraint, but I mean, it's Kratos we're talking here.
Yes. God damn, oh, he's showing gameplay of the actual good game. Oh, I missed that, Kratos.
It's this contradiction that makes the game so interesting and hilarious. Many of my favorite moments in the game are just them sitting in a boat with Kratos reducing all of these classic fables into the most lifeless, literal interpretations possible. But enough about this stupid shit that doesn't even matter at all.
Oh, so you admit that the first fucking 2 minutes and 30 seconds of your video were pointless. Okay.
Let's talk about the combat.
Yes.
It is brutal. There is such a sadist.
What's that, like, brutal? Like, the combat's brutal? Yeah, all combat is brutal.
Weight behind your moves in this game. You can split a dude in half with your charge-up attack. Throw your axe into a guy, freeze him, then kick him into a wall and shatter him into 100 pieces. When you hit triangle, your weapon will fly back into your hand like Thor's hammer. You have these crazy ass special attacks. You can turn your rage mode on and knock dudes around like little bowling pins. Dodging and rolling is a central part of the experience. You have this little indicator that clues you into when your enemy will strike, and you have the option of doing a quick evade, which is harder to time but allows you to retaliate faster, or a big roll, which is safer but less aggressive. Now I know what you're thinking. This game is just ripping off of Dark Souls.
Yes. Well, yes. I mean,
correct.
Yes.
There is a lack of variety among the sub-bosses and a couple obnoxious elements that...
Alright, I like that part. Yeah, it definitely did borrow from Dark Souls.
Bog the game's pacing down, such as weak side missions, an annoying fast travel system, and tacked down RPG stuff. But in the face of what...
Like... You're just kind of highlighting over that shit, like, without actually talking about what was, like, okay, tell us what you didn't like about the upgrade system. Tell us what you didn't like about those side objectives. Tell us, you know, like, do you see how this doesn't feel that much better over what IGN does?
The game gets right. These are minor issues. God of War is a masterful balancing act. It plunges you into its desolate, treacherous realms of Norse mythology and is punctuated by raw, satisfying combat. There are powerful, quiet moments sandwiched between jaw-dropping spectacle, and it ends on such a ooh moment where you can't wait to see what happens next.
Look at that. Look at that, Donkey. Not going into as much depth about the game as you were criticizing reviewers for not doing. Look at this audio filled in with just like clips of the game. No talking. Look. Look at this. Literally filling in time. Just
4 out of 5. Finally, the PS4 receives its knack killer.
And then we got more. Look. Like about what? Fucking we got another 30 seconds of no audio. No nothing. I don't even hate Donkey. I like Donkey. But like after like watching that Animal Jason video, I couldn't see it the same ever again. It was nuts to me. I couldn't believe it. I was like, Donkey is just that disingenuous, huh? He explains shit. Why there are minimal issues. He didn't explain anything. Like, he glossed over. This is not what I would even call close to a review or even a dunk view. Like, it's just glossed over. Like, you're no better than the people you're criticizing when you're not providing anything that much better. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I like the DMC combat in the old ones. I do too. Yeah. Check out Mandalore Gaming. What's this? Oh, if you want to see what real critique looks like. Yeah, maybe. No, this is a bad critique. This isn't really saying anything. I think Donkey's definitely for entertainment. I'll give him that. But like, after watching his video game critics video, like, it was just weird to me. I just couldn't see him the same again. I was like, I was like, I don't get it, man. Like, you are what you criticize. It makes no sense to me. You're digestible, palatable, easy to read or watch in a single sitting content, like everybody else. $5 from Torbulus. Just sub to Animal Jason. Thanks for telling us about him. Dude seems like a chill guy. We'll be happy to check him out more later. Yeah, he's got good shit. He's got real good shit. Hell, I wrote better reviews back in 2002 than this crap. Yeah. I come to watch the stream and I'm treated to elevator jazz over clips of God of War. Yeah, I know. I watch Donkey for entertainment. I think it takes way longer than 4 minutes to fucking review big budget games like this. That's what I agree as well. I don't think, like, if anybody wants to put out a video, go ahead. But every video is prone to criticism. I just don't think Donkey was fair towards criticism of his video. He clearly tried his best to deflect it, make it seem like it wasn't valid, make it seem like it wasn't justified. But no, it was completely justified. Oh yeah. Mandalore gaming reviews make me want to play even the bad games. I will check that out. Hey, don't be sorry for being late, Zeno Wilson. Don't be sorry. I don't really have much more salt on me, actually. That King Thrash fucking Xbox Series X review, like, it took a lot out of me. Like, to see a man who couldn't even use Game Pass, couldn't even fucking figure out how to plug his controller, it was just, it was too much. Too much for Daddy Frit. Which is why I'm probably going to end the stream. Because I don't have much else to go for me right now. I have a video coming out tomorrow. And it's on it's on Kotaku. You know what? Let's bring up that Kotaku article real quick. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Check this out. Watch this. Let me fucking bring it up. Oh no, this shit. Where is it? Hold on. This article, they fucking changed. They changed the article headline, but let me bring it up real quick. Here it goes. Here we go. I got it right here. Right here for you. All right? Now, like the last read SE NFT BS Daddy Free. Okay, hold on. I will. But check this out. All right? Watch this. I have to show you this. Hold on. Let me make sure it's being shown on the stream. There we go. Okay, it showed up. Ready? Watch this. For those of you who, like me, are missing Grift Ball, Halo's in and out of universe football style combat sport, and Halo Infinite, you can at the very least pretend you're playing Quidditch, the favorite wizard sport of transphobes. Everywhere, thanks to a new glitch in the possession-based oddball game type. The glitch causes the ball to fly around the map, much like the shitty wizard book's famous golden snitch. Oh my god. Do you know what this article was titled before? It says right now, Halo Infinite's oddball Quidditch glitch makes oddball appear to fly around on its own. But do you know what the original article headline was? It was, Halo Infinite's oddball Quidditch allows transphobes to live their fantasy. Something like that. They changed the article headline when they got trashed on the internet. But even like they still kept this part in. The favorite wizard sport of transphobes. Kotaku. This is low, even for you. Like, this is low even for use. This is Kotaku. Come on. Are you fucking for, like, so I know that their problem comes from J.K. Rowling, because I don't even remember what J.K. Rowling said, but I guess because people, like, like, so there's a glitch, an oddball on Halo, where the ball will fly around and it looks like it's Quidditch, right? And I guess because this fucking Kotaku journalist can't get over what J.K. Rowling said, they're gonna call anybody who plays that mode fucking transphobe? Like, it wasn't even funny when you did it. Like, even as a joke, it wasn't fucking funny. And then you changed the headline afterwards? Like nothing happened? Are you fucking for real? Here, I'll link you the link to this article. Here. Like, just, like, the rest of the article talks about that glitch. But, like, what in the world? Look at the comment section. Quidditch, the favorite wizard sport of transphobes everywhere. Okay, I don't give a fuck about Harry Potter or J.K. Rowling, but that's the lowest Kotaku has ever stooped. You just insulted each and every person who likes or ever liked Harry Potter series, no matter if they agree with Rowling on her transphobic shit or criticize her for that. That's a fucking disgrace from you. Are you serious? Like, Halo can't catch a goddamn break. Like, everything that has come out about Halo has been controversy, and I feel bad for the game. Like, fuck, Pony's review bomb it. Fucking mainstream, like, big streamers say, like, the game will die without a battle royale mode. And now we got journalists saying it's a game full of transphobes. Are you fucking for real? Like, this game generates salt from everybody. Every fucking person that talks about this game it's a salt magnet. Everybody's so goddamn salty about this game. Nobody can even talk about the game for what it is. Like, look at Kotaku. So goddamn desperate for clicks. This is what they put up. It's embarrassing. Like, on a story which has nothing to do with Harry Potter or J.K. Rowling in the first place. This glitch has nothing to do with Harry Potter. If you want to make a Harry Potter reference, be my fucking guest. But, like, your hatred towards J.K. Rowling for what they said about trans people is unrelated to Halo. What does it have to do with Halo? Like, what these articles do is lets you see exactly the mental state of the people who write them. This is what's on their mind 24/7. What J.K. Rowling said, that's on their mind more than their fucking job. Talking about games. This is ridiculous. Not to mention that the real-life Quidditch community has taken active steps to distance themselves from Rowling over transphobia, which Gizmodo covered. Look at this. Let me read this article. Hold on. Real world Quidditch will change its name thanks to J.K. Rowling's transphobia. Quidditch players from across the globe are ready to deliver a bulger to the name of the sport they so deeply love, thanks in part to you-know-who, not Voldemort, but J.K. Rowling, a woman now known for needlessly expressing transphobic views, who created the sport for her Harry Potter book series. Okay, like, This has nothing to do with Halo. Like, you can make the, like, I do not understand where the need to title your articles like this comes from. Where the need to think about this and the specific people. Like, imagine playing Halo Infinite and the fucking oddball glitch was on you, and then all of a sudden you see that oddball glitch, you're like, oh, that reminds me of Harry Potter. Harry Potter, that series written by a transphobe. It's not healthy. It's not right. It's not normal. Like, what are you doing? Like, how much of your mind is occupied with thoughts like this that you can't even perform your basic fucking job? Quidditch players. The worst part about Halo Infinite Salt is that it clouds the actual legit critiques. Yeah, I know. There are legit criticisms of Halo, but it's clouded by a bunch of salty ass people. like, agreed. I've already been slowly migrating to reading Polygon instead because Kotaku has fallen to terrible clickbait titles, slideshow articles, and just awful journalism in general. It's not that I disagree with their stances. Hell, I agree that J.K. Rowling is a transphobic shit piece, but almost every article, no matter how innocuous, comes off as if the writer has some axe to grind, and they will bring it with them everywhere they go. I like the way this guy's wording this. The article is probably the worst offender I've seen of all, as you put it, as they not only dragged problems with Rowling in an article about Halo, where author is drawing the Harry Potter comparisons, not the creators, but then proceeded to insult everybody who has ever liked Harry Potter and just threw them under a bus for no discernible reason. I also find it disingenuous that the edit to the article just reads, to more clearly reflect the content, without referencing how egregious the original title and content were. I'm not one to often call for this, but honestly, this called for more of an apology than just sweeping it under the rug with an edit. Well, first off, good sir, do not go to Polygon. They're not that much better. Don't go to mainstream game journalism. Like, they're not your friends. They've polluted video game discussion. They've made talking about video games a chore. It's bad. No, like, you can't take anybody serious in the mainstream media when they talk about video games. Like, we're at that point where you might as well make your own video game review. Kotaku makes IGN look like decent journalism. Wish I could talk about video games all day as a job, lol. Dude, these guys don't even like doing it as a job. That's sad. I honestly don't give a shit about Rowling. She made a damn good book series, and that shit is gonna resonate for years. Rowling as a person has nothing to do with her work, so I think people need to chill the fuck out. They'll make a league for any fictional game. If so, I want to start a league based on that Klingon headbutting game. Remember when that, I forgot what Klingon it was. He headbutted Data. Almost knocked him, like almost died. Wish I could talk, oh wait. Little did Fratanga knew that he was actually very gay. J.K. Rowling. Fuck them all too to hell. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Like, this right here, what we are seeing right now is, it's just so stupid. I cannot believe that in 2021, well, this was in 2021, but we're in 2022 now. So shit just probably still applies, but that you can just write an article that clickbaity and be like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. And I don't get why it has to happen to Halo of all fucking games. Do you want to know why it shouldn't happen to Halo? I'll show you why it shouldn't happen to Halo. Watch this. Want to watch something? Hold on. How come you don't talk about this, Kotaku? How come you don't talk about this? Watch this, chat. Watch this, chat. You're going to love it.
Hey, Tannis. It's Jeff Steitzer, the voice of God multiplayer announcer for Halo.
The legend himself! Oh, the legend has graced us with his presence.
And normally what I would do in one of these videos for Cameo would be a recording or a series of recordings of some of the things I've said over the years in the game. Stuff like double kill, triple kill.
He still got it.
Killing spree.
He still got it.
Free Slayer. But in your case, I think this is going to be a somewhat different kind of recording. I have to say, I've been around for a while. I'm kind of old. I'm going to be 70 this coming November, and I've seen an awful lot. And the struggle of trans people reminds me so much of all the other struggles that I've been a witness to over the many years that I have been alive. I've watched the Black American struggle, the Asian Americans, the Hispanic individuals. I've seen gays and lesbians and Native Americans.
Yes.
And now I see trans folks like yourself who basically want nothing more than to enjoy the equality that everybody else aspires to, and which I, for one, think you should have.
Yes.
So I am happy to say trans rights.
Boom! Boom! Hey, Kotaku, where is your article about that? This is, I mean, honestly, like, if you really do care, Kotaku, and listen to me when I say this, if you truly do care about these political issues, about people not having their individual rights and shit like that, where is your article talking about how the previous Halo announcer said trans rights? How come you didn't do an article talking about that? How come instead you did an article telling, like, making Halo Infinite players feel guilty for enjoying this oddball glitch, and then calling fucking Harry Potter fans transphobes? No, for real. Look at this legend. Look at this. Oh my God, this is the messiah of video game voiceovers right here. This man is like one of the messiah, like the messiah of video game voiceovers. This man made my goddamn childhood. And Kotaku couldn't write an article about that? Look when it was done. August, nothing. Silence from Kotaku. But they have plenty of time to draw a transphobia comparison from a freaking Halo Infinite glitch. How ridiculous is that? Jesus Christ. This is actually a good stream to rewatch while doing something in the background. No, these are never good streams to rewatch. My streams are terrible, like my content. But I appreciate that you guys watch it. Did I come too late for gameplay or something? No. At least the donkey stuff. Huh? Mr. Ignoring Super Chats. I'm not ignoring Super Chats, or am I? Oh, well, I'm sorry. $1.99 from the Epic Diamond Miner. Just got off work, so give me a recap of the salt. I cannot. I'm tired. I'm close to ending the stream. I just wanted to bring in this Kotaku bullshit thing that happened because, like, I'm amazed that Kotaku can draw a comparison of transphobia from a glitch in Halo Infinite. And then yet we have the fucking Halo announcer, Jeff himself, saying trans rights, and they can't write about that? What is it with gaming media only wanting to broadcast the worst aspects of gaming and not the good parts like this? Like, it makes like clearly if you want to make people, like, if you want to vilify gamers, you've done your job. Congratulations, because you actively avoid the good parts of it, like this. Watch the fall of Xbox? Fine, one more. The fall of Xbox. Oh, are you talking about Donkey's video? Ackman's video? Donkey's video? The disastrous launch of the Xbox. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. I do not like the fall of Xbox 2 years ago. I did like this video from Donkey, but no. Because it gets close. It is because it is a reflection of how miserable their lives are. So glad I watched the stream instead of Griffin's. What is Griffin streaming? Cancel culture also these people who report on gaming don't actually care about gaming. No, they do not. One more. I can't think of anything to watch. I am exhausted. If you guys can think of one more thing to watch, I will watch it for you. For the last 300 watching live. I can't believe, how long have I been even streaming? Oh, I've been streaming for 4 fucking hours? Holy shit. Nah, there's nothing on Dreamcast, guy. Actman? Watch what on the Actman? I don't want to watch good videos on stream because I think those videos deserve to be watched in their spare time. Bad videos deserve to be watched on stream because they don't deserve views. Are you a leftist SJW? Yes, I am. Zeno Wilson. Well, everyone start chanting Actman. Why? What is there from the Actman that you want me to watch? The Great Exposer? Oh, the Great Exposer. That's a name I've not heard in a long time. Here we go. He hasn't uploaded in like fucking 2 months. I'm not making a video. I'm not watching one of this guy's videos. That's lame. Oh, Crap Gamer. Oh yeah, Crap Gamer. I forgot he exists. Crap Gamer, what have you been up to? His channel has taken a nosedive. Oh my lord. A nosedive into no viewership. Look at this crap. Digital Foundry crushes Xbox with brilliant PS5. Dude, even his clickbait titles get him no views. How? How? You can go to bed, Frit. You've earned it. Oh, $5 from Torbulus. Frit, let's watch The Punisher on Netflix. I'm sure that's not a copyright strike or anything. Torbulus, stop it. No, we're not watching Big Man Gamers. We're watching, Black Bond, The Amazing Lucas. What does Lucas even have now on his channel? Crap's content is so dead. It's not even worth talking about anymore. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's Keo Gaming. We're not watching you, Keo. No free publicity. I only give publicity to bad channels. Yeah, no, look at this. Look how... Oh my god. Crap. What happened to your channel? You can't even break 2,000 views anymore. How many subs? 60? You have more subs than I do. What did you fucking do to your channel? Harmon Smith? Alright, let's see what Harmon Smith is up to. Oh my god. 560? That's it? 1,000 videos? Oh my god. Mystic PS3 documentary. Lesbians don't exist? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice sucks. Final Fantasy VII Remake cannot run on gaming PCs. Dead or Alive is far superior to Tekken and like rip to the great. Holy shit. He uploads like he's goddamn DSP every fucking hour. My man. I don't think there's anything I want to watch here. I think... Oh, Steam Deck, it's gold. Okay, fine. Last one. The Steam Deck can't be considered a gaming PC. The Valve Steam Deck has already failed long before release. Well, that's interesting. I think that's worth a... What? What?
Hello, everyone. This is Cody Lee of BlackCatBooks.org.
What? Is that his name?
Hello, everyone. This is Cody Lee of BlackCatBooks.org.
Don't fucking name drop yourself like that. And you're balding at a pretty young age.
Author of I the Dragon, Cruel and Beautiful, Rabbit Hole, King Dio, and the upcoming Lauren Frey. Please check out BlackCatBooks.org for more information on those books. And wow, I completely forgot the Valve Steam Deck was a thing.
Clearly you didn't, because you made a video on it. So you remembered, and you know it's a thing.
I just happened to upload a video talking about some weird Valve PC fanboy hyping up the Steam Deck and shitting on the Switch OLED. That like I what? It's taken me a while to realize that I don't think I've talked about the Steam Deck extensively.
We don't want you to talk about it. Talk about it less. How about that?
At all. And the reason for that, it's the same reason that I don't talk about PS5 or Xbox Series X.
Because it's not Nintendo and you're a Nintendo fanboy-centric channel.
They are completely irrelevant, every single one.
Well, I mean, in comparison to the Switch, yeah. I mean, the Switch is killing both. But They're not irrelevant.
Nintendo has essentially won the console war.
He's not, yeah, I know. Azia Monata. He's not looking at the camera because he's well, he's got social problems.
And now we're kind of in that like post console war period where we're
there's no such thing as a post console war era. Oh my god, I wish there was, but there isn't.
We're seeing games being put on things that aren't traditionally seen as dedicated gaming platforms and doing really, really well. Phones, I think, are the defining example of what I mean by that. But I think that's going to extend to TVs and other pieces of technology as well. But consoles, as we know them, are basically I don't want to call them dead because Nintendo will continue to have a monopoly, but there won't ever be a sort of resurgence of the traditional console platform. Like, it'll be a niche entirely dominated by Nintendo.
He thinks, like, consoles are going to go away and Nintendo will be the only one still making them and making money off them. No, bro. Like no. Like, if Nintendo sees consoles are dead, they're going to move. They're gonna move on
going forward. So with the Valve Steam Deck, there were a couple of angles I was looking at when it came to go to my thoughts on why it's already failed. Like, not going to fail, not like, oh, it's going to fail. Like,
it's failed before it's fucking released. It's failed before it's in people's hands. Okay.
A year from now, like after the hype downs out, no, it's already failed. And it's easy enough to just look at YouTube views.
What the fuck is that noise? What is recording your audio? It sounds like something's moving. Are you using your headphones to record your audio?
Or like online discussion boards and like retail sales and stuff like that, and like just really compare the two. I have a picture on Discord. I posted it there, and I was going to show it on stream, but I completely forgot. I completely forgot to get that set up. I have a picture on Discord. Regarding the
what?
Regarding the
he can't even fucking remember what he was supposed to talk about.
A comparison between Switch OLED and the Valve Steam Deck, like first impression videos, right? Like huge deals, major hits, like the most popular content that a new piece of hardware will ever get, like a tech demonstration. What happens? The Switch OLED, a re-release of a console that already exists, a revision, far outstripped the Steam Deck. The Steam Deck, it feels like, going by these YouTube videos and these comments and like...
Going by videos, not based on your experience. Okay, this is gonna go well.
All the discussion I see online, the entire appeal seems to be this idea that it's going to be a gaming PC that will replace the Switch. Essentially, it's a bunch of people...
No. The Steam Deck will never replace the Switch. It's not going to happen. It's not going to surpass the Switch in sales. It's not going to be a more popular product than the Switch. It's a very niche product. It's for a specific set of people. Okay? I think you're a little threatened by it because it's that much better. I think that's what's going on. $4.99 from the Epic Diamond Miner. I would say watch my second latest Twitch live stream where I react to console fanboys, but I don't want to expose you to cringe. I'm so exhausted. I've been streaming for like 4 fucking hours. I'm going to have to limit streams. I can't do this. This is too much.
Who hate Nintendo, who are trying to find a reason to criticize Nintendo, jumping on board with like this next shiny piece of hardware to try and say that Nintendo is doomed. This is really nothing more than the modern day equivalent of Nintendo is going to go third party, or Nintendo's only going to make handhelds going forward. Like,
well, I mean, technically they are.
it's a delusional cope to deal with the fact that Nintendo is dominating the console sphere right now. The gaming community as a whole revolves around one concept: hating Nintendo. Right? That's the one unifying thing that ties every.
You know what? If it's the unifying thing that if it's the one thing that ties all gamers together, I like it. Hating Nintendo ties us together. Let's hate Nintendo together, everybody.
Gaming YouTuber together is just being overly critical and judgmental of Nintendo. And so with the Steam Deck, these people suddenly have an opportunity to say that, like, oh man, look at this piece of hardware that's going to far outperform the Strip, hardware-wise, the Switch.
He gets pissed off in the Alex one? Okay, fine. All right, I gotta watch that. This is boring. I gotta watch this. Where is it? He responds to Alex? Well, what was the video? What was the fucking video? Holy shit, everybody talks about Harmon Smith. Hold on. Harmon Smith. Fucking Steam Deck. I gotta see what you're talking about. I have to see this. You said he did a video responding to Alex, but which one is it? I will never be able to find it. Oh! Ignorant Valve Steam Deck fanboy attacks Nintendo Switch. This is it. 20 minutes. I'll watch some of it. Alright?
Hello everyone, this is
We'll watch some of it.
Cody Lee of BlackCatBooks.org, author
He doesn't even call himself Harmon Smith.
of I, the Dragon, Cruel and Beautiful, Rabbit Hole, and King Dio. Not to mention the upcoming Lauren Frey. Please check out BlackCatBooks.org for
Tink, actually, I'll get on Mordhau with you in a bit.
that. And here we are with an interesting little video.
Ooh.
I stumbled.
Look at this handsome man in the video, and look at this ugly. Oh my god. Damn. Alex is nearing his 40s and looks 10 times better than Harmon Smith. Ouch! What PC gamers look like versus what Nintendo Switch soy cucks look like. Look at that. No, Tink, we won't watch it together. Unless we're naked.
Hold on. Valve Steam Deck does what Nintendo don't.
It's true.
The Switch OLED is irrelevant. First of all, dislike for the completely incorrect title. He didn't even spell Nintendo correctly. Like, look.
Nintendo's not a... Nintendo's not... He didn't spell... Nintendo's not a word. He spelled Nintendo wrong. It's not a word.
Look at that. Like, Nintn? Where's the second E? Like, it's not even Nintendo. It's Nintendo. Complete asinine. About what we...
My man has nervous laughter written all over his face. Look at him. He's fucking... Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. He saw those likes. He's like, damn, 1,000 likes. Fuck.
You would expect, I suppose, from a Steam Deck fan. Now, for those of you who don't remember what the Steam Deck is, you're not alone, because I completely forgot about this thing in general.
Really? You forgot about the Steam Deck, Carmen? Don't you have like fucking 10 videos on it?
But the thing is, the Steam Deck has a very small
dick like you, yes.
A very small group of people on message boards, on YouTube, on game packs.
Didn't the Steam Deck chat? Didn't the Steam Deck sell out and was unavailable for more pre-orders like in its first fucking day?
I'm sure on 4chan, on a NeoGAF, who legitimately believe that the Steam Deck is going to put a dent in Switch's armor, that this is going to be a superior product to Switch,
it's not gonna hurt
that it's going to stomp all over it when...
It will be the better product. I mean, just reading what it can do, you already know it's the better product. That don't mean it's going to dethrone the Switch and overtake it in handheld sales or the handheld market, but that also doesn't mean it's inferior.
Anyone who knows anything about Valve's history with hardware development and just hardware support knows This thing is
that they don't have a long history of it. Like, yeah, the Steam consoles didn't do good. The Steam boxes didn't do good. The Steam controller didn't do good, but the fucking Valve Index did great. The Valve Index sold like hotcakes.
It's going to come out, maybe sell 300,000 units, and completely drop off the radar. It is irrelevant. It is completely dead in the water. It is never going to be able to compete with Switch, or even...
I mean, I don't think it's going to be able to compete with the Switch, but the fact that it's sold out and nobody can get their hands on one or pre-order one is saying a lot.
PS5 or Xbox Series X.
You don't have to pay for salt, the Epic Diamond Miner. You don't have to pay for salt.
That's how irrelevant Valve is in the hardware space. But there are a lot of people who are desperately trying to promote
what?
The Steam Deck in order to shit on Nintendo.
No, man. It's just with the Steam Deck being a concept in general, you can see how shitty the Switch is by comparison. Like with something like the Steam Deck, all you have to do is take a look at the Switch and say, yeah, that's massively inferior by comparison, even as a concept. That doesn't mean they're going to overtake Nintendo. I don't think that's... Like, Valve is never going to overtake Nintendo in anything. But, I mean, like, to say it's a better product is not wrong. $4.99 from Keys N1. Harmon has a Discord where he has open debates. He banned me after he contradicted himself. Also, Valorant. Stop with the Valorant plugins. I swear to God, I will butt fuck you to death.
That's the only reason anyone is excited for this project. This piece of hardware is
Why? No. People are excited about it because you can play PS1, Xbox, Nintendo, and PC games on the go, if that's your thing. That's why people like it.
To have a reason to criticize Nintendo. So let's go ahead and see what this guy has to say.
Did he fart? Let me hear that again.
In order to
Listen.
have a reason to criticize Nintendo. So let's go ahead and see what this guy has to say.
He fucking farted.
This piece of hardware is in order to have a reason to criticize Nintendo. So let's go ahead and see what this guy has to say.
He fucking farted. He fucking farted.
Well, what do we have here? It looks like Valve
Oh no. Please don't tell me the whole video's like this.
does what Nintendo don't.
I
Hey,
fucking...
everybody, welcome back.
So like Valve does what Nintendo don't? You mean they don't put out good games?
Yeah, that was a pretty fucking wet fart. You know some shit came flying out of his anus on that one.
They don't put out hardware. They don't support hardware for a meaningful amount of time. Is there quality shit? Is that what you mean when you say Valve does what Nintendo don't? Because
when he says Valve does what Nintendo don't, it's true. Valve is releasing a fucking handheld device with no Joy-Con drift. It can play games at 60 FPS. It can play PlayStation, Xbox, and Nintendo and PC games. They are really, and you don't have to pay for the online, and you can fucking upgrade the system. They really are doing what Nintendo don't with handhelds. It's not wrong. Deal with it. It's the fucking basic truth.
when you say that, it makes it sound like Valve is the worst company in the industry compared to Nintendo's best. I don't know what you're going for here.
What?
You guys are having a great one. Well, yesterday, Valve did the one thing nobody thought they would do, besides me, who made a video about it, and every other YouTuber who made a video about it.
Yeah! You're all just jumping on the train! Yes. You're all just leeches!
Look at this man. Look at this man. Look how fucking triggered he is by Alex's video. Look at this. Bald, like, dude, I don't even know how you're balding in your in your mid-20s. How is this a thing?
You're all just parasites.
The Steam Deck, which is a handheld PC that can connect to Steam directly, play any game, and is up to 4 times more powerful than the Nintendo Switch.
I know, the fucking...
They say that like that means anything. You guys need to get it through your thick skulls,
Holy
right?
shit.
Power doesn't mean anything in the current year. Like, you're not going to be able to play some new...
Wrong! Wrong! People cannot play some games that they want on the Switch because it legit does not have the power to do it. Okay? So power does play a factor here. They can't play the modern day games they want on the Switch because the Switch just legit cannot fucking run them. Have you seen some of the third-party ports on the Switch? Nearly unplayable.
New cutting-edge game that the Switch can't handle. No, those games don't exist. The Switch can handle everything that comes out.
No, it cannot. The Switch cannot run. If that was the case, everything would be on the Switch.
Literally anything. Like, people are downright delusional when they say that games like Yakuza Kiwami or Persona 5 couldn't run on Switch. No, that's ridiculous.
That's not everything. Those are just some games. But, I mean, Yakuza is not on the Switch because the creator says he doesn't want it on there, actually, which is funny.
Yeah, oops, why is this not going?
Also,
Jesus Christ, I know you live in a boiler room, but that should be saving you some goddamn money so you can get internet that can run this video. Jesus Christ.
It's only $50 more than the Switch OLED. Let that one sink in.
Yeah, that's
oh no!
Is the actual potential of what I would consider to be an RX 470 in the palm of your hand with an
Look at Harmon, has no idea what that means. RX what?
800p screen. We'll get into that.
These complete retards really need to get it.
Oh, you call are you really calling the man who just pointed out a basic fact to your face a fucking retard? Okay.
Get it through their heads. That power has never won a console generation, right? Because
power of the deck is not to win the power on the deck is like the power of the Steam Deck is literally so it can run modern games on the go. Okay? So basically whatever releases on Steam, you will be able to try to run or play on the Steam Deck. Nintendo doesn't have that. Nintendo has to wait for actual fucking ports.
Look at something like the Dreamcast, right? Which came out during the PS1, N64 lifespan, right? Super cutting edge technology, big deal, big deal, like full motion video, like all these crazy aspects, internet capabilities. There were a lot of things about the Dreamcast that were cutting edge at the time. But what happened? It completely flopped and drove Sega out of the console industry.
Well, yeah, but that was due to the fucking insane amount of piracy that Dreamcast let itself open to.
Right now there were a lot of other problems.
This man cannot admit that the Switch OLED is shit compared to the deck. He cannot swallow that pill, can he? That's too difficult for him to do.
Like at the time, and that's kind of what Dreamcast fans always try to use to defend the Dreamcast. But no, the Dreamcast was shit. Sega as a company...
No, the Dreamcast wasn't shit.
Company was shit. They couldn't compete with Nintendo, right?
Actually, they could, because they stole they fucking had half the market under their control at the time.
Just like PlayStation can't compete with Nintendo, and just like Valve.
PlayStation formed because they branched away from Nintendo. How delusional of a Nintendo fanboy do you have to be to be rewriting history like this?
Oh, can't compete with Nintendo. Like, it doesn't matter how powerful you make your hardware because you're not going to have access to the best games.
Bro, the Nintendo Switch can legit not even play 90% of games out there. Doesn't have the Assassin's Creeds. It doesn't have Assassin's Creed games. Doesn't fucking have the Halo games. It does, like, this thing cannot play the majority of games out there. That's a basic fucking fact. And now that next gen is out, it ain't gonna be able to play jack shit at all.
That in just a minute.
The Dreamcast failed because Dreamcast guy scared people away from it.
But yet have the ability to play nearly every single Steam game on the go natively on a handheld device. That is honestly very, very cool. And it has been...
Everything worth playing on Steam is on Switch already. Like, legit everything.
Everything? I'm sorry. Can I hear that again?
Natively on a handheld device. That is honestly very, very cool, and it has been...
Everything worth playing on Steam is on Switch already. Like, legit everything. There's no reason to be on Steam in the current year, unless you're a...
Okay, so Half-Life Alyx is on the Steam Deck? Is that true? Is Death Stranding on the Steam Deck? Is Halo Infinite on the Steam Deck? No? Okay.
Unless you're a boomer who just has...
Alex is a boomer.
had Steam forever and doesn't want to, like, shift over. Which is perfectly understandable, but that kind of goes into my point about how Steam is a dying platform because nobody knew.
Steam's not a platform. Steam's a storefront, okay? So, whatever.
New is coming on. Like, if we're going to get, like, a video game console in 2021, you're going to get a Switch. Like, it's not going to be a Steam Deck.
Something that big time fans of Nintendo have been wanting, a Switch Pro version. Something that people really want to sink their
nobody
teeth
wanted
into.
that. Literally no one.
Here we are.
Nobody wanted that, yet you have videos hyping up the rumors of one. Shut the fuck up, Harmon.
Lord Gaben blessing us once again. But enough about that. Let's get into the actual specs of the device. So here we've got a little bit of a teardown of
Here comes that part of the video that's gonna fry Harmon's brain.
of what the Steam Deck
Yeah,
looks
nobody
like
cares
and
about
what
this.
they've got on their side.
He's gonna
They've
skip
got
it.
a
Talk about
touch
Nintendo
screen,
again. I
They've got
want
a
the-
microphone. They've got a D-pad. They've got the AVXY.
It's got a fucking microphone. The Switch doesn't even have one. Does the Switch have a fucking microphone? I don't think it does. It's like already he's skipping like the blue point. Like he's skipping the blueprints of the fucking thing because he knows everything about it is better already.
Buttons.
Wow,
They've got
it's
trackpads
exactly
under
like the
Steam
Switch.
controller.
No.
Now,
Why would I
look,
ever
I
get
am
this
one
instead of
those
a
very weird
instead of a
people
Switch?
who actually have a Steam controller and actually uses it on a daily basis.
The Steam controller-
I think the trackpads are very cool, and from the
Yeah, that's
videos
actually a
that
really good
Valve actually
example.
Produced with
Nobody fucking uses the Steam controller, right? Like whenever
Oh
I
my
use
God.
on the very rare occasion when I use when I go on Steam, I just use an Xbox controller. Like, why would I ever have a Steam controller? Because I have a better alternative already, right? The Switch is already superior, right? It already has a better library than Steam. It already
It doesn't even have a 10th of the library Steam does. What the fuck kind of drugs are you on?
has better controls, better functionality at a much more affordable price. Why in the world would you ever go for a Steam Deck?
Because it's only $50 more.
With IGN, they're saying that the trackpads are similar to what they have with the Index, which are very high quality trackpads. So a lot of really good mouse
$2 from Torbulus. You use your phone for Switch online chatting. Yeah, I know about that.
movement will be available for game.
I can't believe Harmon wants to convince people that a Steam Deck isn't better, even though you can actually fucking talk on the mic with it. Like, You have to bring out your goddamn phone, download the Nintendo Switch online app just to do basic communications.
Games that do require keyboard and mouse, which will be interesting to see. And also, I am a big fan of Steam's overlay, which does give you fully customizable keybinds for every type of controller and or layout.
Yeah, notice how they're not talking about games. Like, they're all...
Bro, do you want to talk about games? Do you want to talk about what you can play on the Steam Deck that you can't play on the Switch? Because trust me, you don't want us to talk about that list. Oh, I muted it.
Like, oh, you can play every Steam game on it. I don't even play Steam games on my PC.
Every Steam game is not just Steam exclusives. It's what's released on Steam. Capcom, fucking EA, Sony, Microsoft, Sega, Konami, Square, all those motherfuckers release their shit on Steam. Okay? So what there is to play on Steam is more than just what's only available as a Steam exclusive. Like fucking, I don't know, like fucking Half-Life Alyx or CSGO. You know? Do you know what we're saying? Like the library overall is bigger by default.
Okay. Steam was irrelevant before and after the Switch. Why exactly would I get excited about Steam being put on a tablet? Like, I don't fucking care about Steam.
Why were you excited about Nintendo being put on a tablet? What?
Let's see. Let's skip this shit. Does he talk about Nintendo again? I want to see his
skip it,
Nintendo
bitch.
comparison.
Skip it.
8 RDNA 2 compute units from one put up.
Harmon doesn't know what any of that means, so obviously he's gonna skip it.
Is a measurement of power.
Yeah, I don't care about this.
That ball.
Really glad I have ad block enabled for
There
this
are
video, by
16
the way.
gigabytes of DD.
No,
But like, you have ad block enabled and you don't even have fucking dark mode. You don't even have dark theme enabled. Fucking enable dark theme, you cunt.
Notice this video is just over 10 minutes long. What a fucking shill. What a parasite.
Parasite. Shill.
Never trust people who always have their videos like 10 minutes long. That's disgusting.
Your video's 23 minutes long.
Behavior. Let's see.
Come on.
Use a USB-C hub, and that'll work.
Who cares? Okay.
People. What do you mean who fucking cares? People who don't have to want to buy a proprietary charging cable for their system. That's who cares.
Talk about Nintendo. Yeah, it was just a clickbait video. I was clickbaited by this video. I thought he was going to like BTFO Nintendo or
games,
try to.
Super Nintendo games.
There we go. There we go.
Oh my god. What internet provider do you have that you can't even fucking load a video? Like, he pauses a video, skips it, and just to skip it ahead, he has to wait like 10 seconds. That's terrible internet.
Of Nintendo fanboys.
Oh no! Am I getting called out? Okay, let's see.
I mean, you specifically, like you, Harmon? No. But the fact that you feel called out is interesting.
Let's see what he says.
USB-C type power. Okay. You've got the micro SD card expansion slot, so it doesn't have.
Don't give a shit about this tech talk. It is completely irrelevant. It's just a desperate shill.
No. That handheld device is prepared for what's going to be thrown at it in the future. The Switch is not future-proofed. That's why this matters.
We do real
trying
stuff,
to promote
like ounces and pounds.
a lackluster product.
It's also going to have a dock that comes with it as well, but I don't think you need their official dock. You can just use a USB-C hub.
Already better.
That'll work there as well. So look, as cool as that.
Look, dude, you know what's fucking nuts? Not even with the Switch Lite can you connect it with that fucking display port. Like, you can't even fucking dock a Switch Lite. Like, you can dock a Steam Deck without the stupid gimmicky docking station. That's what. How much is the docking station for the Switch? Isn't it like $90? Chat, correct me if I'm wrong on this one. I don't remember. But isn't like the docking station like $70 or $90 for the Switch? I think it is. Like, already, Valve has already gone over all the bullshit like items that you don't need to buy. You know, you don't have to fucking buy a docking station just to put this thing in full display on your TV, because that's a fucking ripoff. It's irrelevant because it is the video you're supposed to be responsible for. That's the point of the Switch Lite, bruh. It doesn't have a display out, yeah. No, it doesn't. Oh, the dock is $50. Okay, 50. Where did I get 90 from? Oh! The Switch Pro controller is 90, if I'm correct. Or is it 70 or 80? I don't fucking remember. It's overpriced. Anyway, the Switch dock, even $50 is overpriced because the Switch dock is literally cheap plastic with an HDMI port under a little fucking door. That's what it is. It's over $50 for plastic that houses an HDMI port.
That sounds, I know why you're here. You're here for
the Switch Lite doesn't have the necessary chip to allow docking mode. Yeah. Like, I get that that's the whole the Switch Lite's entire point, but every version of the Steam Deck can already display to a TV natively without that kind of, like, without that drawback.
the salty tears of Nintendo fanboys.
Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, they did not disappoint. Now, a main man, Baron Black, who I will be maining in the
Baron
AEW
Black is a
video
famous
game when it
PlayStation
comes
fanboy.
out,
Or Nintendo fanboy, sorry.
says the Nintendo Switch OLED is greater than the Steam Deck.
Our boy
Man,
Baron Black, the Emperor, like literal wrestler, just suplexing these fucking soy boy cucks into the ground.
I cannot believe this guy can sit there looking the way he does and call anyone a soy boy cuck.
With a single fucking tweet. Like, shit. Like, I didn't even need to make this video. Like,
You didn't! You really didn't! Thank you for saying that.
Baron Black just destroyed this guy right there.
Did he?
that is one of the hottest takes you could possibly have.
It is.
You know what's going to be even hotter?
Okay.
I'm actually
Do you know why that take is hot? Because the fucking Steam Deck isn't even out.
emulate.
Okay, I have a hotter take for you, buddy.
Oh, buddy.
The base Switch is better than the fucking Steam Deck.
Oh, he's furious. He's
The
pissed.
Steam Deck has no appeal. I don't understand why you're so adamant about this.
How is the idea of being able to play every Switch game, every Xbox game, every PC game on the go not appealing to you? Including some PlayStation games. How is that not more appealing than a fucking Switch that can't even do that? Come on, dude. Like, the Steam Deck can play more Nintendo games than the fucking Switch. $5 from Torbulas. Fun fact, Nintendo is the only console manufacturer who can't even be arsed to sell their console at a loss. Valve is with the Steam Deck. They're selling it at a loss? I could imagine that they are, yeah. Chill the fuck out,
Nintendo
Harmon.
Switch games, Wii U games, GameCube games, Super Nintendo games,
Nope,
NES
nope,
games,
you can't do that.
Game Boy
Nope.
Yes, you can.
Nope,
Game Boy
piracy. Nope, you can't get a hold of those games legally.
Do you think anybody fucking cares if you can or can't? I'm gonna do what I fucking want. Not what some soy boy cuck with his glasses and Buddy Holly looking ass face says on the internet. I'll do what the fuck I want. That's what every consumer thinks when they're getting their hands on this deck. Oh my god. You know what? When you get the Steam Deck, you don't even have to rebuy your library. When I got a Switch, I had to rebuy my Wii U library. How fucking ridiculous is that? I had to... Not even that. Nintendo didn't even allow me to transfer what I bought on the Wii U. They said, we will sell you those Wii U games again, but as Switch games. Fuck you, Nintendo. With the Steam Deck, my entire library is already... I can already access my entire library the minute I buy the Switch. It's a no-brainer.
So like, there's no argument, you fucking faggot. Like,
whoa! He is so mad! Armin, calm the fuck down. It's just video games. It's just silicon. It's just silicon. That's all it fucking is. That's all it is. It's chill the fuck out. Holy crap. When you throw the F word like that, you're mad. You're fucking mad.
Like, shit. You have no argument. You have no reason. Oh,
what? He doesn't have an argument. He's just telling you basic facts. You're the one arguing.
I can just pirate the game. You know, Nintendo Switch Online exists. You can get
nothing on it. That's what you get. You get the privilege to pay to play your fucking games online. That's what you get with Switch Online. You don't get anything with it. You remember all those games you bought on the virtual console? You remember that? Do you remember how many times Nintendo has made you buy these NES and Super Nintendo games on every console? They made you buy them on the fucking Wii, made you buy them on the DS, made you buy them again on the 3DS, made you buy them again on the Wii U, made you buy them again on the Switch. No, wait, you don't buy them on the Switch. You have to pay for the shitty online subscription service so you can play NES and Super Nintendo games. Even though you bought them last gen, doesn't fucking matter. Subscribe to this service if you want to play them again. Like, dude, come on. Like, I'm triggered now at how shit your takes are.
most of the all-time classics legally on Switch right now. There is no justification.
Legally on Switch? Very few. You're ripped off.
For piracy.
Games on my Steam Deck for free without giving Nintendo a dime. Bam Bam V3 just can't understand why people are hyped for the Steam Deck. It's literally the Switch Pro that everyone has been wanting for the last 3 years. And he says, seeing a lot of people hype this up on the timeline. Y'all, we're just on Nintendo. Shake my head.
I'm sorry. Okay. Chat. When the Switch, when the Steam Deck was announced and introduced, people looked at it and they couldn't help but draw the comparison to the Switch because it was the only other fucking offering that was similar. And can you blame them for not shitting on Nintendo after seeing this? This thing is giving them an answer to all their problems that they have with the Switch. Like, you can't even do basic fucking things on the Switch that the Steam Deck can do at launch. That people have been requesting from Nintendo since the fucking launch of the Switch. People are shitting on Nintendo because a better product has shown itself. That's usually what fucking happens.
We gotta do better. See, Bam, it's not us that has to do better. It's Nintendo that has to do better.
Yes.
We've been telling them what.
What? What do you mean Nintendo has to do better?
Is Harmon legit? Like, is he legit have mental problems? I'm having trouble believing this guy cannot understand what is being said here.
Like, are you angry that Nintendo doesn't give you games for free? Are you angry that
we're angry that Nintendo makes us pay for the same game again? That shit don't happen on PC. You build a new PC, you buy a new PC, your entire Steam library, Origin library, GOG library, it's all fucking there. You don't have to buy them all over again because you're playing on Windows 10 now. That's what fucking Nintendo does. It's not that they don't give you free games, it's that they don't let you access what you bought already again on a new system.
Nintendo doesn't have a super powerful tablet, that they didn't make a Switch Pro? What the fuck are you saying?
Logic. He's speaking goddamn logic.
What are you talking about? You ignorant little shit.
Okay, no, he's not playing a character. He's clearly fucking upset.
For the last 3.5 years.
He just keeps repeating himself. Oh man, it's the Switch Pro, man. This is the Switch Pro we wanted. This is the Pro. Fuck off.
No, it's better than the Pro.
Money.
Fuck off.
They don't give us the games we want on the virtual console. They
Yep.
still have not fixed their Joy-Con drift.
Nope.
They do everything they can.
There is no
to do the bare
Joy-Con drift.
There's no Joy. There's no Joy-Con drift. Is that? There's no Joy-Con drift. Joy-Con drift. There's no Joy-Con drift, guys. It doesn't exist. No such thing. Nope. You know, remember how Trump, like in his debates, would be like, "Nope, it's not true. Nope, fake news, fake news." Like, bro, that worked one time, but when we're showing you a video of you saying something, like at that key moment, you can't say fake news.
It's an overstated issue.
Like Thanos comes in and says, "Fine, I'll do it."
Thanos, a Marvel reference. Oh man, what a soy boy.
Because it couldn't.
I am cringed out at how hard you're trying right now, Harmon. This video is worse than what the King Thrash one. This is so cringe.
Fit in a pocket.
Man, these Nintendo guys are just BTFOing these guys like left and right. Blandrew, BTFO this guy.
The Switch failed as a handheld because it couldn't fit in a pocket, but Dudes is already carrying a whole briefcase for the Steam Deck. What?
Baron Black, BTFO this guy. Like, shit.
Case for this Steam Deck. Man, look. The Switch didn't fail. What the Switch failed to do, however, was to actually change the power differential of what people actually wanted out of a handheld device.
Nobody cares about the power.
The hardcore market.
People who want to be able to play every game being released will care. Because if it's incapable of doing it, then they will care.
That is willing to spend the extra money on a device for better performance.
I would go so far.
The Switch failed.
I would go so far as to say there is no hardcore market. At this point in time,
I would go as far as to say you're fucking retarded. Plain and simple.
The people who are actually playing games, who are actually talking about them online, and who actually are passionate about the hobby are all exclusively Nintendo fans. They don't talk about this shit. They don't talk about tech or specs or...
Because they're fucking retarded, they're delusional, and they're satisfied with anything Nintendo gives them. Alright? But just keep in mind that Nintendo is not the... Like, Nintendo consumers are not the only consumers in the fucking world. It just blows my mind that you don't understand. You can't comprehend that Nintendo consumers are not the only ones in the fucking world.
Or try to say that, like, oh, I can just pirate everything on my machine. They just play their fucking games. Okay? This guy
gets views and you don't.
Free online that it should have had from the beginning. The Switch failed to provide an actual virtual console for us to play the old games we would have given Nintendo money for. The Switch
So wait. He's gonna brag about free games? He's gonna brag about free games on the Steam Deck, but then complain about the virtual console?
Huh? Yeah, he's gonna play, like, okay, yes. Anybody who bought shit on the virtual console has every right to complain. They just lost all their goddamn purchases down the fucking toilet. Yes. 100%.
What do you have to pay for? This guy is a two-faced little shit. He's hypocritical. There is no way he would ever, under any circumstance, actually pay for Nintendo games because he is a little bitch who just pirates
Jesus
everything.
Christ.
Like, if they're...
Okay, chat, I'm sorry. This is not an act. This dude is legit pissed at Alex's opinions. Look at how he is reacting.
Was a virtual console on Switch, he would complain about it. In fact, I'm sure that's exactly what he...
But newsflash, motherfucker, there is no virtual console on the Switch, so he can complain all he wants.
He did when the Wii U Virtual Console did it. Like, oh man, this is too expensive. What a tool.
What?
To actually fix their Joy-Con issues.
The guy who is not willing to pay a third time for the same game is a loser?
The Switch failed about playing games at 60 FPS. Not just Nintendo first party, but other games as well. It didn't fail because it couldn't fit in a pocket. It failed because it didn't attract the hardcore consumer base that are willing to spend the money on a much more powerful
What hardcore
device.
consumer base? Switch just outsold, like, I believe it outsold the PS2 in Japan. Like, this guy's trying to say that, like, yeah, the Switch didn't fail, but it failed where it really mattered.
That's not what he's saying. Harmon doesn't understand the appeal of the Steam Deck because he's too preoccupied having to fucking defend Nintendo for every failure of the fucking Switch. Like, there are legit criticisms of the Switch that will never be answered because Nintendo won't answer them. They're gonna keep the Switch as is because it's successful. And the people who don't want that will go to a Steam Deck. That's it. Okay? Like, the Steam Deck is literally doing what Nintendo Switch won't. Hence, the video. $5 from Torbulus. I love that you're responding to a response of a video. I love that you're responding to a response video of a response video. Oh, yes. Classic for it.
The hardcore market. Fuck your hardcore market. It does not exist. Your hardcore market is just a sort of how should I put this? It's just a weird kind of slant to try and say that, like, oh man, yeah, Nintendo doesn't actually succeed because this other thing exists, right? You saw this with the handheld division, right? Like, this is
whoa, $10 from Zephine M, and he put a little shibe. That's the rag shibe. He's just missing the glasses, but it's rags. That's the rag shibe.
Actually been around for years, right? Nintendo has always dominated the handheld sphere, right?
Yeah.
They've always far outstripped all of their competition in
Yes.
the dedicated handheld space, right? Like Game Boy, big deal. DS, big deal. Switch, big deal. But like in the mid 2000s, right? In the 90s, what was the narrative? Oh, handhelds don't count as real games. It's for like casual gamers and for kids. Oh my
god, this has
that was
nothing
the narrative
to do with
that the gaming
anything.
media put out there. He's doing the same thing here.
50 knock from Psyker Gaming. Why do they care about sales of PS2? By the way, hi there, Frit. Hello.
Right? Like, oh, the Switch isn't hardcore enough. You know what?
It's a Rags NFT. You're right, Glowstick. It's a Rags NFT.
I have the money for the most high-end gaming PC on the market.
You don't have money for jack shit. You live in a boiler room. Stop.
Right? Like, I wouldn't fuck around with a Steam Deck. I would get like the highest premiere, like the best graphic card, like the best PC
No,
build.
you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
Get everything set up, and I
You
would have
wouldn't be able to fucking figure it out. $2 from Delta169. I'm Q2 for the 512 gigabyte model. I'm ready for that sweet deck. I hope you enjoy it, Delta. Oh shit, I muted this.
Deck, right? But I'm not going to do it. Why? Because
you're incapable, you're not smart, and you're broke.
I have a better experience with my $300 Switch, right? Like, it's not complicated, you motherfucker. And
you know, it's funny he says that, but Nintendo has proactively made it more complicated to play their older content and to pay for it than anybody else I've ever come across. Like, if you want to play old Nintendo games, sign up for this online subscription service with these with these different deals, and then you play them on this subscription service. When I go on PC, I fucking have like a list of emulated games. I drop the ROM in the emulator and I play. Like, it's just like Nintendo has made it harder for the consumer to do basic things. Like, if you want to play online with your friends and talk to them, voice chat, or send them messages or any kind of bullshit like that, you gotta download the fucking Nintendo Switch online app for your phone and use your phone as a headset. Then if you want to play your old games, you gotta log on to the subscription service. It's like, you unintentionally make things more complicated. Like, it's not this hard on PC. I just put on my headset, connect my mic, and that's it. I use Discord. What the fuck is this? Use my phone and then have a tablet with me?
101. Now, of course, the internet's favorite Twitter account, Mohammed Anib.
Big props to my man still being on. I banged my wife, took a shower, and he's still here. You're the man, Frit. You're welcome. Hey, and you better have banged her good.
This guy is literally everywhere. I think all he really does is
Who the
just
fuck
tweet.
makes videos
And
on
he
tweets?
says $400.
Me? Who the Lots of people make videos on tweets. It's popular.
This is like
overpriced.
This is like Video Game Lover 58 style shit, where he makes videos on like Black Sage D's opinions on One Piece or Shun. Who the fuck cares what some asshole said on Twitter?
A lot of people. Because we like to point and laugh. It's modern day gaming culture. Point and laugh at minor opinions that don't matter. Because it's fun.
Like, really.
Gotta be one of the dumbest things I've honestly ever read. But of course, with incredible fashion, the man gets ratioed to no end.
Oh.
Tox 715.
I love
Oh
ratio.
man, a bunch of fanboys who have no games, like, left angry tweets on my feed. Oh man, he totally got BTF go guys. No, you're part of a cult. You're part of a brainwashed cult who legitimately believes that Valve has done anything relevant since Half-Life 2.
Bruh, this is December 1st, 2021. They did Half-Life Alyx in 2020. Okay? They're pushing out the Steam Deck. Alright? Valve is doing shit. Oh yeah, and then the fucking Valve Index dropped as well. Last year the Valve Index, Half-Life Alyx, and now the Steam Deck. Looks like Valve's on a roll.
Like, I can't imagine, like, your last relevant game being Half-Life 2, and you still making videos attacking fans of other developers. Like, fucking Metroid Prime 3 came out in 2007, right? Fucking Metroid Prime is more relevant than Half-Life is.
Metroid Prime is actually pretty fucking irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. Like, I don't want to be that douchebag, but there's a reason like Nintendo doesn't do much Metroid, and that's because Metroid as an IP does not really generate them that much money or that much publicity. Half-Life, I can guarantee you, is bigger than fucking Metroid as a franchise.
Is right now.
Significantly better hardware in it. Case and point. $50 more from a Nintendo Switch OLED to a Valve Steam Deck, and you actually have a real viable handheld. Mohammed again with the back-to-back ratios. He says, that's the same price of a PS5. Damal AT responds with the amazing...
Holy fuck! 17,000? He got ratioed hard!
Ratio that I've ever seen. Yeah, but you actually get to play games on this.
Oh, look at Harmon. Look at Harmon's face. Look at fucking Harmon. Look how fucking pissed he. Look at his mouth. Look at him. He's got no comeback. He's like,
Roasted. Armored Chocobo says,
shitting on the PS5 is not an accomplishment, bro. Like, shit.
Shitting on what? Oh my god. You know what? When I watch DSP videos and DSP responds to criticism, and it's cringe-inducing to see how he responds to people. That's how this looks. That's how Harmon comes off. Like when he responds to criticism, it's like that. $2 from Torbulus. Did he really just say Metroid Prime over Half-Life? He did.
salty to think that this is what? You think a tablet handheld is a copyright? There's no way. Kids, your
Look at Harmon. Look
will
at
launch
Harmon.
with it. So I'm honestly really excited about this device. I think it's going to be very cool. I think what they're going to be doing with it is really neat. I am apprehensive.
You're right, Terasaka. At any moment now, I'm just waiting for Harmon to say the gamer word.
About picking one up, though. I will be going ahead and trying to reserve it today. We'll see how good that goes. But if I
Yeah, what a complete piece of shit.
What?
Like,
what?
oh man, we'll just pirate your games, bro.
Yes.
We'll totally have everything up and running day one. Yeah, just like you have everything up and running day one on PC, right?
Yes. Every Nintendo Switch release is day one on the Yuzu emulator. Correct.
Right? Like, I've seen what these day one versions on PC are like. With
What are they
the
like?
constant crashes, the frame rate drops, like just all these radical problems. Like I don't understand why this specific genre of video exists, right? Of just
Well, I mean, it's quite obvious, okay? It's quite obvious why it exists. Because making fun of people who get ratioed is fun. Because people who get ratioed tend to have bad opinions, bad takes. And watching them get trashed by the internet and everybody else around them is fun. It's a lot of fun.
constantly trying to promote other obscure handhelds in favor of the clearly dominant platform on the market. Because that's the thing I've been seeing a lot of in recent weeks is a lot of propaganda from 4chan and game journalists trying to say that like Switch is on the way out, it's declining in popularity, people don't care about it anymore, when really that's very, very far from the truth. Very much so. Shin Megami Tensei 5, an extremely niche JRPG game, did very, very well from what I'm seeing. Like, Monster Hunter Rise did well, New Pokemon Snap did well, Metroid Dread did well.
This has nothing to do with anything.
There's really no reason at all to assume that Nintendo is struggling in any way, shape, or form when it comes to what they're doing with the Switch.
Nobody said
the idea.
Nobody said that they're struggling. They're just missing key features that certain demographics would care about. Okay?
That the Steam Deck is going to steal its thunder is honestly completely laughable. It really is.
We're done. We're done. Fine. A few more minutes.
I am very, very much looking forward to the Steam Deck's collapse and slide into irrelevancy. I'm predicting it now. It's not going to do very well at launch. It's going to
it's sold out.
Last maybe a couple of years and then kind of fade into obscurity. And people won't really address it at all. It'll be the same cycle all over again.
Shin Megami Tensei 5 has sold terribly in the West, says Delta. Is that true? Well, Dale, thank you for telling me.
Is just Valve fanboys thinking they're hot shit for... Honestly, this pre-release cycle, I think, is going to be the peak of it. I think when the reality of the Steam Deck comes up with with how difficult it'll be to get emulators running with
Dude, it's literally... It's not going to be difficult. You can literally run Windows 10 on this thing. Okay? Valve said so. So if you run Windows 10 on that bitch, it's not going to be hard to get those emulators running.
It performing games at the same level as a Switch can.
It'll perform better.
The price point.
Price point's only $50 more.
With a lack of real support.
Dude, if you have support from Valve, that is some of the best support in the industry.
With hardware issues, I'm sure these people don't seem to I believe Valve hardware has a history of having hardware problems at launch.
No. But Valve has a history of their hardware not selling that well. But the Index did very good. And the Deck's doing very good.
I'll have to look into that, but I'm not an expert on the topic.
No, we can tell.
It'll be worse in the fucking Joy-Con drift, I can tell you that.
Oh, so the Joy-Con drift does exist. Chat, we caught him in 4K. Remember earlier in the video said the Joy-Con drift problem doesn't exist? Now look, I guess the Joy-Con drift does exist after all.
Like, again, the Joy-Con drift is non-existent at this point.
Oh, okay, well, never mind.
Actually, never really was an issue. It always was extremely exaggerated. The Steam Deck is a joke, I think. If it wasn't for these kind of videos, no one would be talking about this thing at all. And I think that's very indicative of where we expect to see the Steam Deck going forward. Once it gets stomped by the Switch, these people will not have a leg to stand on.
Is that it? Are we done? Oh my god. Never again. Oh, Mudar. No. Never again. We're not doing this. We are not watching a Harmon Smith video again for a long time. There's a reason I've stayed away from this guy. Like, I can't. His videos are boring. He's abysmal. And he's such a douchebag. Like, look how he reacts to people not even talking shit about him. He took everything Alex said so goddamn personal. I was blown away. He took personal offense. He took personal offense to that. Fucking hilarious. All right. Well, chat, tell you what. We are now officially at 5 hours and 30 minutes. So I'm going to end the stream. We're ending it at a lovely 500 likes. And so I think this will be a good way to end the night. I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can stream like this every week. It's taken its toll on me. I can't make it work. Shut up, phone. Who texted me? Oh. Her. So, like I said, here, you know what, everybody, like Harmon's video and subscribe. Okay? I'm gonna, yeah, just like his video and subscribe. He deserves it. Fucking hardworking content creator, Harmon Smith. You know, saying what nobody else would say. Only 5 hours late. Oh, this is an EFAP, okay? I can't go for 15 hours, all right? I don't have enough booze or weed to go that long. If you expect me to be able to go that long without the supplies, it ain't gonna happen. I don't know how they do it at EFAP. Those are sober guys, too. You know, they live pretty sober lives, so I don't know how they power through streams like that. When next live? I don't know. I hurt. Next time you should get me in there and I can make it bearable. No, Tink. We will not get you in your screeching voice, all right? I don't want you screeching on stream. And also, I don't want to talk about our intimacy live on stream either. Everybody, have yourselves a wonderful night. And be sure to tune in for this week's videos. It won't be as diverse as Alex content. I won't be talking about multiple topics like Alex does. I will be milking what I know works best. Because I'm a lazy, uncreative asshole. Have a good night, everybody. I love you all, and I will be seeing you soon. All right? Have a good night, and for the love of God, try not to hurt any more innocent people in your fucking withdrawal, like during your pony salt withdrawal phase. Because I know a lot of you go around, you break things, you flip over cars, you terrorize neighborhoods. Don't do that. I will be providing you salt. Don't hurt any more people, okay? And I will be seeing all of you again in the next video.